Hi guys, Maikeru here. Meet Sir Camelock, my brand new Xtreme 1 chunk account. Living up to my name, I'll be starting in the Camelot chunk. What's a chunk, you may be asking? Well, the game map has been divided into 64 by 64 square chunks, and in this game mode I have to do literally everything possible in a chunk before moving on and rolling a next chunk at random that connects to my current chunks. For example, here is my map start with the Camelot chunk. When I roll my next chunk, if I land on Sir's village, there's a 99 fire making cape in that chunk, so I have to go ahead and get chopping trees and fire making logs to be able to purchase that cape. And for example, with my other skills, I have to do the highest thing in those as well, not just the 99 capes. So the highest resource I have available to me for fletching would be U-logs. The highest thing to make with U-logs is a U-longbow unstrung, which is 70 fletching. So I would have to go ahead and get 70 fletching and do the highest possible thing with that resource. If I was to roll the chunk to the south afterwards, I'd then get bowstrings unlocked and magic trees unlocked, and I would have to make a magic longbow and string it. Then that would be my highest resource now. When I say everything needs to be complete in the chunk before rolling the next one, I do mean everything. Huge shout out to Mr. Limpwort, who has inspired me to take on this challenge with his Xtreme rule set, as I've been following his series for years now and is absolutely awesome. And the source chunk website that's been made around this is so awesome. I'll leave a link to it in the description if you want to try this yourself. And there's even a plugin that makes this game mode feel so realistic and actually like part of the game. It's so much fun. Now without further ado, let's get into this chunk, man, and get grinding. Alright, I ran straight over here to Camelot. I'm dropping all of my items from Tutorial Island. And now I am ready for my one chunk journey. So this starting chunk, my chunk goals in the Camelot chunk is to start Merlin's Crystal. I think I can do 2 parts of it. And that's literally it. Let's go do it. I have done 2 parts of Merlin's Crystal. The next part makes me try and go up these stairs, which is clearly not in my chunk. Also, this plugin is so cool. The fact that it's grayed it out is so sick. I love this. So without further ado, let's do our first chunk roll. I don't think this will be too impactful if I roll 1 or 2, but if I roll 3, that's going to be a long chunk with Sir's village. And okay, we just gotten to the south. I don't think there's many chunk goals here, but there'll be a couple. So the chunk goals in Camelot docks are as follows. I have to cook a rabbit, which I buy from charter ships. I have to buy a candle from the store, as it's a diary task. I need to get 5 defense and purchase a Tyrus helm, as it's my best in slot helm, again from the charter ship trader. I need to pickpocket and kill men. Obviously, men are like my only source of GP, so that'll be the way that I buy the stuff from the stores. And killing them gives me my best in slot gear, a 1 in 64 chance for a bronze med helm, which is my best in slot range helm, and then a 1 in 128 for an iron dagger, which will be my first ever weapon on the account, so that would be nice. Let's dig our teeth into this one. I know it's only a couple of minutes into this video and I've said it already, but this plugin is so sick, man. The fact that I can type in the chunk or select it on the map or whatever and enable it so it's not grey anymore. Oh, that feeling is so cool. Look at that. Now it's opened up and I can run through freely with no issues and go to Camelot docks. Alright, time to start pickpocketing the man a bunch and see how much GP I can get and how quickly it goes. Alright, I pickpocketed the man until I had 1 HP, and that gave me 90 GP. So let's go buy some stuff from the store real quick. I can purchase the rabbit, it's only 50 coins. I mean, why not? I can get that chunk task done right now. Wait. I can't actually access this house for the range, so I can't cook the rabbit. I guess I'll hold on to the rabbit until I can cook it. Sure, I just wasted 50 GP. The chunk picker lied to me. Although one thing that I can do is rake a farming patch by purchasing a rake from this woman, and then it should give me a bit of farming XP. I'm probably going to need to do farming at some point, so why not rake patches and get a bit of XP? I know raking patches isn't technically a training method for farming. Even for an Xtreme 1 chunk, it's a bit too crazy, I believe. So I won't have to do this to train, but I would have to do it to get the level to then train it, I guess. So I'll get my first starting levels here. I don't know whether that made sense and I just rambled, but yeah, good. Moving on. Alright, candle is 3 coins. That is that task done. Easy life. Oh, my first random event on this account. Dude, I love that random events are even more beneficial on a 1 chunk than any other account. So this is pretty epic. I'm already feeling good about this Bob random. Now give me fishing XP. Look at that. 7 fishing off the bat. Thank you, Bob. So I bought some bananas from the charter ship for food so I could just continuously pickpocket, and then I should easily profit coins and get a bunch of GP so then I can buy the Tyrus helm. I was just doing a little bit of theory crafting looking at this store, and I saw that it has a knife and pineapples. I remember making pineapple pizzas on my Ironman, and you can slice the pineapple into 4 pineapple pieces, and each piece heals the same as a banana. So I'm getting 4 times the healing for the same price. Feels good. That'll be my food to get enough GP from men and pickpocketing. Here we go, I've got 1,400 coins. The Tyrus helm is 1,375. We have the Tyrus helm. We can't wear it yet because I need 5 defense, but we have it. If I buy a bronze pickaxe from this store, is that better than my fists? I've come to the conclusion that the bronze pickaxe sucks, and I think my fists are just better. So I'm just going to punch this guy instead. I'm also using the pineapple as food for the men, so that will help me a decent amount as well. Also, you guys have probably noticed at the bottom left, I am an Ultimate Ironman, but I won't be for long. When I made this account, I accidentally chose Ultimate Ironman, and then you have to wait 7 days for it to go back to a normal Iron, and yeah, I'm waiting 7 days. I already got membership on this account, so like, I can't make a new one. Today we have a returning sponsor to the channel, HelloFresh. Like I said last time, HelloFresh really helped me get into cooking and made following recipes nice and simple. On the screen is what I've been cooking from HelloFresh for me and the wife over the last week, and it's safe to say it tasted great. HelloFresh has more options than ever to support your wellness journey, with over 50 plus dinner options to suit any lifestyle, with categories such as protein smart and calorie smart for those who are looking to track those type of things. Or maybe even something else to suit your needs, like the quick and easy section if you're in a time crunch. HelloFresh is currently giving all subscribers free breakfast for life. As they say, breakfast is the most important meal of the day, and HelloFresh agrees. And also remember, you can customize your delivery from week to week, and even pause and resume it at any time, so it's very, very flexible. So why not click the link in the description or use my code to get 10 free meals plus free breakfast for life. 1 breakfast item per box while subscription is active if you're in the US, and outside of the US the local discount will apply. Your guys' support with stuff like this helps me make content full time, so thank you, and thanks to HelloFresh for sponsoring. Now let's get back to the gains. Yo, bronze med helm. Yo, that was pretty quick. I can actually wear that one even though I can't wear the Tyrus helm. It's also got no negative range bonus, which is why it's best in sort of range, and Tyrus isn't. Oh, we're raking in that XP. Level 2 farming already. Sorry for the pun. There was a dragon imple in there, bro. Oh, man. That feels bad. Whoa, I got the iron dagger as well. I have a weapon on this account? I don't know, man. I never thought I'd be excited over an iron dagger in my life, but apparently I'm excited over it. Yep, let's go. Dude, I am rinsing this man. Look at that. Absolutely shanking him. Welcome to London, buddy. I figured I'd quickly train to 5 defense with the dagger, and there it is. I have the Tyrus helm. Honestly, that actually kind of looks cool. I like the Tyrus helm. Sign me up. That also means that's all of my chunk tasks done. Time to roll a new one. Alright, so with good old Limp Wars rule set, I've unlocked charter ships, but I can't go to any ship that's accessible by land, which means I think the only ship I can go to is Port Piscarelius, and that would be in Corrend because I can't get there any other way. I can't charter ship to Ardy, for example, because I can get to Ardy via land if I just keep rolling to the south. Hello, post Maikeru here. There is one little mistake I made on this roll, but I didn't make it again, and that was the same mistake Limpwart made because I hadn't seen his newest video at this time of recording, where he didn't roll the chunk for Karumja at Musa Point. So I thought it wasn't part of it, but it actually is. So I'm also going to correct myself like Linwood did in every future roll, and I'll be rolling good old Karamja docs. Ooh, that's kind of interesting. Alright, so the chunk picker is telling me that I have 2 diaries, one being pick 5 flax, and one being speak to Sherlock. Sure. Hello, Sherlock. Nice to meet you, buddy. Hello. Good day. Then pick some flax. There is 5 flax. Okay, back to the chunk roller. I wonder if I'll be like Limpwort and I just won't roll Sears Village for like years, because he didn't roll his first chunk behind Lumbridge for like literal years. Let's see. Time to roll. Ooh, okay, our first proper grind and our proper chunk. Catherby docks. You know what that means? That means a lot of fishing and cooking. So, looking at the chunk goals and breaking down this chunk, we are going to need to fish a shark, right? Obviously, that is the highest tier resource in this area. That requires 76 fishing. But then we are also going to have to cook it. Then that requires 80 cooking as well. But, 80 cooking just comes with 76 fishing, let's face it. And then I've also unlocked the fletching shop, which sells a bunch of cool stuff. I can get studded body, chaps, oak, short bow, leather gloves, leather boots, and they're all my best in slot, like armor. That will also require 20 defense and 5 range. They also sell a normal short bow, so I can train range to get the oak short bow, which is nice. Then for the other fishing goals, the ones that are going to take me the longest are definitely the big fish. I need to get a big bass, which is a 1 in 1,000 when net fishing. I need to get a big swordfish, which is a 1 in 2,500 when catching a swordfish while harpoon fishing. And then the good old big shark. That is a 1 in 5,000 while fishing sharks. So I'm going to need to get a little bit higher than 76 fishing most likely. And I think if I go drop rate on the big shark, big swordfish, and big bass, I should end on like 80 or 81 fishing. So that sounds pretty good to me. Although obviously fishing sharks is pretty slow, so it's going to take a while. One thing I will say is obviously the 99 fletching cape is in this chunk. So you're probably thinking, oh, why did he not say he's getting 99 fletching? He's an extreme 1 chunk. Well, I would get 99 fletching, but I cannot. I have no access to an axe, and I have no access to logs or any way of training fletching, which then means I cannot get 99 fletching and it will be backlogged. Although that does mean if I roll, like, for example, the Sears Village chunk, there is a bronze axe there. So instead of just having to get the level 2 fletch use, I would need to get 99 fletching. So I will have to get 99 fletching soon enough. Okay, let's venture into this chunk. My inventory is full of herbs and stuff from men. It's going to hurt me a little bit to have to drop this, being an Ultimate Ironman still. I'm still an Ultimate Ironman for a couple of days before I downgrade, so I'm just going to drop this. I'm going to be killing like 1 million men and women in the future, I'm sure. In-game, obviously. Yeah, I'll clear that out. With my GP, I'm going to buy a short bow. I don't really have money for like anything at the moment. Iron arrows are 3 GP. I think bronze arrows are 1 GP. So I'll probably end up buying bronze arrows because they're not that much weaker than iron. And we'll just train up with the bronze arrows I've got from men so far anyway and start shooting these guys. I need to get 5 range, so that's fine. I also need to get 20 range, actually, because I need to wear the studded body and legs, which requires range and defense. Alright, I got 5 range, and I can buy an oak short bow. We can equip that bad boy, and look at that. Chunk task done. Hey! Also going to buy some bronze arrows as well, as I've got a bunch of GP now. And yeah, let's level up range a bit more, and I can also use range to level up defense, probably, with long range. And I'll do both at the same time. There is 20 range, so I believe I can wear the studded chaps, but not the body yet. So we will just continue training with long range and get 20 defense. Dude, I've been thieving the men for GP so I can buy these items, and I'm already 26 thieving. Actually goes really quickly. I'm happy with that. There we go. We got the studded body and the studded chaps now with the GP from Pickpocket and Men. We can wear the chaps, like I said, but yeah, we got to wait for the body. I also got a strength potion from a Dr. Jekyll random. I guess that will help if I want to train up my melee stats. I'm going to be burying every single bone I get from men, I think, because the quicker I can get protection prayers, the better. I know it's not good experience now, but, it's something. I am 13 prayers, so we're kind of already there. Oh, man, this has to be probably the best random for one chunks, if not close to the best. Maybe you would class lamps as better, like the dunce random as well. But this can give you a mystery box for the odd one out. And that mystery box can give you all sorts of goodies. I believe it can even give you like a rune spear, a mithril scimitar, a bunch of good stuff that can really, really help with the grind, especially when you can't get those items otherwise. So what's the mystery box going to give me? Yo! My first ever mystery box, I got something useful, bro. Oh, that still plate body looks kind of cool, and I wouldn't have got that any other way. See, that's such a good random. Oh my, I'm getting excited over a still plate body, bro. What is wrong with me? It's a video game. And there is 20 defense when training range with long range, and there is the study body equipped. If this is not peak absolute gamer, then honestly, I don't know what is. I also got to 25 range when training with long range. That's quite nice. I'm going to buy a fishing rod and a bunch of bait to start, and I'm just going to rod fish until I can do like net fishing or something. Let's get cracking. We're level 10 fishing now, so we can get herring as well as our sardines. We're moving up in the world. We can now do big net fishing, and catching a mackerel was actually a task which we needed to do. And also, we got leather gloves and leather boots, which are part of our best in slot gear setup. So, level 48 fishing coming in, which means I can actually catch bass. Wait, it didn't tell me I could catch bass. Okay, well, it was 46 fishing for bass, and I was wrong, and I also can't say bass, apparently, because I have no idea what I just said. But we're moving on. We're going to get some bass fishing now. I believe it's a diary task to fish and cook it, and then also the big bass, which is a 1 in 1,000, is going to need to be got. So I'm going to do bass until I get a big bass, then move on to fishing swordfish until I get a big swordfish, and then obviously big shark to finish it off. Alright, so I am now net fishing. I'm going to try and get that bass. I'm going to record for the first one because it's obviously the area task. What? Okay, alright, bro. That is insanity. That's a 1 in 1k, and I got it on my first ever fish. And what's even funnier is that doesn't even count for the diary task, right? I didn't even tell that. What? I actually haven't got the diary task done. And I've got the big bass. That just shows that it literally was my first ever catch, and I'm not even lying. That is madness. There we go, right? I actually caught a bass this time, and as you can see, it says Achievement Diary Stage 1 complete, which then means I just need to go cook it. So, yeah, that is actually mental that I got that on the first one. I'm not complaining, though. That is a chunk task done. Quite a difficult chunk task as well, because you get so many different fish from it. That's amazing. Oh, of course, I burnt the bass. So now we're going to go fish another one. And it cooked this time. Lovely. All right, so we are done with that diary task. I guess we just move on to swordfish as soon as we hit 50 fishing and try and get a big swordfish. Level 50 fishing, so now we can start actually getting swordfish with this harpoon fishing, and we're just going to AFK a bunch and see where it takes us. Wait! No way! Bro, I'm waiting for Cox on this account, and look what... New pet has automatically been insured. If lost, it can be reclaimed from Pro Beta and RD. I literally just got a heron at level 51 fishing. What? That's crazy. This account's nuts. That is actually nuts. We take that. That was that. 117,000 experience. Look at that. I finally have access to a bank. I am not an ultimate Ironman anymore, so I can put all of this stuff in my bank and actually have a full inventory to fish with and such. I kept a medium clue that was in Catherby, and then obviously I've got like my best in stock gear and stuff. I also got a Cosmic Talisman from a casket when doing net fishing, and a bunch of GP. I'm at 5k GP, and most of that was from caskets, so that's cool. So yeah, now it's time to just use the bank and actually bank my fish. I obviously kept the big bass as well. I've kind of been neglecting farming, I'm not going to lie. I've just been AFK fishing, but there is level 5. Level 67 fishing coming in. No big swordfish as of yet, but that's okay. Ooh, another quiz random. Can we get something good again? Mystery box is going to give me... Oh, a casket. I mean, I guess that's not good because I've already fished so many of those up, and the casket gave me 40 coins. 73 fishing coming in. No big swordfish yet, but yeah, I've just been banking all of my fish. I haven't been cooking it now. As you can see, I'm 73 fishing and 59 cooking because I'm just going to fish until I have sharks unlocked and the big swordfish, etc. So then when I go to cook everything, I can cook from the lowest tier upwards. So if I cook tuna to start, I'll have a less burn chance on swordfish when I get there. 76 fishing, so I technically can do sharks now. But I don't think I will because I still don't have the good old big swordfish yet. And I've fished around 5,000 swordfish or so, so I'm double the rate currently. I think what I will do though is I'll just fish from like whatever's near me. So if there's a shark near me and I just want AFK, I can just click that after the swordfish despawns. But I'll prioritize swordfish as the higher level I get for sharks, the better they'll be. 78 fishing coming in. Still no good old big swordfish. But yeah, like you can see in my inventory, I've just been kind of alternating between swordfish and shark, whatever's closest to me, and I've just been fishing it. In my bank, I have 7,000 swordfish now, and I did drop some before I could use the bank. So yeah, I probably fished a good, maybe nearly 8k swordfish. So I'm pretty dry. It's like nearly 3 times the rate. It's the big bass coming to bite me back, dude. I got too spooned on that one. 80 fishing coming in. I'm sure it will come soon. And come soon it did. I'm still 80 fishing and I got the big swordfish. Let's go. That's actually a really interesting model. It kind of looks funky as heck, but we finally got it and it took nearly 10,000 swordfish. So that was nearly 4 times rate, dude. That's just big sigh of relief, honestly. Oh! I looked over and I saw it. Look at that shark in my inventory. Oh, we got the big shark, and that one was actually a pretty decent rate as well. I've done about 3,000 sharks, so that's really, really good. And now it's time to cook to finish this chunk out. I need to get 80 cooking so I can cook the sharks, so let's start with all of my tuna. Ooh, I got a genie while cooking, and that genie marks the first ever level just from lamps on this account, and that is going straight into Slayer. There is level 2 Slayer. Honestly, lamping becomes like a million times better as soon as you get level 2 in a stat, so that is awesome. 76 cooking coming in. I have finally finished my tuna, and I've moved on to swordfish. And guess what? There is 80 cooking. So I can now cook shark. I don't think I'm going to cook all of my swordfish and shark for the moment. I'm probably just going to keep 80 cooking and just cook more food in the future when I need it, because I already have so much food, and swordfish is pretty good food for my combat level. There it is, on the first shark. I thought I was actually going to burn it, but I didn't. So that is lovely. That is the chunk complete. It has taken me about 9 days in-game time to get all of this done. Fishing, even just the tuna and swordfish, isn't the best experience now, so yeah, it's taken me a little while, especially fishing the sharks where I have nearly 3,000 of those. It takes a while for sure. So about a 200-hour chunk. Not bad. As you can see, I've added Karumja into my chunk rolls now, and I have 7 possible rolls. Honestly, out of everything, I'd probably like to roll Seer's Village the most, and probably like to roll the Ranging Guild the least. As the Ranging Guild seems like a death chunk to me. I'm going to have to get 99 range on like chickens outside the guild, and then you can buy arrow shafts inside the guild, which then means you have to use the feathers from the chickens to make headless arrows all the way to like 99 fletching, I think. So yeah, that sounds like it's going to take like a year. I mean, I will if I need to, but rather not. Alright, time to roll it. Let's go. Ooh. White Wolf Mountain. Pretty sure that doesn't give me anything at all because you need a mining level. to kill the ice giants and ice warriors, or at least loot them without telegrab. And yeah, I could like range them from afar, but I can't get their loot and stuff, so it doesn't give me loot to actually go and, use in my chunk, etc. So that does now mean that I can roll Tavali, which has Tavali Dungeon in it, which is definitely a death chunk, and also like the Birth of Tavali bit, where it has the Herb Cape, although I wouldn't be able to do that unless I roll the Tavali Dungeon as well, as that does require that part for the quest. There's some pretty bad chunks, pretty bad possibilities, but it also gives me like Warriors Guild, which only gives me the part of White Wolf Mountain, and another little bit of White Wolf Mountain on 7 and 8. So yeah, we'll just roll it and see what it gives us. I can kill the ice giant and the wolf in a second. Oh, I actually didn't realize, but it gave me the start of the fishing contest quest. So before I roll a new chunk, I'm just going to quickly start the fishing contest quest, and then that is literally all I can do. So I can't do any more than that. I am good to go. Right, let's see what we get. Ooh, Legends Guild. It has some mining there, but I don't have a mining level for it, because I think the lowest thing there is iron or coal. The only thing I can mine is copper or tin, and there is nothing else there of use, so just some trees and such. On to the next chunk, I guess. That one was kind of a dead chunk for me. Something for the future if I unlock mining, I guess. Let's roll the next one. I'm rolling a lot of chunks. I did not expect to roll this many chunks before I actually landed on one that is substantial to me. So I'm sure that will happen very soon. Okay, another one that's not substantial to me at the moment, but that is very scary. I rolled the Karumja docks. If I rolled 2 more, like 11 and the volcano, that is the good old Zuck Cape requirement. I don't know whether I would ever get that done with like really terrible gear. So I might have to, if it comes to it and we do roll it when I have bad gear, I might have to do a minimal gear requirement, as I have just obtained one on my group Ironman. And yeah, it took me quite a long time, and I had a boffer and everything. So yeah, anyway, it might not happen for a long time anyway. So we'll cross that bridge when we get there. I don't want to not roll it, but I might have to put some like type of minimum requirements in, or I just try it with what I have and see if it's possible, I guess. But obviously the docs didn't give me anything, so it is time to roll a new chunk. Surely we roll one that gives me some type of substance, right? Bro, there is no way. I can't believe it rolled like the tiniest little corner of this chunk that I could stand on. Like, I had to put it in there because it, is technically something I can get to. Let me just show you this chunk. So as you can see, this chunk literally changes absolutely everything to the account. This little, corner part of the square, very, very nice place to sit down and rest. We have got that unlocked now. Look at that. Wow. Okay, time to roll another one again. Oh my goodness. The Warriors Guild. Okay, again, bro. All it has is part of the White Wolf Mountain, right? I can't actually get to the Warriors Guild, so again, it's just a little bit of land for me. I guess I will go kill the Ice Giant and the Ice Warrior, though, as I have to kill them anyway. You have to kill one of, like, every new monster in a chunk, so... Okay, I could just save spot this Ice Warrior from here, and he keeps trying to, like, de-aggro me, but he keeps walking away, so I can hit him from here pretty freely. And there he goes. 15 coins is my drop, not that I can get anyway. And the Giant gave 117 coins. Okay. So it's time to roll a new chunk, right? There's still nothing I can do. Let's get it going. Obviously, it did tell me on the chunk picker here, as you can see, that I could get like a mithril mace and stuff like that, but that would be if I could actually loot these monsters. I can't, so it has to be backlogged. Time to roll another chunk. Let's get it. Still can't believe it. Like I said, I'm turning into liverboard, dude. I haven't rolled my Sears chunk, and it's been there for ages now. Not quite as long as his, but it still had a lot of chances to be rolled, you know? Oh my goodness. Witch Haven Dungeon. Oh, dude. Right here, it has a smoldering stone. Starting in the Camelot, bro, you would never have got me to think that I'm going to have to be grinding a smoldering stone anytime soon. But it could have happened on 2 of my chunks. It could have happened on Taverley Dungeon, and it happened on Witch Haven Dungeon as well. I didn't actually realize there was so many close grinds like that. My best in slot weapon is a steel weapon. I think it's a steel longsword from a hobgoblin. And I have to kill hellhounds. I don't know how easy a hellhound would be killing with a steel longsword, but we'll figure it out. I'll get this done. I think this is probably the longest chunk we're gonna have been in so far. Yeah. All right. Let's take a look. Okie dokie then. Witch Haven chunk goals. This one is a long one. I'm not gonna lie to you. There is hobgoblins to start in Witch Haven Dungeon. I will use these to get some early seeds and stuff, and they also drop the big boy seeds, which are toadstool seeds, and these require a cheeky 85 farming. Then we also have ogres in this chunk, which also drop those toadstool seeds and a bunch of other ones we can train with. So as long as we're killing these monsters, we're going to get seeds, we're going to get XP, and it should be fine. Although these ogres also are needed to be killed for a longbone, and that longbone is a 1 in 400, which isn't too bad really, especially because they drop big bones and I'll be able to get protect from melee soon enough, and then they're just going to be easy. I'll just flick melee, even with a steel longsword, you know. Although they do also drop the curved bone, which is a 1 in 5k. So I'm going to have to kill a lot of ogres. And by a lot, I mean a lot. At least 5k probably, right? If I go dry, could be killing a ton. But I need to kill a ton anyway for seeds. So it is what it is. I'm going to probably get the curved bone while farming seeds. Sounds good. And then the final monster in this chunk is a hellhound. And hellhounds have a smoldering stone drop. Normally a smoldering stone isn't too bad because you can get it from like Cerberus or something, right? But when you're trying to get it just from a hellhound, it is a 1 in 32,768. And again, all I have is a steel longsword to kill these hellhounds. I will have protect from melee though. It's just going to take a long time and I'll have to flick melee, I guess. I'm definitely going to still do this. I'm not shying away. I'm down for this, but I think this is technically what people call a death chunk, as it's going to take an extraordinary amount of time. I honestly have no idea how long it's going to take me, but I will get it done, and we'll get it done piece by piece, and you guys will be able to watch it the whole way. If you want to, obviously, if I haven't scared you away with the first episode. So, let's get into it. I am going to trade Vanessa, and I'm going to go ahead and buy a bunch of buckets, and we're going to have to do our super compost arc for a bit. Once I've done a bunch of super compost, I then should be able to start planting early herb seeds from hobgoblins and start leveling up our farming. I can buy pineapples from the charter ships, and they're super cheap, right? So then I just use the pineapples in the compost bin, and then 15 of those, you get 15 super compost. You get XP for taking the super compost out of the bin, and then I'll get some XP putting it on my patches every time and stuff as well. I can even double compost, use normal compost and super compost on top of it for even more XP, especially at the early levels. Works pretty well. I can buy normal compost from the shop, or, you know, use weeds to make normal compost as well. Alright, here we are. So we are unlocking the Witch Haven chunk, and we can run down there to the dungeon. I'm going to kill some of these hobgoblins, as they do give me my best in slot weapon. It's going to take me a stupid amount of time with this iron dagger, but I want to see if I can spoon a early steel weapon, and then that will help me kill probably men and women for some XP to start. And then once I've got some XP from men and women, I'll come back here and start getting herb seeds. That's the plan, I think. I have a lot of food, right? So I don't think food's going to be an issue. We should be gaming. Oh my goodness, it's not a steel weapon, but it's a iron sword. That's +3 melee strength and some extra, attack bonus over the dagger. So I will take that. That is an upgrade. Okay, so hear me out. I've got a plan. I got an easy clue when fishing. I kept dropping them until I found one that I could do in my chunks. I have about 4 or 5 easy clue steps that I can do within my chunks. There's a couple in Camelot Castle, Catherby, maybe even one down near Giant Bats. So there's quite a few different steps that I can do, which means if I drop this easy clue, they have done a recent update where clues can be on the floor for an hour. So I don't have to worry about picking this easy clue back up for an hour. Every time I bank, I'm just going to pick it back up. I'm going to leave it in the bank. And then I'm going to kill men and women while trying to get more easy clue steps. And if I can get 3 or 4 easy clues, I'm going to send it and see if I can get it done. Easy clues are 2 to 4 steps. So the safe way would be wait until I have 4 steps. But I'm very impatient and I kind of like living on the edge. So I might do it in 3 steps as that's the average. Probably a stupid thing to do, but we'll see when we get there. And let's send more men and women for XP while trying to get some easy clues. Another easy clue scroll, and it is Lumbridge Swamp. Okay, we don't need to do that one. I'm probably going to have to drop a lot of clues, I'm not going to lie. Honestly, men and women are pretty good XP and have some decent loot. I'm kind of enjoying this. This is not too bad right now. I'm having a good time. I've got a lot of runes, getting my prayer level up. There's 18. And herbs and stuff. It's pretty decent. Okay, is this the easy clue of dreams? Port Piscarelius. Oh man, that's close. It's a rollable chunk, but not one that I actually have unlocked. Okay. 38 strength coming in. I've actually been putting in quite a shift on these men and women. I am 20 attack and 20 defense as well. So we get in there. This clue is Wizard's Tower. Okay, I've had a decent amount of clues before this one. I'm not going to record every single one I get, but yeah, decent amount now that haven't been Catherby, so maybe I'll get one soon. Oh my, that was actually quite soon. That was about 30-40 minutes since the other one that I dropped, so that is big. That's the Catherby house. Another clue, and another one I can't do. I'm a poet and I didn't even know it. Wait. I can do this one. Okay, that's 3 steps that I can do. Oh man, now I have the conundrum where do I just send 3 steps or do I wait for a 4th? That one's right there in Camelot Castle. I can do that. I think I'm just going to send it with 3. It might be a bad mistake, but I'm going to give it a try and we'll see how it goes. The clue it gave us was Varric East Mine. I mean, it could give us one that we could do here as well to guarantee the 4 steps. So we have 3 extra chances if it's a 4-step or, hopefully it isn't, right? It'd be funny if I can't do it for you guys, not for me. Purdue's house. Okay, let's go. And is it a 2-stepper? It is not a 2-stepper. Okay, that one can't be done either. It's a Varric. This is where I get a little bit nervous, but it's going to be a 3-stepper, right? It's definitely not going to be a 4-stepper. Camelot Castle time. Oh man, as I'm coming up to this castle, I'm getting more and more nervous. Please just give me the casket, Mr. Sir K, mate. I'm Sir Camelock. I'm a knight of the round table. Yes. Oh my. Mate, I should have just waited until I got 4 clues. That was not worth the risk, bro. And I have no idea why I did that. As soon as I did the first clue, I was like, this is a mistake. But I guess it wasn't a mistake, and I'm happy. But I probably shouldn't have risked that. Okay, casket has been obtained. And let me just speak about easy clues for a second and explain to you why this could, literally, in the wise words of Settled, change everything. So the drop table of the good old clues has so many awesome items. One of those items that I really, 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 really would like is a black axe. It has a drop rate of 1 in 36, but you average roll 3 items in a easy clue, making this a 1 in 12. So if I could luck out and get a black axe, that could be a huge key to my master plan, which I'll be enacting in the next episode. Obviously, if I get an axe. Otherwise, it's back to the drawing board, maybe some more clues or some more thinking. But also, there's other good things. It can give me my best in slot weapon in a black longsword, giving me some best in slot armor, a staff of air, which could unlock magic training. Alright, all of this time has been spent on this casket. I actually think I got spooned my clue steps, I'm not gonna lie. I think it took in total maybe like 20 hours playtime, which is pretty low considering I was very slow at killing men and women with low stats at the start anyway. So yeah, we're gonna open this up. I did only get 2 steps from men and women, to be fair. One was from fishing, but either way, let's see what this casket gives us. Come on. Oh my goodness. Wow. That was that was garbage. I couldn't have asked for a worse casket. All of that building up, and we got a Guthix page, 7 trout, which I definitely needed, and 33 air runes. Yeah, I think that will be where I end this episode. And I think I'm just going to log out and go to bed. Thank you so much for watching. Hopefully you did enjoy this first episode. Give it a like and please comment down below if you're enjoying it so far. I've been having a blast with this so far, with this account. I didn't think I was going to get as addicted as I have already. And yeah, I spent over 200 hours for this video alone. Hopefully it came across well and you guys enjoyed it and you want more. That casket at the end was kind of depressing, but actually, I'm pretty sure it's given me a really, really good idea with those air runes that it has given me. So, next episode, we might have some theory crafting on our hands and a way to efficiently kill hellhounds, maybe, and not have to sit in this chunk with a steel longsword killing them. We'll see. Okay. Hi guys, Maikeru here. This is Sir Camelock, my Xtreme one-chunk Ironman. I started right here at Camelot Castle, and I didn't expect I'd be venturing all the way down to Witchhaven Dungeon and be tasked with a 1 in 32,000 drop of a smouldering stone from a hellhound. But it's actually okay, because I have a master plan to make my life a whole lot easier. Let's get right into it. I just quickly want to say before we start this video, just a massive thank you, dude. I have gained nearly 5,000 subscribers since releasing this episode 1 of the One Chunk, and I never thought they would ever pop off the way it has. It has 85,000 views, which is just absolutely mental to me. Thank you so much for the support you guys have given me, and I really hope that I don't disappoint with this series. I'll be uploading a video every 2 to 3 weeks of this series and just rocketing through those levels. I'm motivated more now than ever, so let's get straight into this video. Thank you so much. Hobgoblins are actually really awesome. They drop so many low-level seeds that are going to help power us through towards our 85 farming goal. And not to mention, they drop us our best in slot, which is a steel longsword, and then once I get a higher level, a steel dagger actually outweighs the steel longsword in damage because it's 4 tick versus 5 tick. So at the higher levels, when I start hitting harder, the max hit will be a bit less relevant, and it's only like 1 less max hit, so that attack speed then becomes better than that 1 max hit. These hobgoblins drop me both the steel longsword and the steel dagger. Hey, there's one of those lovely low-level seeds. A Taramin seed is always welcome. Oh, we got our best in slot currently. A steel longsword with a +9 melee strength over a iron sword. It is 1 tick slower, but I will take that. My max hit is going to be way higher. And I got a steel dagger as well. That is +1 magic bonus as well. So it's actually my best in slot magic weapon, as well as my soon-to-be best in slot melee weapon at the higher levels. The good old Freaky Forester event. Honestly, these events make me really happy now, because now obviously when you get the full outfit, you'll get XP lamps. These XP lamps will be part of the good old master plan, which I will speak about very shortly. Cheeky mystery box to open. An old boot. Better luck next time. 15 farming coming in. I guess it's time to start the proper farming arc now that we're farming actual seeds. I've just been using pineapples to grow super compost until now, and obviously a bit of raking. Hobgoblins are taking me a bit too long to kill at the moment, so I'm going to use my lovely steel longsword upgrade to take it to men and women and use that to level up my stats a little bit. Once I've got a higher attack, strength, and defense level, I'll go back to hobgoblins. That is 30 defense. So now I have 30 attack, 44 strength, and 30 defense. That should be good enough for hobgoblins, and I should be able to kill them a lot better now. These Varantil seeds are actually the most common herb seeds that hobgoblins drop, and they're going to be really good because they'll be the first seeds that we can plant. Ooh, that's my first loot beam on the account. That is a Ranar seed, bro. Okay. I am definitely going to take that. A dwarf weed seed as well. That's going to be an elite task to plant at like 79 farming. Long way away, but still a cool thing to see and pretty rare. Yo, 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 yo. It's a maze. Okay. Right, this is going to be part of the master plan as well. I'm going to quickly just run through the maze until I get to a chest. As soon as I get to a chest, I'm going to loot it. Alright, I've looted this chest. And now, as you can see in my chat, it says I got fire runes. This chest can give any elemental rune, including air runes, which is the only one that I can't get in my chunk. None of the monsters that I can kill drop air runes. They do drop fire, they drop earth, and they drop water, but no air. This is going to enable me to level up my magic and get an axe. I'm pretty sure another chunk man named Skeldor made this plugin that I'm using that tells you when the chest closes as well. It's called Amazing Chest. It makes life so much easier looting this chest. So basically what I'm doing here has been done on a lot of other chunk accounts, but I'll quickly explain it if you don't know what it is. Whenever you have this chest loot interface open, it stops your maze time going down. So it'll always be stuck on like 87% for me right now. As soon as I loot again, it goes down to 86%, so you lose 1% per loot. And it takes a minute for the chest to then obviously respawn, as you can see by this plugin. This means I can loot once per minute, and I can now loot, 87 times. It does mean it's going to take an hour and a half to get all of these runes, but it's the only way I can get air runes, like I said, so it's always worth it. It gives 10 of every elemental rune, but 15 of air runes, so that is lovely. You can even hop to a free-to-play world to have an even higher chance of runes if you don't need the attack and defense pots, as they're not free-to-play. As long as you hop back to a members world on like 1%, you'll get kicked out back to your normal chunk on like a chunk man, for example. Most players, the normal reward from a maze is going to be better than these elemental runes, but for me, who can't get air runes, this is goated, dude. Maze randoms are the key to everything. There we go, I got kicked out, and in my inventory I have so many runes, dude. 100 fire, 90 air, 50 earth, and 100 waters. Not bad. There is my first ever Marantils harvested. That is so nice to be able to do herb runs now. I can also stack up a bunch of herbs with the eventual role of North Tavaly as well, I guess. Look at that inventory. For most people, it's a pretty terrible inventory. It's mostly just limpwort roots and Marantil seeds. But for me, those Marantil seeds are huge, and I've also got 12 nature runes in my inventory, which is going to be a pretty big factor of my magic XP soon. So let me introduce to you my new and improved master plan. Everything is unlocked by these air runes, because I need air runes to cast Airstrike to start my magic training. Once I can start magic training, I can get all of the other runes I need for spells like Confuse and Weaken and low-level Alchemy, which I can then use to power level to 33 magic. That then unlocks the spell Telegrab. Again, it does cost air runes, but the maze randoms can supply those after I've used the initial air runes for starting the skill. The lore rune part of it, well, hobgoblins have that covered. It's possible to unlock Telegrab to then go ahead and Telegrab on the White Wolf Mountain from a Ice Giant. An Ice Giant drops a Steel Axe. This means as long as I can get to 6 woodcutting, I can use the Steel Axe and go ahead and start training up my fletching and get a magic shortbow made and use that to kill hellhounds. So I'm not killing hellhounds with an oak shortbow or a steel longsword. I'm going to be killing it with an actual weapon. So without further ado, let's work towards that goal. 19 farming coming in. There's Taramin being able to be grown. Obviously, that isn't part of our master plan, but we need 85 farming anyway. One thing that was asked in my previous video was to show my playtime, so I'm going to start showing my playtime at the end of every episode, alongside my stats, etc. But just for now, the previous episode ended at 9 days playtime, and I'm now nearly at 10 days. I'm at 9 days, 23 hours. If the strength coming in, we're getting more powerful. Another maze random, bro. It's literally the next day. This is awesome. Sign me up. I got to the chest at 90%. That means I get 90 loots. I never once thought the text saying, "You have found some air runes," would be like a dopamine rush, but it kinda is. Look at those air runes in the bank. With the ones I got from the clue scroll, we're now sitting at 228 air runes. Oh, I thought I was going to get another maze random then, but the mysterious old man gave me an uncut sapphire. This maze random, being my third one, is probably enough air runes to get my magic level up to a standard where I can then level it without air runes. Then I'll just need one more maze random, which I should hopefully get while leveling to 33 magic, and then I can start the telly grab angle. 105 more air runes, anyone? Snapdragon Seed! That is awesome. I love seeing loot beams on this account because it doesn't happen very often. Alright, it's time to get that start of my magic training going. Gonna obviously just start with my best in slot magic weapon, which is the steel dagger with that 1 magic bonus. And I'm just gonna kill men, cast the only spell I can cast to start the good old wind strike. Level 3 magic coming in. I think I'm gonna level with Confuse until I can get to Earth Strike, and then I'll use the rest of my air runes with Earth Strike to hopefully get to the higher weakened spells. There is Earth Strike. Okay, so now we can start using that and get a bit more XP. I got level 17 and I've unlocked Wind Bolt, and I think that's the play with my air runes now until I run out. It should hopefully get me to 19 to be able to use the Curse spell, and that will be a big chunk of my XP moving forward all the way to 33, alongside Low Alchemy at 21. Okay, I am all out of air runes. I may have made a mistake there, not keeping at least like 3 for 1 telegrab, but I'm sure I'll get another maze random and it'll be okay, hopefully. But yeah, I just kind of kept using it and I forgot that I had a low amount of air runes, so I just used them all up. But with that being said, I'm nearly 19. I'm just going to perform a couple of Bones to Bananas spells with my nature runes to get to 19, then I can use Curse, and then save all of my natures for low alch at 21+. There is the last bone needed, and that is a 19 magic. Alright, time to kill some men and women and use Curse to level, I guess. The good thing about using Curse on men and women is they drop Earth runes, so they can supply me back the runes that I need to cast it, because Earth are the ones that I need the most. The things you sacrifice as a chunk man. Those easy clues on the floor really hurt me, but I can't do any of them. I figured I'd train my range on men and women, as I'll be training up my melee stats on hobgoblins a lot, and there's 40 range while getting earth runes to obviously level up my magic to 21. I'm very close to 21 magic. And with this spell, 21 magic and low alch unlocked. So I just took out a bunch of stuff from my bank, a load of dupe like steel items and iron items, and even a couple of diamonds. They alch really well because they're cut and they're worth quite a lot. They're just from a random event. I have no use of cut gems at the moment, so might as well alch them for some GP, as the GP will be more useful to me. Let's see where this gets us. Damn, that was really good. I now have 16k coins and nearly 24 magic. Let's go. I have been lamping woodcutting. I need to get to 6 for the steel axe, and I think this is the play. With this count check, I am now level 2. Another mystery box. What we got? A cabbage. I'll get the mithril scimitar one day. Hey, I can't really complain because I got the steel plate body already, so I'm happy. 24 magic coming in, just doing some low alchemy on the excess steel items that the hobgoblins give. Hobgoblins, apparently. I can't say that word. I honestly did not realize I was that close to level 500 total with 36 attack right there. Honestly, the stats are coming along. With this farm run, that is level 26 farming. This level is important because I can now plant limpwort roots. Now I can plant something in my herb patch and my flower patch every run because hobgoblins shit out limpwort roots. Level 40 defense coming in, so we have our stats coming along pretty nicely, and it's kind of crazy. Even with our stats being somewhat decent now, it's still only 150 magic XP an hour in the nature rune drops, so it's going to be a while before I'm 33 magic. My first ever limpworts harvest, and it gave me 5. Nice. Kind of a big level here. My first overheads on the account, 37 prayer just with normal bones. Protect from magic, unlocked. Okay, I think I might have been a bit stupid lamping woodcutting. It occurred to me that doing forestry events is woodcutting XP and potentially XP in like a different skill, right? You can get a little tiny bit of hunter XP for the fox traps and thieving XP for the nests. I was doing woodcutting on my main group Ironman because I wanted to AFK something on there, and I was just like, forestry exists. So I'm going to AFK here. And I don't know whether I'll be eligible for XP by just standing here when the event spawns. I know they've done a bunch of changes to forestry, so I don't really know how it exactly works. If I have to be chopping the tree to get XP, then I'll continue lamping. I can't harvest any logs without an axe, but it looked like it gave me like that buff for standing in the rainbow. So I'm about to go for dinner. I'm going to have mobile up and just AFK here. When an event spawns, I'm going to try and join in. Hello, post Maikeru here because my mobile has a terrible microphone. But I can join in with the events and it gives me woodcutting XP. As you can see here, I'm getting XP for just nurturing and growing this tree back. The XP drop at the end was 36, which is the equivalent of a lamp for me, right? Just in one forestry event. That's so good. With this Fox random event, I just have to disarm the traps, and at the end of this event, guess what I got? I got 6 woodcutting just while eating dinner, bro. That would have taken so long with lamps, and also I get to use my lamps now in another skill, which is going to be crafting, because I need bowstrings to also make a higher tier bow. I have access to flax, I do have access to a spinning wheel, because there might be a forgotten one in Witch Haven. Honestly, making myself a magic shortbow is getting closer and closer. All I need is 10 crafting. And an axe, obviously. There is 26 magic. These levels are coming in pretty fast for you guys, but yeah, 150 experience an hour. These levels take a while. With this book of knowledge, we will start the crafting leveling era to level 10 for bowstrings. Level 1 always takes forever to lamp to level 2, but then it starts getting easier and easier, so level 10 shouldn't take too crazy long, especially with how much I play because I'm a huge nerd. 28 magic coming in. I've been cursing men and women because I got a bunch of water runes stocked up and body runes stocked up from hobgoblins, so I only need earth runes, which men and women drop, and I can just continuously cast Curse whenever I get those rune drops. A really cool thing I found on the Chunk Picker website that Source Chunk has made, huge shout out to that man, this website is so good. He's added the probability of being able to do clues within your chunk. I have 4 easy steps that I can do out of 162 possible steps, making it a 1 in 40 chance for me to have a solvable easy step as a drop. That means it's going to take me a long time to get another easy clue, but I might try and get another easy clue done at some point. It's just probably going to be pretty difficult. What? Prison Pete can give an XP lamp? I did it just to try and get some like uncut gems. So it has a 1 in 4.7 chance of giving an XP lamp. That's crazy. They added that when they added it to the ones that when you have a full outfit, it gives you an XP lamp instead. That's so cool. Definitely going to be doing Prison Pete every time I get it now. Level 31 farming coming in. That is a stupidly good level for this account because the lowest tier of allotment seeds I can get from hobgoblins and ogres is strawberry seeds. This means I can finally do a full farm run. I can grow 2 allotment patches, a flower patch, and a herb patch. Both of my strawberry plants have died. This means that I think I'm going to kill men and women and train up my mage and use range at the same time to train that a bit, while continuously checking on this, because I can see this allotment patch from men and women. And then I can come back, water it, make sure it grows, and if it gets diseased, I can cure it. I didn't even notice. I was just in my zone, killing men and women. 40 prayer, bro, from normal bones. There is protect from missiles. My second protection prayer, I just need 43 for protect from melee now. I'm so glad I've been keeping an eye on these patches. Look at that. Those strawberry plants need to be cured, bro. Time to cure these bad boys and make sure they grow. There it is, a full farm run. Now that is satisfying. That makes me happy, man. If you didn't know, farming is legit my favorite skill on old school RuneScape. I don't know what it is about farming. It just feels satisfying when your stuff grow. You get either a lot of money for it as a main account, as an iron, you level up herb lore with it. And I just love farming contracts as well. Not that I'm going to do them on this account anytime soon, but yeah, everything about farming in old school is just so much fun to me. So this is literally just happiness to me. Another mystery box coming in here, which gave me 1 body rune. I missed a level for this one, so 50 range screenshot on the screen, as long as I've remembered to add it, because I'm a good editor, man. And I am very, very happy with that. That is the level that I need for a magic shortbow. Not that I can make one yet, but, future me will be happy with that. I never once thought that seeing 4 nature runes on the floor would make me as happy as it does on this account. I'm loving the 1 chunk life because of things like this, man. It just feels so good to see that. It's 124 magic XP every time I get one as a drop. Level 30 magic. Oh, we're so close to telegrab. I can taste it, bro. Oh, with this genie, this marks level 2 crafted. Oh, that's lovely. Every lamp now is going to be so much better, and level 10 will be so much easier. One thing I haven't done yet on this account is start the Sea Slug quest. It's part of my chunk goals, so that is a chunk goal complete. I can't continue any more of the Sea Slug quest because I need Swamp Paste and I can't get that. You gave me a Cosmic Talisman. Not exactly what we wanted. With this bone, that is 43 prayer. We have all of the protection prayers now. Actually kind of gaming. Oh, I've never had that with just normal bones ever before. So that feels kind of cool. It's around 11,000 normal bones, I think. Now with my stats being pretty good, the Steel Dagger has overtaken the Steel Longsword. So the Steel Dagger will be my best in slot melee weapon of choice. Although when I do get telegrab, I will be able to telegrab a Mithril Mace from a giant as well, which then will become my best in slot. Pretty cool. Level 32 magic. My goodness, we are 1 level away. But once I get a maze random, the runes that I get from that maze random, like the earth runes for curse and stuff, might even get me level 33. So I'm probably going to wait for a maze random and move from hobgoblins to ogres, as I need to get a long bone and a curved bone. I'm going to hop a bunch of worlds and just buy 100 bronze arrows in every single world. The reason why I'm only buying 100 is they're 1 GP, but then when they go down to a stock of 900 or less, they're 2 GP. I only have 60k coins to my name, and I want to, try and make them last as long as possible. This will be one way to do it. I can just buy 100 every hop. It wouldn't take long to get a couple thousand. And there is 4,000 bronze arrows with 600 from just drops from men and women. That's pretty good. That will do a while at ogres. Ogres are really cool. I like them with range. I'm not going to lie. I can just stand in this little safe spot. Neither of the ogres can hit me. They become unaggressive after like 10 minutes. And life is good. I'm chilling. Level 44 prayer from the big bones of the ogres. That unlocks Eagle Eye, which is actually stupidly big for the account. Now I can just flick Eagle Eye constantly. It gives me more accuracy and +1 max hit. So that's pretty large. And if I mess up my prayer flicking, there's actually an altar right here, just above the entrance to Witchhaven Dungeon. I killed like 200 ogres in this trip, and look at the supplies that I got. 5 Marantil seeds, 5 Livewort seeds, Paralander, Ranar, Taramin. Like, it's so good. Absolutely amazing. Level 38 farming coming in, which unlocks good old Toad Flax. We've had a bunch of Toad Flax seeds from ogres as well, so we can start planting those. We've been planting Haralander recently as well, and it's been pretty good XP. Honestly, flicking these ogres feels so good. All I have to do is wait for the audio cue of the ogre making like a little grunt sound when he gets hit and the damage number to pop up. And I can just flick the eagle eye on and then off. And then I'm constantly flicking and it just feels so good. It's so easy to do. I can watch a movie at the exact same time. I don't even have to look at the screen with the audio cues. So yeah, I love this. This is actually way better than expected with an oak short bow and bronze arrows, bro. They actually die pretty easily. Their range defense is like next to nothing. So even though I haven't had a maze random yet to telegrab and get my axe to get a better bow, I don't really need to right now because I can go for the curve bone on these and get a decent amount of kills per hour. 45 prayer coming in, that gives me a Mystic Might. One thing that I do want to talk about is how I've set up my prayer book like this, because I think I'll probably get some comments on it. All you gotta do is right-click your prayer icon and do prayer reordering or prayer filtering. Both of them work. And you can like right-click and hide prayers or like drag them around and stuff. And you can just make your prayer book look however you want. That's pretty cool. Is it time? No, it's just an uncut sapphire. Looks like we just gotta keep killing ogres then. I honestly am enjoying this, it's fine. Yo, it is the big boy seed. This is the rarest seed drop from these guys, and also what I need for my chunk tasks. It requires 85 farming, which is why I need 85 farming in this chunk to plant a Toadstool seed in my herb patch. Quite a hard one, but at least we have the seed ready to go. And we didn't go dry on the seed while, you know, farming the curved bone or something, because killing these post-curved bone would have been annoying. Oh, long bone coming in. I was a little bit dry on that one, but I mean, going dry on the long bone doesn't matter. It's the curved bone you don't want to be dry on. 1,177 ogres for that bad boy. That is a chunk task done. Kind of a big one. 40 farming right here. I've been doing a bunch of farm runs and I've been getting a stupid amount of seeds from the ogres while going for the 5k kills for curved bone, or more if I go dry obviously. But it's definitely paying off for these early farming levels. Once I get my axe and I unlock woodcutting, I'll be able to do the fruit tree in my patch, which will make 85 way easier. Ooh, account check. With this lamp into crafting, I am now level 3. That was a collection log slot that I did not expect to get. I got a Hespori seed from harvesting my limpworts. It's cool to see a collection log, but I don't think I'll be planting this one anytime soon. 69 is the number. Not only is this a good level, and, you know, you gotta do the whole hee 69, but it also gives me a new max hit, so I can now hit 10s while prayer flicking and 9 when not prayer flicking, which is kind of insane. In 10s with bronze arrows, sign me up. I'm going to come back to men and women with these easy clues. I want to see if I can get another one done. Can't do this one. But if I can do another full easy clue for maybe an air staff, black axe, air runes, something like that for Telegram. Dude, I can do the easy clue. No way. Okay, it's taken me a long time to get this one. I got Sir Kate again? Yo, that's insane. There's the mime mask. This is literally me. Smiling on the outside, but in the inside, screaming internally every time I see a mysterious old man that isn't a maze. I just want that axe, man. Ooh, that's 3 steps that I can do now. Do I send a 3-stepper again? I personally think I should. Step 1. Found another clue. Step 2. Oh, a 2-step easy, bro. So, because it was a 2-step easy, I still have this excess step left over. I think I'm going to go back to ogres for a bit after this easy clue to try for that curved bone. But I wanted to break it up a little bit, so I'm probably going to bounce between men and women and ogres a lot. But let's open up this easy casket and hope to God that we get something good. Oh, that's actually really cool. I don't think I'm going to be using magic like ever, really, because I don't have any air runes to cast offensive spells. But Camelot Magic Tea, man. That is a really rare one. Oh, and actually, a black dagger is my new best in slot weapon. Yeah, pretty good casket there. The black dagger doesn't give any extra strength bonus over the steel dagger, sadly, but a little bit of stab and slash accuracy. I guess it's something. It is my new best in slot, technically. 33 magic coming on in with the good old men and women giving me earth runes to use curse. In the comments in the last video, I saw this comment a couple of times, and it's actually really interesting. This cooking pot in Catherby Candle Store, it doesn't have an interact option. You can only right-click and examine it. But if you use food on the cooking pot, it actually cooks the food, which is very, very cool. So I could have cooked the rabbit from the episode 1 on this. Kinda neat. I figured I'd get one Hellhound kill. There's a safe spot like near the entrance, I think, but I figured I'd just run in and protect from melee and slap them up. Kind of just wanted to get one kill for the combat achievement for killing one, and I mean, who knows? Maybe a 1kc Smoldering Stone. There it is, the combat achievement, a demon's best friend, and no Smoldering Stone, dude, never lucky. I'll come back here when I have an actual weapon, like the magic shortbow, and then we'll kill more. That was cool, though. They actually weren't even that crazy bad with an oak shortbow, but I won't be using that. Back to ogres we go. 70 range. I've been here for a little while. We now have half of the KC for drop rate on the curved bone. We're at 2.5k ogres. 44 farming. Irrit leaf is now able to be farmed. I get a decent amount of Irrit seeds from ogres, so let's start planting those on our runs. Back to Project Stabberoo. Get an easy clue. Taking a break from ogres again. Let's see if we can get another doable easy casket. Level 60 attack. Maybe one day I'll be able to use dragon weaponry, but today is not that day. I'll continue with my black dagger. Ooh, a dunce random. Okay, this I wanted to test out because I saw this in a good old Josh Isn't Gaming video with his Yanil 1 chunk. Instead of continuing the dialogue box, if you just click Mordo again after doing a odd one out or whatever, it will give you the exact same one every time. This means you don't get any of those annoying like pick 3, you just pick one every time. It's just kind of cool. Useless knowledge, but kind of cool. I like that. Oh man, I missed it again. I was just vibing, burying bones, and I actually got 52 prayers. So I put a picture on screen. Look at that. 52 prayer. Yep, good. Only been on big bones and normal bones, but that does unlock Smite. I think I have every unlockable prayer now at this current time until like piety and stuff, but Smite's kind of cool to have, never having done prayer properly. Ooh, a doable step in Catherby's Archer Shop. Very, very nice. So now I have 2 doable steps with the one left over from the previous 2-stepper. Alright, mystery box time. I want either rare drop table items that can drop like Rune Square or something, and obviously the Myth Scimitar, which is like a 1 in 15. Let's see what we get. Yes! Sorry, Sophie, I'm so sorry. Sorry, I scared you. Oh, I love you, Sophie. You're such a cute doggo. Look, smile. Smile for the camera. Look, yay! I got a Mithril Scimitar! Oh my goodness, I didn't mean to scare you. Oh, sorry, Sophie. Sorry, I love you. Good girl. Not amazed, but that's massive! Look at that! Plus 13 strength bonus. Plus 16 slash. Oh my... Boom! I'm going to constantly hit 7s now. This game has just been gone into easy mode. We are absolutely gaming. Holy moly. Oh, 1.7 DPS on Hobgoblins? Oh, that's so good, dude. That's actually sped up my kill time per Hobgoblin by like 5 seconds. So if I have to go back there for like nature runes or seeds or something, easy life now. I don't know when I actually got 22 out of 23 on random events, but I'm completely done on all of them. Oh my goodness, I was looking through pets just to see my heron, and I've actually had 2 rolls on heron. I'm 81 fishing. What? I must have been AFK at some point and missed the second one saying like you feel like you would have been followed. Holy. With this XP lamp from the genie, look at that. That is level 5 crafting. There's the third doable step. Bro, that took like 16 hours to get that step. Oh my. I now have 3 doable steps though. That is awesome. And 1 step. Another clue. 2 step. Is it going to be the same as the last one? Yo, another 2-step casket. Let's go. Honestly, pretty damn good RNG with these easy clues. My first one was a 3-stepper, and then I've had 2 2-steppers in a row, which means I've got another leftover clue scroll on this one as well. Honestly, it's so lucky, man. It takes me a long time to get these steps, so I'm absolutely blessed that it's not like, giving me super long stepper easies. There will be a time where I'll do 3 steps and it'll give me a 4-stepper and I'll cry, but that hasn't happened yet. So let's hope it never happens, right? Let's open it up. I mean, there was a clogger. Not really the easy clue that I was looking for, but you can't win them all. It's fine. We'll just do another one in the future. Gonna go back to ogres now, I think, for a while, and then we'll do men and women again if we need to. If we haven't had the maze random by then. A cheeky book of knowledge into crafting, level 6. Oh, it's so nice. I get lamps from every random now. Oh, I have completed the mime random. I've completed the random for the commando guy. I have all of the emotes. I have everything. So I can now get lamps from those and put those into crafting as well. Ho ho ho. Honestly, this level 10 crafting might happen before I've even unlocked my axe, which is kind of funny. What a good farming level. 47 unlocks watermelons. Lovely. I'm not going to grow watermelons. As you can see, these strawberries here are dead, but they're less important. I don't want my watermelons to die because the XP they give is actually really substantial. Next time I come back to men and women and I'm killing them for easy clues or whatever, then I'll watch over these just like how I watched over my strawberries when I started growing them. I don't really want to grow watermelons while at ogres because I can't watch them and they will die. That is a lot of XP soon, TM. I have a lot of watermelon seeds from ogres and from hobgoblins and stuff, so that is very exciting. Bro, piss off, mysterious old man. Every time, he just never... it's never a maze, man. Oh, it's CBA. I've seen him so many times. I don't show in videos him, every time I see him, because it would just get annoying, but sometimes you just gotta show this stupid idiot. I got another mysterious box, so what's it gonna give me? Yo, rare drop table of 3,000 coins. That is actually pretty hard to come by, I think. Nice. Level 75 range. My goodness, I've been at ogres for a while. And I've unlocked the ability to use a toxic blowpipe and heavy ballistas. Oh, yeah, I'm definitely going to use those soon. Let me just go Zora. Sounds great. Book of knowledge. Going into crafting. Another level 8 crafting. Oh, we're zooming. With this kill, I have hit drop rate of the curve bone from ogres. There is 5,000 ogre kills. I am on drop rate for long bones, which is cool, but I do not have a curve bone yet. Hopefully I'll see that soon. Another good old mystery box. Oh, maybe I should be dropping my easy clues when opening up mystery boxes? I would have got an easy clue from that one, and instead I got absolutely nothing. Interesting. Okay, that's the first time that's happened. With this lamp, that marks 10 crafting. It is now possible for me to go and make bowstrings, which is actually going to be really useful. 1, for crafting training, but 2, for fletching. It's going to give me more money with good high-tier strung bows, and it is going to give me more XP if I stock up some bowstrings now. Before we do our bowstrings, look at this farm run. Oh, it is lovely, man. Watermelons are going to give me big XP. Using the Witch Haven spinning wheel, it's time to go ahead and start on this crafting grind. I don't think I'll get all the way to 43, which is my new goal to cut a diamond, but I'll probably make a decent dent in it. Level 20 crafting, that allows me to cut sapphires, which I have a fair few of in the bank. So quickly pop into the general store to buy a chisel. This chisel will allow me to cut all of the gems that I get from random events. This general store is going to be goated moving forward. So let's cut these sapphires and see what level it gets me. All of my sapphires actually got me from level 20 to 22 crafting, so that's quite nice. Some free XP there. I'm so glad I've been checking on my crops every time I'm banking between my bowstring runs. Look at this. Everything is diseased. Literally everything would have died. Oh my. I think that's the first time I've ever seen that. Saved my watermelons, saved my herbs, and we are gaming. 27 crafting with that bowstring, which actually allows me to start cutting my emeralds as well now. My emeralds got me a level as well, 28 crafting. Very nice. This is why you do your random events, especially on a chunk, man. With this inventory of bowstrings, I got level 30 crafting. I think I'm going to leave it there now because I'll get a bunch more uncut gems from random events while doing the woodcutting, fletching, fire making grinds, and all of that. So I should probably have 43 crafting in the bag now. But worst comes to worst, I can just make some more bowstrings later on. I may do that for GP anyway. This now starts the next era of lamping. I think I'm personally going to start putting them into Slayer again. That was what I started lamping, and I think we'll continue that. There is level 3. Yes! Oh my... Oh, I am insanely happy. This is the maze, bro. I waited so long for this thing. I just need to get to a chest, and the chest is miles away. Okay, we're going to use a bit of our reward getting there, but it's fine. Now we just loot this chest until we get Aaron so we can telegrab. Bro, I've been waiting for this chest for so long. Oh, I'm so happy. There it is! Aaron's from the chest. That text has made me so happy. The amount of dopamine flowing through me right now is insane. For some Aaron's of anything, man. Ugh. Let me just quickly talk on this maze random real quick and just how much this actually means to me. It unlocks woodcutting, right? And then that's going to unlock everything for this chunk, and it's just going to enable me to fully play this account to the best extent I can. I said earlier on in this video that, you know, I shouldn't have used up all of my errands, but I'm sure it'll be okay. I'm sure I'll get a maze in time. Well, I was very wrong. I went crazy dry on the maze random. And because of that, I had to kill 6,000 ogres going for the curved bone with an oak short bow because I couldn't upgrade it. I was killing a bunch of men and women trying to get easy clues to try and do those to then get maybe a black axe, air runes, or an air staff or whatever, right? So I spent so much time there as well. And it's just absolutely crazy how many randoms I saw without the maze random. In 240 hours in-game time since my last maze random, I had seen 190 random events. That is just absurd. The chance of a maze random is a 1 in 24, man. So my RNG for that big bass in like episode 1 and the heron pet, it really came back to bite me here. But I'm a grinder, we stuck it out, and we got it done, and that's all that matters, right? So now everything is going to be opened up to us. We have our air runes, and I am so happy. I will say that it even got to the point where I was setting an alarm to wake up in the middle of the night to get on, to get a random spawn, and then go back to sleep. I really wanted that maze random. I just can't explain how crazy I went trying to go for this stupid thing. Anyway, just moving on. I'm not going to rant for too long. I just thought it was funny. Back out from the maze random at 90 air runes in the inventory right there. You'd love to see it. What a good sight. So now it's time to go use them up on some telegrabs. And let's go kill those ice giants. I'm just killing this one ice giant over and over and over again. It's close enough that it aggroes you so that it doesn't run away or whatever and cause issues of dragging me out my chunk or anything like that. So I'm just spawn killing this guy over and over again. I'm going to kill this guy until I get a steel axe, but I can also get the mithril mace, the mithril square shield, and black kite shield, which are all really good items for my account. They're all upgrades. But I'm here for the steel axe, and I can always come back here later with a better weapon to get the other stuff. If I get any of it before the steel axe, that's just a bonus. Wow, I got a mithril mace, bro. In 24 kills. That's a 1 in 128. Okay, the spoon's coming back, bro. Let's go. My first ever blood rune on the account as well. I'll telegrab that bad boy as it's nice to just have in the bank, honestly. Oh, it's beautiful. It's so beautiful. I have played this account for 500 hours now, all leading up to this one item. This item unlocks so much, and dare I say it in the wise words of Settled, this literally changes everything. Let's just quickly talk about what I actually will be looking at in terms of chunk tasks now. So the new chunk goals with an axe, obviously, is the fletching cape. That is the 99 fletching cape in the Catheby chunk that I have. I have to get that now that I have a source of fletching. Another thing is the 99 fire making cape. I actually didn't think that was in my chunk, so I thought it was in the Sears Village chunk, but it turns out that the fire making cape is just south of the Sears Village chunk right there, see? He wanders south of the chunk, which is technically the chunk with the flax in it that I have. So we got to get that. Obviously, with these comes the woodcut, and I need to chop a magic log. Obviously, I'm going to get 99 woodcut while getting these two 99s, so that'll be fine. I also need to burn a magic log, which is my highest tier of log to burn available to me, and I need to fletch a magic shield, which is the highest thing to fletch, but obviously I'm getting both of those skills to 99, so that doesn't really matter. I need to get 43 crafting now that I unlock bowstrings, and that's to cut a uncut diamond I got from a random event. That one won't be bad at all. And finally, I need to get 55 magic. Because I unlocked the telegrab spell, I actually don't need air runes to train anymore, right? I just needed the air runes for the telegrab and the start of the skill. This means I can train up my magic with just hobgoblin drops and stuff like that. So getting 55 magic in this chunk is going to be a requirement for high-level alchemy now. But that's going to be useful moving forward as well. I'll be able to alch a bunch of the fletching stuff and get a bunch of money. Sounds good to me. And that will be all started in the next video. I'm so excited to continue this journey. Something I didn't do in the previous video was an end of video summary, so I want to do that now for you guys. As you can see, my stats are on screen, 725 total level. We got a bunch of big combat stats while killing men and women and killing the ogres and hobgoblins. We killed 5,102 hobgoblins, 6,319 ogres. Sadly, we didn't get the curb bone from the ogres, so we're slightly overrate on that. But we're getting a bunch of good seeds from there, so it's not all bad. Then I also killed a combined total of nearly 28,000 men and women, in-game of course, and that was trying to get easy clues in order to progress the account, because I wasn't getting that maze random, right? I was trying to get another alternative avenue of unlocking the axe. Men and women literally got me to 60 attack, 70 strength, and 60 defense, which is nuts. Ogres got me to 78 range. I'm 56 prayer just with normal bones and big bones. These stats are absolutely rocketing. Very, very happy with how everything's gone. I'm even 52 farming, which is kind of big moving forward to the ultimate goal of 85. But 85 will be quicker now that I have woodcutting because I have access to bird's nests, which will give me fruit trees to accelerate that farming progress. My time played is 21 days and 9 hours. I ended the first video with a bit over 9 days played, so that's over 12 days just in this video alone. Hi guys, Maikeru here. This is Sir Camelock, my Xtreme 1-chunk Ironman. Our most recent chunk rolled was the Witch Haven dungeon, where I was tasked with getting a 1 in 32,000 smouldering stone from a hellhound. I set out on a quest to obtain a steel axe from an ice giant and telegrab it to unlock woodcutting within my chunks. I did this while lamping crafting all the way to level 10 for bowstrings. This then enabled fletching training for a magic shortbow to kill hellhounds with, but unfortunately by unlocking woodcutting it also enabled 2 more huge grinds. The 99 fire making and the 99 fletching skill capes are purchasable in my chunks that were backlogged until I had a way to train those skills, aka an axe. They now need to be obtained before I can move on to another chunk, all because I wanted to kill hellhounds with a weapon better than an oak shortbow.
Let's roll.
Alright, let's get stuck into using this lovely axe. This steel axe took me way too long to obtain, so I'm very excited to start using it to chop down some normal trees, obviously to get to level 15 fletching. I'm going to chop normal trees and then fletch the logs into arrow shafts and then make headless arrows, as I actually have access to feathers in my chunk in Witch Haven as well, which is absolutely amazing, especially because that allows me to do arrows to train fletching in general. Level 10 woodcutting coming in, let's go. Before we get too stuck into the woodcutting and fletching grind, I want to talk about the bow upgrade. So the oak shortbow would take about 90 seconds to kill a hellhound with my current level, but upgrading that to a magic shortbow will then take it down to 60 seconds a kill. This makes it 33% faster than the oak shortbow, which is a very considerable amount of time when you gotta think that I'm doing 32,000 kills. So we break this down. This saves 12 days if I was to go those 32,000 kills and get it on drop rate. Obviously, if I get spooned, it'll be less than that. If I get unlucky, then it'll be more than that. Getting the steel axe then adds 30 days of grinding for the 99 capes, the fletching and the fire making. This then does mean that it's 18 more days in this chunk that I'm going to spend by getting that axe and obviously working towards this magic shortbow. But in addition to me spending more time in the chunk, it's easier for me to kill hellhounds and my sanity, and then also I get 3 extra 99s achieved in that extra 18 days. I'll have fire making, fletching, and woodcutting when I leave the chunk, and probably range as well. This means instead of leaving this chunk with 199, I'll be leaving it with 4, which honestly feels like it's worth that extra 18 days spent in the chunk, because obviously I'm saving 12 days on those cape grinds in the future, which I would have to do if I rolled something like, Sears Village or something anyway. So yeah, overall I'm very, very happy with obtaining the steel axe, and I don't regret it whatsoever. As the skill capes are backlogged, I'd have to get them soon enough anyway, and why not get them when I'm saving the most amount of time, right? There it is, the cheeky knife from the general store. I can also buy a tinderbox from here as well, and that allows me to fletch and fire make. The starting fletch and XP from arrow shafts is so slow, dude. But making headless arrows is actually really good, so it'll be fine, it'll even out, but there's level 2 fletching. One of many, many levels. 15 woodcutting, I can now cut oak trees, although I do have to do a little bit more normal trees so I can get my fletching on par. So this is the shop in good old Witch Haven that will sell me the feathers. It is a fishing shop right here. I don't know whether many people have ever really used this fishing shop, but I will be using it a lot. The main thing that I actually care about in this store is those feather packs, and I'm going to buy a small amount each time and have it restocked so I don't spend all of my money. What I've been doing is I've just been buying 5 packs of the feathers and then opening them up and just making my headless arrows. Once I've made 5 to 10 headless arrows, I then just open up the shop again and buy some more packs. That way I'm buying them for as cheaply as I can without making it get too expensive by buying too many, because the more you buy and the less the stock in the store goes, the more it costs you. There it is, 15 fletching. I can now make oak logs into arrow shafts as well. I have 18,000 feathers, so I'm going to see how far that gets me, making oak logs into arrow shafts and then doing 18,000 of them. What I'll be doing a lot is spawning forestry events with my Ironman. If I spawn them with him, I can then still have a chance of getting a fox whistle as long as I was there with the event spawning or, the golden egg, etc. And because I'm going for 99 fire making and fletching, I'm going to get 99 woodcutting. It would be kind of silly if I didn't participate in those events and try and get those cloggers, so if I roll Sears next, then I've already completed it type thing. My first ever bird's nest on the account, and I got an apple tree seed. I can actually plant that. Okay. We got our first forestry event, and it is a fox event. This one's going to be amazing. I need to do as many of these as I can, because that fox whistle clog is really, really rare on the forestry log. One downside, though, is while doing this event, I'm getting half of my level in XP per trap I disarm in Hunter. This means if I go dry on the fox whistle, I could be looking at a Puro grind, which could be quite a long grind. It's about 300 hours, but it's also a grind that has made other chunkers really not enjoy their life, and it seems like it's pretty taxing on the mental. I don't know how I'm feeling about this. I'm going to think it over while grinding, and we'll see where I land on the Puro. Obviously, I'm not saying I'm not going to be doing it. If I get 17 Hunter, I'll do the Puro grind, obviously. It's just, do I do the Fox event, or do I not? I'm going to have a long, hard think, and I'll get back to you guys. Bro, I got another mithril scimitar from a mystery box. What the heck? That really wasn't that many more mystery boxes after the last one. That's crazy. My first ever fruit tree planted right there. An apple tree. Ooh, getting some extra XP now. There is level 40 woodcutting. It's going pretty fast. I'm liking this. Full defletching as well. Again, not too bad. Fletching is a lot slower than woodcutting, but I think making arrows will be my saving grace, and it will be a lot closer between fletching and woodcutting because of the ability of making arrows. I did a little tiny bit of fire making with normal logs just because I kind of wanted to get 15, so then I can fire make oaks. I don't think I'll be doing like any fire making at all though, because I'm going to wait until I could potentially get a better axe in the future. What if I get a hard glue from Hellhounds and then that hard glue gives me a rune axe and I've already got a bunch of fire making levels as well? Kind of just throwing, right? Might as well do that last. Another Fox event, and I'm now at 12 Hunter XP. That means in 2 events I've gained like 15% of a level. Definitely going to be leveling up Hunter pretty quickly, and that's kind of scary, but at the same time, is it? Maybe Pro is worth it. This event I really don't care about, but I did get sturdy beehive parts, which is a collection log slot, so nice. That's one thing in the forestry log. The only thing I do on this event on Sir Camelock is I go ahead and add 1 log, and then on my Ironman I add all of the logs, which gives me, you know, a couple of completions and a bit more woodcutting XP, which is quite nice. But again, I don't really care about wasting my logs here. It's not worth the XP. I'd rather keep the logs for fletching. The first ever fruit tree, 1,200 XP, and it's an apple tree, which is super low levels, so this fruit tree patch is going to be so good now that I have Bird's Nest giving me seeds. One thing in the comments section from the previous video that I completely overlooked was that the charter store sells swamp paste. So I bought the swamp paste, went to Holgart, gave him the swamp paste so he could repair his ship, and now I'm ready to set sail to the fishing platform, but I need to roll that chunk first. So I have that as a rollable chunk. If I get that rolled, I can do the sea slug quest. That's kind of fun. Thank you for the comment, and thank you for all of the support as always. You guys are awesome. I appreciate the feedback and, you know, all of the awesome kind words and wishes. So yeah, thank you. There is the cheeky 5-0 woodcutting. Damn, I just finished the pollinating forestry event where you go between bushes. I got 3 orange tree seeds. That's huge. A mystery box. What's it going to give me? A cheeky 20 nature runes. Okay, that's actually really good. 50 fletching coming in as well to match my woodcutting. I can now make maple shortbows. I don't have any maple trees. I think that's like the only tree of significance that I don't have in my chunk. This event is probably one of my favorites because, again, the side product XP is really nice, and this one gives farming XP. Honestly, it's going to be really, really hard to get 85 farming before completing everything else in my chunk, and I don't really want to be time-gated in farming, so stuff like this is super beneficial. It gives me a bunch of farming XP by just continuously, like, you know, nurturing the new baby tree, and it definitely adds up. It's quite nice. Speaking of farming, there's 53 coming in with my fruit tree patch. Oh, I just got a pineapple seed from a bird's nest. That is literally the best fruit tree I can grow right now. Honestly, my woodcutting experience an hour isn't even that bad. I'm getting 25k an hour right now over the last 4 hours, so we take those, honestly. My new best fruit tree seed from a bird's nest. I can't even plant this one yet. I got a papaya tree seed. That's good for the future. Oh, I got a maze. I'm still going to be doing the chest in the mazes as the air runes are still useful to the account. Okay, so I hopped to a free-to-play world and there was no chest anywhere near me. So one cool thing you can do is you can hop world again to get a different layout. So I just hopped to another free-to-play world to find a better layout. And there really wasn't one in the next hop either, so I just hopped one more time. And I found that ideal layout with a chest super close to me. And then I went and looted that chest over and over and over again. And now I have 229 air runes. Very, very nice. Got an emerald ring from a bird's nest. There is the chance of me getting a diamond ring from a bird's nest. And if and when that happens, I will actually have to get 57 magic as my chunk goal instead of 55 for high alch, because 57 would allow me to enchant a diamond ring, which then would be the highest processing skill in my chunk. Cheeky XP lamp put into Slayer gives me level 8. Not too bad. Dude, I just got a spirit seed? That is actually mental. I'm pretty sure that is insanely rare from a bird's nest. Let's go. This pineapple plant is ready to be checked, and it Oh, 4.6k XP given, dude. That is very satisfying. What I have been doing for my fruit trees is paying to protect them. For example, to protect this curry tree, I went and hopped for a bunch of bananas in the charter ship, put them into baskets, which I can get from the farming store just right next to my farming patch. Then I can use 5 of those to protect this curry tree. But then I can use other things to protect other trees as well. Certain things may take, like watermelons for pineapples and stuff. So I have plenty of things to pay to keep them safe. 69 is the number. Okay, I'm literally 5 years old. I don't have to do that every time. But that's a decent level, right? I now have 6,000 willow longbows. I'm going to be selling 10 to the store and then hopping worlds. I'm going to do this for a little while, and if I get like severely bored, I'm just going to bulk sell, but I'm going to do this for a decent amount of time at least before I bulk sell, I think. I don't like Shopscape much, but sometimes you have to do it to maximize your GP, right? So I sold like 1,000 of them, and I'm kind of done with hopping, so I'm just going to bulk sell the rest and see how much money we get. 167,000 coins. Honestly, a decent amount of money to then spend on probably steel arrow tips, and then I can make a bunch of steel arrows with the headless arrows that I made earlier on. Yeah, these steel arrows are so much better value. On average, if I buy 100 steel arrows from the shop per hop, I'm paying about 8 to 9 GP for arrow tip. If I was to do myth and even just buy 50 myth, I'm spending on average about 18 or 19 GP, so it's over double, and it only gives 50% more XP. So still seem like they're the best value for money for me. They'll also be pretty strong against hellhounds, so that's good. I hopped a bunch, spent 100k on 12,000 steel arrow tips. Pretty nice, honestly. It did work out to be in about 8.5 GP a arrow tip. One thing I am going to do when I'm making my arrows is I'm going to try and losslessly craft. What I mean by that is I'm going to be making the arrows while walking to and from Witchhaven and spinning my flags. This way I'll be able to get 43 crafting passively while getting my fletching to 80. And I think this is pretty much the pattern that I'm going to do throughout my fletching grind. I'm going to go ahead and, make a bunch of either unshrunk bows or maybe even string some yew longbows when I get that level with these bowstrings I'm making right now. Then once I've got a decent amount of bows, I can then sell them to the store while hopping world to try and get a bit more out of them. Then buy the arrow tips from the fletching store and just go ham on making it while making more bowstrings. This should mean I get 43 crafting by the time I'm 80 fletching as well, which is really nice. That is another chunk gold to cut a diamond. This is what I kind of like about One Chunk Man. It's like doing the efficient thing while being inefficient, because obviously the Sears Village spinning wheel is a million times better, but I'm kind of making the most of this little walk back and forth to the Witchhaven one. And I love that. It makes the game mode feel so much more special because you have to figure out cool ways of trying to solve your chunks as best as you can, right? There is a level 31 crafting, the first level of many. 64 fletching as well from making these steel arrows so far, pretty decent. I spent the rest of my GP and got 8,000 more arrow tips to then go and use. The curry tree has grown, and that is a 54 farming from the fruit tree. Yeah, I'm kind of nervous about this 85 farming, 65 fletching coming in. That allows me to make a yew short bow. I might actually take a little bit of a break from woodcutting and do some more ogres with a yew short bow. Here it is, the log fletched into an unshrunk bow, and then it's just time to string it. Yeah, I don't think there's that much difference between a yew short bow and a magic short bow on ogres specifically, because they have less defense than hellhounds, for example. The accuracy is a bit less meaningful. I still need a curved bone, so maybe we go back to ogres for a bit. Dude, this feels great. I am hitting so much more often, and yeah, this actually feels really, really good killing ogres right now, I'm not gonna lie. Yo! Okay, now that felt good. Curved bone collection log slot completed. 6,662 ogres, as you can see on the right hand side there. Lots of good loot from them, lots of good seeds, and that curved bone is mine. I went a little bit over drop rate, right? 1,600 over drop rate, but really not bad overall. Definitely will take that one. It's going to be interesting now, though. I actually kind of liked getting those seeds from ogres, and I'm going to run out of herb seeds and stuff eventually, which is even more scary about that 85 farming grind, dude. Every time I think about it, it's just like looming over me. Don't worry, I'll solve it. We'll get this going. I got a palm tree seed from a bird's nest. Okay, if I can get stuff like that, then 85 farming might not be so bad. Mystery box gives me red drop table of 100 silver ore. That was unexpected. Can't do anything with it right now, but kind of cool. Got a cheeky count check on a farm run, and that is level 10 Slayer with double-digit Slayer, which is pretty cool. I sold a bunch more unstrung bows to the store, and I got another 175k to spend on arrows. Time to go through that process again. I went through every single world buying arrow tips from Hickton 100 at a time. I've got 13.5k arrow tips, and all of the worlds are now restocking. So I'm just going to, send some fletching while doing some more crafting. It's the number yet again. Okay, sorry. That was the last time, I swear. 75 woodcutting. Pretty good level there. That allows me to chop magic trees. This means that chopping this magic tree, however long it might take, it's probably going to take a while to get a log, is a chunk task done, as it is the highest tier tree that I have access to that I can chop. So getting a magic log was indeed a chunk task. Not that it really matters, because I'm going to be like 99 by the end, but yeah, my highest tier woodcutting has been done. I actually love doing forestry sometimes. The type of people that you encounter, definitely interesting to say the least.
Do you not understand XP rates?
What? Because I smoke?
Ah, never mind, I see.
I'm pretty smart actually, Dutch bag.
GL with life, bud.
You are a clever lil punk, huh?
70 fletching. It's a little bit behind woodcutting right now, but I think this level will help it catch up now, because I've been woodcutting a bit of U-logs, which obviously has given me woodcutting XP, and I haven't been able to fletch them properly until now, because now I can use those U-logs into U-longbows and string them for a decent amount of XP. Oh, one cool thing with this random event, which is very weird, with the Forester event, it will tell you to kill a pheasant with a certain amount of towers. This time it told me to kill one with 2 towers. If you kill one with any amount of towers, I can kill this one with 1 tower, pick up the pheasant meat, and he will just say, okay, go ahead. You don't actually have to kill what he says. You can kill absolutely any. Just kill the closest one near you, and you'll still get an XP lamp. Look at that. I've got 1,100 logs to cut and string. This should be a good amount of XP. That's like 160k XP or something. That's a lot. Level 72 fletching, and not only is it 72 fletching, it is 900 total on the chunk man. Honestly, that has come a long way. Pretty quickly. Episode 3 and 900 total. We're doing pretty well, boys. Taking another little break from woodcutting and fletching just to mix up the grind a little bit. We're going to do some ice giants. I need to get a black kite shield, which is my best in slot shield for a chunk task. And they can also drop a bunch of good other seeds and runes and such. So might as well get some XP on these in both range and magic, because Telegrab will give me XP with the air runes that I've got from mazes. Iron plate legs. Not a best in slot because the studded chaps are actually better defenses, but they're cool. That's some fashion scape, some splashing material as well, eventually, maybe, I don't know. Nature rune times 6. Now that's a good drop. That's a lot of XP in just nature runes as well. Nice. Black kite shield has been obtained. The new best in slot shield for the chunk man. So that is another chunk task done, so. It also looks pretty cool, honestly. I quite like it. Mithril Square Shield as well. Not quite as good as the Black Kite Shield in terms of defensive bonuses, but I think it's better if you're ranging. But because I have a range 2-hander as my best in slot, don't really care about this. With this last steady grab, that is 37 magic. So we gained 4 magic levels from just that small little grind there. So honestly, not a bad little trip. And we got the chunk task done of our best in slot shield. Might come back here in the future, but that'll do for now. I've been thinking about this farming grind, and because I need to get magic XP to 55 still, I'm going to kill some hobgoblins, get use out of my mithril scimitar, And then these should drop me a bunch of lore runes that I can get XP from with the telegrab, and then they also drop nature runes, which I can get XP from low alch and such, and body runes for curse. Maze randoms can give me a bunch of elemental runes as well to then, upkeep those things. It should be pretty nice and lucrative, and the farming XP should add up quite nicely from these bad boys. That was a pretty damn good inventory of hobgoblins. I spent probably about 2 hours there for this inventory, but really, really nice stuff. Loads of good herb seeds, including some limp seeds and, allotment seeds. 16 nature runes, 12 lore runes, 54 body runes. That all really adds up. I'm actually quite liking it. They're also way easier to kill with a mithril scimitar now. My fruit tree gave me a 56 farming, and that allows me to farm qualms. I have like 10 seeds in the bank of those, so that is awesome. One thing that I actually realized is if I want a bunch of mage XP, it might be best to kill these ice warriors, as they drop nature runes times 4 at a really, really low drop rate. There are 1 in 12 from these bad boys, and there are 1 in 64 from the hobgoblins. They do have like twice as much HP, but even then, it's still so worth doing these if I'm going for like nature runes and stuff. A mystery box is going to give me an XP lamp. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. I've never had an XP lamp from a mystery box yet. No way, dude. No, there is zero chance that just happened. I got a beaver at 1.5 million experience, man. That is crazy. Actually mental. Not only did I get heron way early, I've now got the beaver super early. And I even got a second heron pet, didn't I? So this account, in terms of pet RNG, is disgusting. I should have made it a Supreme, honestly. If I made it a Supreme, I wouldn't have had any pets though, right? That's just how RNG goes. But the only issue now is I'm just really scared for hellhounds, because what if I've used up all my RNG on these pets and I go like 100k KC for a smoldering stone? I can't speak. Oh my goodness, that's so awesome. I'm so happy. This Fox event is about to give me 2 Hunter. That means every Fox event in the future is just going to be more and more overpowered, and I'm going to get quicker and quicker XP towards 17 to unlock Implins, and then that unlocks Puro Puro. The Puro Puro grind obviously is daunting to me, but I think I'm just going to send it and start lamping Hunter now. Honestly, it's kind of scary to think about the Puro Puro grind, but I think it'll be worth it. There is level 2 Hunter coming in. And let me just show you the drop table of the imps. Every time I look at the drop table of these bad boys, it just makes me feel like there's more and more reason for me to go and do Puro Puro. Like, look at the juicy loot, even from these low tier implins. Essence implins giving me all of those runes, like crazy commonly. The eclectic implin, which is what I'm going to catch the most of, giving me a bunch of good stuff, including medium clues, which then could get me an Addy Axe, which would save even more time on my 99 fletching and 99 fire making grinds. It gives me a couple more best in slots, like Blue Dragon-Eyed Chaps, Red Spiky Van Braces, to go ahead and kill the Hellhounds with more effectively. And I think the biggest thing for me is these seeds from the nature implins and even the watermelon seeds from the eclectic implins. 85 farming is so scary, man, and this is going to make my life a lot easier. Not to mention, the implins even give me a garden pie, which would allow me to boost the plant the toadstool 3 levels earlier. So I actually only have to get 82 farming if I unlock Puro Puro. Those 3 levels are so much XP because they are like obviously the high levels, so they're requiring a lot to get to. It's literally going to save me so much time. Then that's not even mentioning the high tier imps that I'm going to be catching a decent amount of. So many things that I can alch for money. So many useful other stuff like pineapple seeds for my fruit tree patch. And a bunch of things I can bank for the future, like prayer potions. And I can even use rune arrows on the hellhounds if I don't have a smoldering stone by then. There's just so much that they provide that I think it's a no-brainer to unlock them. Even just looking at getting an Addy Axe from a medium clue, that would literally save me about 200 hours of woodcutting. And if this grind is 300 hours alone, then it really isn't going to be adding that much more time on my chunk, and it's going to save me a bunch of time with woodcutting, and then it's going to save me countless hours with farming. So, is it worth the mental strain? I'm honestly thinking it is, and we're probably going to start lamping it now. Good luck, us. Let me know what you think in the comments down below on my choice here. Let me know if you think I'm crazy, but I think it's the play, and I think it's the smart choice. Incoming, it's not a level milestone, but it is 100k arrow shafts. Oh, that's so nice. When I sell all of these yew longbows, that's going to be 100k headless arrows. I came back to these cheeky ice warriors with my yew longbows. I'm alking all of the yew longbows that I have while killing them. I have 200 alks to do, and then I'm going to get a bit more alks from them. And I'm also just training up mage in general while killing them with curse, with alk, with telegrab. All of that stuff is going to be helping with magic XP. I kind of wanted to losslessly alk my bows at least, so might as well do this and get some more alks in the process and stuff. There is 40 magic so far. Very, very nice stuff. We're getting there. Okay, I accidentally teleported to Lumbridge. I wasn't going to put it in the video, and I was just going to run straight back to my chunk and ignore it. But, as you can see in my chat right here, I completed a diary task for teleporting to Lumbridge. So, I'm going to have to include that in the video. I did get a diary task done, but it was an accident. I misclicked the teleport when I was trying to telegrab because I unlocked more spells and it moved. So, it's not great. One thing I will be doing for the future is enabling spell reordering and going ahead and hiding all of the teleports. This way, I can't accidentally click them in the future, and I'm not going to be teleported anywhere else, okay? Oh my, I feel so stupid, dude. 41 magic, and I am done with my alks, so I'm going to sell the rest of the bows to the general store. 57 farming coming in, and now it is time to sell those bows. I'm going to sell 5 yew bows at a time and hot worlds. The last lot being sold, and that is a cheeky 613k. I am rich, dude. That is crazy. I'm so happy with that. That's going to be so many headless arrows and arrow tips to use on said arrows. Let's go. 40 crafting coming in. We only need 3 more levels for diamonds now. Lovely. Another big level, 75 fletching. 5 levels to go for the magic shortbow. While doing flax, I found a friend.
Hello, brother. Nice day to pick flax.
I wonder why my friend didn't reply to me, dude. That's kind of mean. Oh, I got a maze random. I'm actually just going to complete the maze now every time. Because if I'm unlocking Puro, I don't need to worry about the elemental runes from mazes. I can just solve the maze and then get cool rewards from that. One little tip while doing the maze random, by the way, to get to the middle quicker. If you click the door, there is a delay on opening it. But if you click the floor in front of the door, there is 0 delay and you can instantly open up the door every time. And it just makes it quicker to get around. I got chaos runes and 2 times a bunch of feathers. Hey, I'll take those feathers. That's headless arrows. I've never ever seen this before, man. If I literally just click this one 3 times, I then just get the full 60 hill on the sapling, and it's right next to the sapling. Literally insane. I've never ever seen this, and that is so much farming XP for me. That is awesome, dude. Level 3 hunter coming in with this fox event. Only 14 more levels for Puro. One thing that I forgot, now that I'm 75 fletching, is I can actually buy 1 rune arrow tip, and if I tip that into a rune arrow, that is now my best in slot ammunition, which is a chunk task to get best in slot ammo, so there it is, we did it. 78 fletching, and alongside that, 100,000 steel arrows have been made. It is a white stack of steel arrows to use against hellhounds. That is awesome. Another maze random down for death runes, feathers, and coins. Again, not bad. Those death runes are definitely handy. That's the level. 43 crafting. So now I can cut diamonds. Chunk task has been complete. A diamond has been cut. That is the highest possible thing that I can do with my crafting. I got another beaver? I don't even know what to say at this point, bro. That's actually crazy. I've got 2 beavers at 79 woodcutting. And then there's people like Hannibal who have been in Sears on a Supreme for like 24 million experience and haven't even seen one. Level 80 woodcutting. That is a lovely level. Another maze, another good amount of loot. Iron, arrows, coal, and mithril ore. Maybe the best loot yet, honestly. Oh, this Fox event is going to give me a hunter level, and I've been saving 2 lamps for when I got the level to get a little bit more out of those lamps because I was so close to a level. There's level 4 hunter, and I get 80 XP straight into hunter and nearly level 5 after this event, which is really nice. That's actually mental. I got 6 pineapple seeds from 1 forestry event. 6! I don't think I've ever seen anything like that, and the pineapple trees are good as well, so that's a lot of farming XP right there. Are you ready? It is time. 80 fletching. I can make magic short bows. What this whole video has been leading up to. Time to cut the magic log into a short bow and then string it. And look at that animation. The good old blue bow being pulled out. I remember doing that as a kid and flexing on those noobs, you know, that couldn't do that. 99 fletching was my first 99 back in like 2007. So nostalgic to me. And that bow is lovely. It is so sick to have that. I've been working for 2 weeks towards this goal. And it has finally happened with a steel axe nonetheless as well. Look at that. Plus 30 range up to plus 85 range. That is mental on how much of an upgrade that is. It's time to kill some hellhounds, so I just got to go ahead and pull these levers a little bit to unlock the door. Now the door is unlocked. I have marked this tile in the corner here. I'm just going to stand here as this is a nice safe spot, and I can kill hellhounds from either direction standing in this safe spot. I'm going to probably have to kill a lot of hellhounds here, but I will probably break up the grind with some woodcutting and with some puro once we get the hunter level for it. I'm just going to keep lamping with events while killing hellhounds, etc., right? So we'll get 17 eventually. And I think if I break up the grind once I hit 17 hunter, that'll be pretty beneficial because that will allow me to get upgrades like the blue chaps and the spiky vams and stuff will actually add to my DPS. So probably worth getting that as soon as I hit 17 hunter. I also like breaking up my grinds, so this will help. My first hard clue of the grind, I cannot do it and it's wilderness, but that is nice to see. Hopefully we'll be able to get a solvable hard clue and get something good from it. 75 hunter XP from that dunce random, and that is 6 hunter, 11 levels to go. 80 range right there. That is a pretty satisfying level. I'm hitting quite hard now. I should be 99 by the end of this grind, so that's just the first of many levels. Oh, I can do this step, bro. Okay, so I will just start juggling this step. I need to get 6 steps doable to guarantee a hard clue. It's going to take a while to get that many, but that's an awesome step in the right direction. That's great. That was quite early, actually. We've got the end of the video summary right here. This was the previous episode, and now this is our current stats and playtime. We've gone up over 200 levels and also spent over 150 hours for everything in this video, so that is quite a lot of time. And exactly why it takes like 2 weeks an episode, right? I'm playing like 12 hours a day, so I'm trying my hardest. The major chunk tasks are on screen as well. We got 43 crafting for a diamond, we got 80 fletching for a magic short bow, and we got that curved bone now as well. We do still need to get 99 fletching, 99 fire making, 85 farming, and 55 magic though, so still a lot to do. And don't forget that smoldering stone. That's like the biggest one, right? Thank you so much for watching the video, and if you made it this far, you're absolutely amazing, and I appreciate the support so much. This series has done way better than I ever expected, and I'm so addicted to the account, so it worked out really well because I'm having an absolute blast. Hopefully that comes through in the videos. Hi guys, Maikeru here. This is Sir Camelock, my Xtreme one-chunk Ironman. In the last few episodes, we spent 500 hours obtaining a steel axe, and then another 200 hours on top of that using the axe to get ourselves a magic shortbow. This magic shortbow is going to be used to slaughter around 32,000 hellhounds for that elusive smouldering stone drop. Today I shall be making all of the hellhounds within the Witch Haven dungeon extinct while lamping Hunter to level 17 to start on the dreaded but also kind of exciting Puro Puro Impling grind. This Puro Puro grind is pretty mentally taxing but also full of amazing account upgrades, so let's get right to it. Yo, a doable hard clue number 2, the one south of the Legends Guild. I love this little picture. That alongside this one that I already have, which is the one on the top of White Wolf Mountain. That means we have 2 doable hard clues. We need 6 for a guaranteed hard complete. So we'll see how we go with the Hellhound Spears. Going very, very well so far. I'm super happy. 81 range coming in. I'm going to get 99 by the end of this grind unless I spoon the stone. So one of many levels to come. That Hellhound being killed marks 1000 KC, which is what, like 3% of the way there? Sounds good to me. The first prayer level of the video coming in as well, 58. Again, that will go quite high by the end of this grind, should be in the 70s. Yo, another Legends Guild step. I love this clue. It looks so good. It's so nostalgic to me, and that is my second one of them. So that is 3 doable hard clues, which is nuts. Another first level of many, 76 HP. Man, my RNG for random events has been terrible. I want to kill Hellhounds until I get 17 Hunter, then I'll take a break from Hellhounds and go do Puro Puro. Puro Puro will give me a bunch of upgrades for Hellhounds as well, so it'll be lovely. But look at all of the garbage random events I've had recently. I guess Beekeeper could be argued that it's okay, but for me, I can get Flax infinitely, so it's definitely not good. And all I've had is 1 dunce random in my last like 25 randoms, which is kind of crazy. 83 range. Finally got an XP lamp random from good old Leo. I get to put that in Hunter, and that is level 7. So 10 levels to go. At least it's super easy to lamp now. Hey, you complained and you received. There is account check back-to-back lamp randoms. You love to see it. It was only 1 hour and 10 minutes later as well. Look at that in the chat. Oof, so good. There is my favorite clue step of all time, the Southeast Yanil picture step. I just love picture steps in general, the whole X marks the spot, but this one in particular has a soft spot of my heart because I remember a little fun fact. In 2012, Mod Timbo randomly removed the tree, like right next to the dig spot, and everyone went crazy because they loved that tree being there. It's iconic, it's part of this clue step. And there's even a wiki page dedicated to Timbo Tree, and like everyone rioting to get the tree added back into the game. And the tree is back in the game now, but obviously Timbo just randomly removed it for some reason and the world went mad. Pretty fun. We're at 3,000 Hellhound KC, so nearly 10% of the way there, which is actually really cool. It's actually just kind of zooming by, although it is about 55 to 60 kills per hour, so it's not a long time for you guys, but for me, I've been killing these for a while. 85 range right there in the chat box. A lovely level. Oh, I got a count check right here, and I've been saving this XP tome in my inventory from a dunce random. So whenever I got a level where 2 lamps wouldn't quite do it, I could use an XP tome and a lamp to save time. And as you can see with this level, it's 184 XP away. So 2 XP lamps would be 180. This XP tome, on the other hand, does give me 135 XP. So now I can get that level done in 2 randoms as well. I'm going to keep doing this as much as I can with dunce randoms. Dude, I actually realized something from the comment section about juggling clues. If you hold down shift and right click the stack, you can actually color the individual clue. And if I recolor these individual clues, it only does it for that specific step because every single clue ID is different per step. That means whenever I see a step that I can actually do from now on out of these ones, it will drop as a different color, and the ones that I'm juggling are easier to see because they'll be a different color as well. That is insane. That is so cool. So these ones are red, for example, and my normal ones are purple. If a clue drops and it's red, I know it's instantly one I can do. And also, if I have a bunch of clues, especially in Puro Puro, the ones that are coloured are the ones that I need to care about juggling, which is really neat. I think I've decided on the green for my clues. It looks pretty clean. So the doable steps will now be green for me. Another first level of many for this video, we have level 60 farming. That 85 farming grind was very scary, but now that I'm going to be unlocking Puro Puro, it's not too bad. I just have 22 levels to go. Another 60 prayer coming in. Lovely. I've seen so many people doing the family crest quest and mining this like precious gold. They must think I'm an absolute nutcase. I mean, I am, but yeah, I'm just always say sweating these hellhounds, seeing plenty of people do the quest. I love doing maze randoms to get death runes. The reason why I like these death runes is because of the combat rework making mage very viable on hellhounds. I'll talk more about that in the future. You know you've been gaming a little bit too hard when you get this message in your chat box with a 2 in parentheses at the end of it. 30 minutes until I'm logged out, twice in the same session. I have not been sitting here for 12 hours, I swear. Oh, goodness. 87 range coming in, and I saved an XP lamp in my inventory to put into Hunter so I could get level 12 Hunter, and honestly, kinda happy with this. 25 to 30k range experience an hour. With this setup, I'll take it. Oh man, look at those random events. That mysterious old man before the Sergeant Damien was a mime, and the most recent mysterious old man was a mime. So I've had 5 XP randoms in the last 6 randoms, bro. That is insanity. And that's also a hunter level and 975 total. Only 4 hunter levels to go for Puro Puro. It always hurts me a little bit when the clue that I can do is just out of my chunk borders, but we're going to have to drop that one. Managed to hit 5,005 Hellhound KC. I actually missed the 5,000 milestone. I was just in a world of my own. But that's kind of a big one. We're definitely chipping away at this goal slowly but surely. That's probably around 90 hours of Hellhound killing. 88 range. This might be my last range level as I'm nearing 17 Hunter, and I'll be taking a break from Hellhounds soon. I got a mystery box. I haven't had a Quizmaster random in a long time, and it gave me a skill plate body. Okay, it's an iconic one. That was my first ever mystery box on this account. With this lamp, it is 16 Hunter time. I think I'm actually just going to go woodcut for the last Hunter level, as I'm a little bit bored of Hellhounds. Surprise, surprise, 100 hours of Hellhounds does get a little bit boring, and I want to mix it up. And just so this whole video isn't Hellhounds and only Hellhounds, that would also be fun. I've paused my Hellhound grind at 5,830, and I've had those 3 doable hard clue steps, which I've carried over to Magic Trees right here. And I'm going to be at Magic Trees specifically in the forestry world because there's always so many people here and the events spawn really quickly, which means I should be able to get the Fox random soon enough and then get my level. I actually decided to stop chopping magic logs and chop these oak logs right next to the Magic Trees, as it makes more sense for me to stock up a bunch of arrow shafts. I can still participate in events chopping the oak tree right next to the magics. It still counts as me doing forestry. And honestly, this is probably something I should have been doing quite a long time ago because it's very, very efficient and I don't have to use my ult to spawn events, etc. Really nice. Turns out I didn't even need a Fox event. There is a cheeky genie to give me my last lamp needed to unlock Puro Puro with 17 Hunter. It is time to update the Chunk Picker map and see just how many more grinds we've got. As you can see here with my Chunk Picker, I'm at 15 out of 23 tasks completed, and I mainly need the big boy tasks like, growing a toadstool and fire making, fletching cave, and all of that jazz, smouldering stone. But if I go into my activity info and update my Hunter to be level 17, it then unlocks Puro Puro for my Chunk Picker, and I can see all of the new tasks. I now have 10 out of 37 tasks completed. This means I've got an additional 19 tasks to do. Although some of them are very easy, it's like 40 attack, 40 defense, and 61 range, 40 strength. I've already got all of those. Although there are some noteworthy ones of 87 magic to cast Crossbow Bolt Enchant Onyx, which is kind of a long one, but also not bad, which I'll speak about soon. Then a bunch of new best in slots that all come from the imps themselves, like rune items and random other things to obtain, like range best in slots and mage best in slots. And then a couple more diary tasks. Now we have Puro Puro unlocked, I'm going to do a little breakdown for you guys in terms of what is added and what is saved. 89 Hunter at Puro Puro will take an estimated time of around 300 to 400 hours. Obviously, the XP at the start when I have bad catch rate is going to be super slow, but it gets a lot faster later on. And I need to get around 4.8 million experience, so it will take a while. But just from catching and focusing a bunch of eclectics, I can get an adamant axe from medium clues pretty commonly, and that will save around 200 to 250 hours on my fletching and fire making grind. So that alone saves so much time, making Puro Puro worth it on its own. But in addition to the axe, another thing that I was very worried about was farming. And now I am not worried about farming whatsoever. The Garden Pie alone is a +3 boost, and because it's 82 to 85, that saves me 800,000 farming XP, which saves me roughly 80 days of fruit trees that I would have had to have planted before, because I couldn't upkeep my allotment seeds. I was only going to be doing fruit trees. 80 days is a lot of time saved. That is mental. In addition to that, the watermelon and herb seeds that I get from the implins will provide at least 5 times my daily fruit tree XP a day. It does mean that I have to do a farm run every hour and a half or so, making sure I'm keeping on top of those so I can do about 7 or 8 a day, but I genuinely enjoy farming, so this will not be an issue. So I think Puro Puro was 100% worth the unlock, and I did ask you guys if you thought I was crazy in the comment section in the previous video. Some of you said no, it was worth it. Some of you said I was crazy, but do it anyway. And some of you said the Puro Puro grind was boring and that I should skip it. And for you guys who said that it was going to be boring, we've got the most epic training montage you're ever going to see in your life, making Puro Puro just arguably not boring in my series. Roll it. Alright, so now let's put that training sequence into action. I've moved my hard clues over here and I'm going to have them in Puro Puro with me so I can easily juggle them. I've also added this crop circle tracker plugin, which is absolutely huge. The reason why this plugin is so good is if you click it on your little sidebar on the right hand side, it tells you what worlds the actual Puro Puro crop circle will be, and then you can hop there and just hop into the crop circle. It's so good and so easy to find a Puro Puro world if you don't have access in Xanaris like me. Let's kick this impling grind into action. There is level 28 Hunter, my first cool unlock right there with the gourmet implins. I got a fish pie from a gourmet implin. It's +3 fishing. I don't know whether this really matters for anything, but I'll keep it. Cool item to have nevertheless. Now this is the item I wanted. 6 garden pies noted. Look at that. That is farming sorted, bro. I can even boost to like palm trees and stuff early. That's awesome. Oh, it feels so good to have this many easy clues that I can actually obtain. I've also got one doable easy clue step there in green, as you can see. And all of the ones in purple are not doable, but it's just cool to actually be able to obtain clues at a good rate now. Managed to get 1,000 total with that level 33 Hunter right there in chat. Quadruple digits on a chunk man already, and it's only episode 4. Ooh, a chef's delight, bro. That's +5 cooking boost. I don't know whether I can get a pot of flour in my chunks, but if I can, then I'm going to have to make a summer's pie, which is 95 cooking. With this bad boy, it's only going to require 90 cooking. My chunk picker doesn't tell me that I have to make a summer's pie, so I might not have all of the requirements right now, but for the future, this is big. I got a count check, and with this lamp, I'm going to start lamping a brand new skill, being agility. The reason why I'm lamping agility is my run energy is awful in Puro Puro right now, so just lamping it for a little while should help me a ton. As you can see on screen here, the default at level 1, it takes 12.5 minutes to restore 100% run energy. Even if I just lamp to level 18, I get a 9-minute restore. That's going to make life so much easier being able to run more in Puro Puro. 36 Hunter coming in, which is Earth Implins, a pretty good one there. That should be quite nice to catch those occasionally. A lovely side effect to this grind is stuff like this. This Mithril pickaxe is going to be way better than a bronze pickaxe when we get a mining grind. 42 Hunter is Essence Implins. That is one that we're definitely going to be focusing. So I'm going to use my Ironman to Dark Lore Essence Implins over as much as possible. It was also a medium task in Lumbridge and Draenor area, because I definitely have Lumbridge and Draenor unlocked, to catch a Essence or Eclectic Implin, which was a chunk task, so we take those for sure. And now that I'm 42 Hunter, I can actually trade in some Implins for a Magical Butterfly Net, which will increase my success rate, because my success rate right now is pretty arse, which means I don't get the best experience an hour, but with this net and my level increasing, it's only going to get better. These inventories are so nice to see. Now that I can catch the Essence Implins, look at that. All of those runes, all of that food, the garden pies, the chef's delights. There's so much good stuff in there. So I've got this Catherby Archery Shop Easy Clue, and I've also got 3 more Easy Clues on the ground right there. So we have 4 Easy Clues, which means we're guaranteed to get one done. Let's go finish it. This is sadly the 4th step, so it was a max easy glue. Definitely glad that I saved up for 4 steps, unlike before where I YOLO'd 3. That would not have been good. Time to open up the casket, let's see what we get. Oh, okay, a Staff of Air. Honestly, I think that's like the best thing I could have got from easy clues at this point. I don't think there's anything better, and that's like literally the best. It was obviously a black axe, but now I'm going to get an Addy axe from mediums. This is literally the best thing I could have got from Easy Clues. That is crazy. That is so good. And I'm literally speaking like I'm Speedy Gonzalez right now, and I just can't stop. Yep. Wow. I even got a Master Clue. I can't do the Master Clue, but that's kind of cool to see. Staff of Air is going to be huge for mage training, dude. That is so good. Level 50 Hunter, which unlocks the main attraction, the Eclectic Implings. And these bad boys make my Puro Puro grind slightly different to people that have done it in the past as well, thanks to the clue update of them lasting on the floor for an hour. So let's speak about my plan in Puro Puro here on out. I'm going to be focusing on Essence and Eclectic Implins. There's an Eclectic Implin spawn that I can just easily camp, and then there's Essence Implins all around that I can Dark Lore on my other account. By focusing on these, I'm going to be getting a stupid amount of medium clues, with the Eclectic being a 1 in 25 and the Essence Implin being a 1 in 50. And I'm also going to be supplied an abundance of watermelon seeds from the Eclectics and runes from the Essence Implings. And obviously I'm going to be focusing these medium clues to get that Addy axe to save all of that time with my fletching and fire making grinds. And then by the time I get the Addy axe, I'll have a decent hunter level, so then I can do the method that Verth did in his video, where you can spawn camp 2 implings to get a high amount of experience an hour, and then focus more on the XP than the loot itself. Once I've got a decent hunter level, I'll also be able to catch the high tier implins like magpies, ninjas, dragons, and that will make me a ton of GP in alkaballs, which then can actually be used to forward my 99 fletching grind by funding loads and loads and loads of arrows. And that's going to help save even more time with that 99 fletching grind, because woodcutting for fletching is very slow versus, arrows and stuff like that. And then all of those juicy supplies adding up over time from the implings themselves are going to be so worth it as an extra commodity from this grind. So not only did I need to do this grind for farming, really, it also saves me a bunch of time and just gives me so much stuff banked. So it's definitely worth doing. I 100% am happy with my decision. And honestly, so far, it hasn't been that bad to do. I haven't mind Puro. Maybe I'm very weird saying that. And just one quick little extra note from the Essence Implants that I'll be Dark Lawing over. I need to catch around 19,000 of them because it's about 250 XP per catch in Magic. I took a look at Limbort's video where he focused Essence Implants and he caught 55,000 of them. I'm going to say if I'm focusing Eclectic and Essence Implants for a big chunk of it, doing the clues and stuff, I can easily hit that 19,000 Essence Implants caught for 87 Magic, which makes it pretty much free, except for a little bit of time to invest actually training Magic, but Magic is fast once you have the runes, thankfully. But yeah, that is it. Let's get back to the grind. I've just been camping the Eclectics in this spot here. There are other spots out there that are better when you're a higher level, but because my success rate is not that crazy high, this allows me to get 2 attempts at catching the Eclectic Impling each time instead of 1 attempt and it running away. This then makes it much easier to solidify a catch, and I can also Dark Law all of those Essence Implings nearby and maybe catch a cheeky Gourmet Impling here and there or an Earth Impling for even more XP while waiting for the respawn of the Eclectic. It's definitely not the best experience an hour right now. At level 50, I'm getting like 10k experience an hour, which is not great because of the success chance, but it will get better and better as time goes on. I got some blue D'hide chaps, which is a best in slot range item for me, so we definitely take those bad boys. They also look really good. We've got a Addy Kite Shield as well, which isn't quite best in slot because we get a rune square from Magpies, but pretty good. We're getting kitted out. There's the lovely watermelon seeds. The fact that the Eclectics give 3 watermelon seeds every time they give them as well is literally just 1 allotment plant, which is amazing. It feels so nice to be back farming, man. Farming is my happy spot. I love it. It's just my favorite skill in RuneScape. I know I said it in a previous episode, but it's so much fun. I just love breaking up my grinds, doing a farm run, and then getting back to the grind, you know? It just has that nice little relaxing period between grinding out a skill. And especially something like Puro where you're 100% active the whole time, having a little bit of a chill time between is quite nice. Hey, another best in slot item obtained from Eclectic's Red Spiky Van Bracers. Not only are these best in slot for range, they're actually best in slot for melee for me as well. +2 melee strength. We take those and we are winning. With this catch, that's 51 Hunter. Not to mention I've caught nearly 5,000 Implants in total since starting this grind. That's kind of crazy. I'm going to catch way over 100,000 Imps. Earlier I spoke about combat rebalancing with the death runes I was getting from the maze random. It's going to come in handy for Hellhounds later as they're weak to water spells, but it's also going to come in handy right here with Ice Warriors that are weak to fire spells. I figured I'd just quickly get 45 magic so I could teleport to Camelot to make my trips to Puro and back a lot easier, but just by using Fire Bolt, which is a low tier spell, I'm able to max hit a 24 and absolutely clap these Ice Warriors without splashing at all. It increases your accuracy and damage by 50% if the monster has a weakness. So these being weak to fire spells amplifies my fire spells by 50%. That is some crazy extra damage and some crazy extra experience as well, which is going to make 87 magic even easier. I also have Telegrab to telegrab their loot. I'm also cursing them every single time to get XP as well with my body runes. And the fact that I'm going to have an abundance of runes like this from the Impling grind, that means I can go back to Hellhounds with magic and absolutely clap them with water spells. I can actually kill Hellhounds quicker with water spells than I can with a magic shortbow, which is nuts to me. This combat rework for chunkmen like me has been insanity. It's also probably so good for those mid-level accounts. Using the weakness of the monster to your advantage is going to be so good, man. 42 magic coming in. 43 magic. 44 magic. I bet you thought that was going to be 45 magic. Nope, 80 hit points. Nice level right there. We are healthy. But now we will get 45 magic. There you go. Teleport to Camelot has been unlocked. We can go ahead and use that spell. And that is a area task done as well, which was a chunk task to teleport to Camelot. Now doing the Implin grind is going to be even easier because I'll just take some lore runes with me and teleport back to Camelot every time. It's mystery box opening time. What do I get? A diamond. Okay, yeah, not so good. Man, I love this animation so much. You have this little imp doing a square around the wheat and just kind of walking. Then after a little while, it spawns a tornado that you can go into for the good old Puro Puro. My chunk account sees so much that a normal account just wouldn't, and it just makes me so happy, man. It's so awesome. It's the little things, dude. I got a rune dagger. That's actually a rune weapon, so I can equip that and get that chunk task complete. It isn't my best in slot because I can get a rune scimitar later, but that is very cool to see. Dude, look at all of those medium clues from Eclectics. They take up the whole screen, bro. I can't even see them all. Even if I zoom out, I just can't see them all. My mate Leo, probably the best random to get in Puro Puro because I can bank all of my stuff and just go again. That's so nice. Yeah, and not only that, it gives me an XP lamp on top of it. There is the first completable medium clue step. Let's go. 54 Hunter coming in, which unlocks nothing. I swear that unlocks... What? Just pretend I unlocked something cool, alright? 61 farming right here, which allows me to farm good old snape grass, which is going to be so much XP. I also have like 100 snape grass seeds in the bank from the hobgoblins and ogres earlier on this account, so that's a lot of XP. Another reason why farming is the best skill in the game, whenever you're harvesting from an allotment patch, whenever you see the thing you harvested, for my case watermelons, pop up in your inventory, quickly use it on the compost bin, and you will go ahead and harvest and deposit in the compost bin at the exact same time. I love how mediums and easies both have a Sir K step. That's kind of cool. Harvesting this snape grass feels so good. That's 82 XP a harvest. Oh, with this genie, that marks level 2 agility. And I can do this medium clue technically, it's in my chunks, but it's also not because I can't actually get there. The only part of this chunk I have unlocked is the Port Sarim docks, so yeah, a bit of a shame there. Look at that, we have 5 doable medium clues, which means we have the max amount of steps ready to go. It's 3 to 5 for mediums, so let's pray for a free step. But let's get them done, dude. So the plan when doing medium clues is to fill up my inventory with just random implants, as many as I can find close by. I will trade in the low tier implants for more jars, and then the higher ones I'll open at the bank after doing the clue. Then I can teleport to Camelot, get whatever clue step I have done, and then head back to Puro Puro after banking all of the implant jars, and rinse and repeat the process until the clue's done. This is the third step of the clue. You can see the other 2 that I've done on the floor there. And is it going to be a free stepper? It is! Let's go! So I have 2 medium clues left over, which is amazing. Oh, they're so good. Let's open up our first ever medium clue. Honestly, out of the items from the medium clues, I'm pretty sure the only thing that's relevant to us is the Addy Axe, which is a common item at around 1 in 5. I don't think I can really get much else that's that great for me. A Fire Battle Staff is pretty good. Maybe an Addy Pickaxe for a new best in slot pickaxe over the Myth one that I've got. But yeah, the main thing is that Addy Axe. Once I get that, I can start focusing on XP in Puro Puro instead of these clues. So let's open it. Okay, we get a bucket helm, green dragon hide. Sadly can't wear the green dragon hide body, it needs Dragon Slayer. And yeah, nothing too good on that medium except for this bucket helm, which looks very, very funky, I guess. Yeah, let's hope that we get better clues than that in the future. Although I guess mediums aren't that great. I missed the pop-up, but there's 58 Hunter in chat there, which means I can catch nature implants. I'm going to go ahead and dark lure those over whenever I see them. And that should give me a bunch of seeds, which will be really nice. I caught a bunch of nature implants. I've got them in my inventory here. I thought I'd open a bunch at the same time to just see what they gave. I got a Toadstool seed there, which is kind of insane. Magic logs are cool. Irit seeds. Ranar seed is really nice. Limpwort seed is useful as well. And that's about it, really. But yeah, that's pretty cool. If I can just keep getting stuff like that, it gives me supplies for my herb runs alongside my allotments and some limpworts. So I'm happy with that. I got another medium casket. Lovely. Let's go and bank these implants and open it up. And we get... ooh, a red boater, bro. Okay, that's kind of swaggy. We take those. I do look kind of cool with that boater. My first ever papaya tree has grown from a bird's nest, and that gave me 6k XP and 62 farming. I can now farm snapdragons. 60 hunter coming in right there. Nice little milestone. My first ever snapdragons grown on the account. I know it's nothing too special, but snapdragons are kind of iconic, right? So that just felt good to harvest some. Another medium casket, and let's get something good from this bad boy, shall we? Oh, wait! Oh my god, I got a samurai cloak, bro! Okay, that's not something I ever expected to get, but that's actually a best-in-slot item for this account, and probably the only cape I can actually obtain in my chunks. It also looks sick, man. Look at that. Oh, man. I am happy. No Addy Axe yet, but we're getting some cool stuff. I'm not going to lie. Rapid firing these medium clues right now. I just got another one done from this Flax Man. And Addy Plate Legs might be my best in slot legs. I don't think I get anything better than that. Unless the Blue Dragon Hide chaps are better than that. But either way, kind of cool to see. Nothing else of value in there, though. The Flagskeeper coming in clutch with another medium clue. Let me just pick up my Lore Runes, bank these implants, and open that bad boy up. Come on, man. Give me that Addy Axe. Abando's page 3, which I don't think will ever be useful. And an Amulet of Power, which I would have got excited for. But we're about to get those from Magpie implants, so... not that great, and then I get glories soon as well from Dragon Implants, which then means that Amulet will be redundant, sadly. Man, one day I'll be able to catch these lucky Implants. For now, I can go ahead and tell Clan Chat that it's here, because I can't catch it on either accounts. My Ironman has like 85 Hunter, sadly, and it's 89, right? So that is not something that we can do, but at least we can maybe help someone out in Clan Chat. So, okay, giving us another medium clue, and Purple Firelighter Clog, but we did get an Addy Bullhelm and Addy Playbody, so we technically have, like, full Addy now, which is kind of cool, right? The Puro grind itself isn't that annoying, but what annoys me is the bots, man. There's so many bots in Puro, like this Ella person who's been here for days, and they're just running around catching every eclectic they can see. They snare them and then catch them every single time, man. It's just so annoying because they will run off and then run back and just kind of grief me. Just frustrating. 65 Hunter. I was so into just catching implants, I missed the pop-up. I'm so bad with just clicking off the pop-ups. But that does unlock Magpie implants, which is going to be pretty exciting in terms of account upgrades. First ever Magpie implant caught right there, which gave me a rune bar. That's 99 smithing at some point. I see. I decided to just hop worlds on both accounts and just scout some Magpie implants for upgrades to round this video out. So I was just hopping and finding a Magpie implant on either account and then obviously just catching it. Honestly, it was quite fun searching for these Magpie implants. I can't wait to do it for like higher tier implants in the future as well. And obviously I'm going to be catching them while hunting and just dark luring them over whenever I see them. I just wanted to get like a bulk amount open to round today out. And with this Magpie Impling catch, look at that inventory. Let's open them up. We've got a Snapdragon Seed, 2 Farfa Key. Nice! Rune Warhammer. That is a chunk task. This is my best in slot flinching weapon, and I needed 40 strength to equip it. Another best in slot in Mystic Gloves. That is my best in slot magic glove. We take those. Dragon Dagger. That's cool, but sadly can't wear it. Amulet of Power. Another cool one, honestly. And a Pineapple Seed, and that's about it from that opening. I'll do another opening just for funsies. 9 more magpies to open. Let's see what we get. Another Rune Warhammer is kind of funny. That's an alcheball. It's a lot of money there. Rune Square Shield! Yeah, boy, look at me. I am gaming. Oh, that's so nice. Nothing else too noteworthy in that inventory, but that is awesome. How cool is that, man? I figured I'd also show you what my bank tab was looking like from 65 Hunter so far. This is everything from my Implin grind. And just look at those runes, dude. The amount of runes I have is nuts. To think I suffered struggling for those air runes, and now I have 48,000 of those bad boys. All of those huge alcheballs when I get 55 magic, which I'll probably do sometime soon. A bunch of bars, 4,500 of those gold bars is crazy. 870 Addy ore is also crazy. Some of those magic logs I did have from before, same as the sharks, but still cool to put those in this tab. A bunch of stat boosting items as well. And if we scroll down, you can see that I've got a bunch of seeds that I've been using and still gaining. 212 good old watermelon seeds there is lovely. 3,500 oak planks is mental. It's going to be so nice to see where my planks land for that construction grind eventually. Those amulets of power, diamonds, black dragon hide is definitely an interesting one because when I get a tannery, I need to get like 84 crafting just because of those, which is kind of scary. Same as those rune bars being 99 smithing. And a couple of best in slot items at the end here in my tab, like the Rune Warhammer, Rune Square Shield, and Mystic Gloves. So overall, super happy. And yeah, we'll see how this tab grows in time. And it's coming to the end of the video, so we've got the end of video summary. On the left hand side, we have the comparison of last episode's stats that we ended on and our current stats now on the right hand side. I thought I'd include both so you can see what's been improved. We've also gone up by a bit over 7 days playtime, which is 140 hours in this video alone. I'll be trying to make the videos around that amount of gains so it's still action-packed throughout. That way I can consistently release a video every, 2 weeks or so, because I'm playing about 10 to 12 hours a day. We still have quite a few long grinds. We've got the 87 magic to enchant the Onyx Bolts. We've got the 89 Hunter for the Lucky Impling catch. Both of our 99 capes to get. Our Tourstall to plant, which is now only 82 farming though, which is really nice. And the Smouldering Stone. On the right hand side, we've got some of the highlights that we obtained this episode, including the really cool capes that I was not expecting, so I'm very happy with that. Next episode, we'll unlock another tier of Imp, and then also go and kill some more Hellhounds, and train maybe some woodcutting and such. Just try and mix up the gains as much as I can to work towards all of those different goals, and to keep it fresh. Hi guys, Maikeru here. This is Sir Camelock, my Xtreme one-chunk Ironman. Last episode I killed almost 6,000 Hellhounds going for that fabled drop, before unlocking Puro Puro for some really sweet gear upgrades. And this episode we shall be improving my gear even further with the Puro Puro grind, and also grinding out medium clues for the chance of that huge Addy Axe upgrade to make that 99 fletching and fire making grind 50% faster than my current steel axe with those awesome eclectic imblins. I also might be heading back to Hellhounds, utilizing the new combat rebalancing of mage weaknesses and water spells to increase my kills per hour there. So let's get cooking, shall we? Before we fully dive into today's episode, I wanted to just outline the current chunk goals, as it's been a while and we've added a lot to the chunks and also completed a lot. So what are we currently working on? 99 fletching is definitely one of the longer ones. We need to go ahead and buy that skill cape and obviously get 99. Same applies to fire making. We need to get 99 fire making and purchase that skill cape as well. I do have a herb patch in my chunk alongside some mobs that drop toadstool seeds, which I've already obtained. I just need to now get 85 farming to plant them. Thankfully from Purupuru we did get a garden pie, so I actually only need 82 farming for this one. That saves a lot of time. Arguably the biggest chunk goal that I've been slowly chipping away on is obtaining the Smouldering Stone from Hellhounds. It is that 1 in 32,000 drop, very very rare, and probably our longest task to do. Another pretty long task, which was our newest unlock, and that was catch a lucky imp because we got Purupuru. This requires 89 Hunter, which will take a long time just catching implings. And from our lock in Purupuru, it did mean that we have to enchant Onyx Bolts, which we get from implings, which is going to be an 87 magic requirement to actually enchant them. Thankfully, along the way of getting 89 Hunter, we should be able to get enough runes from Essence Implings to get 87 magic. Alongside a bunch of best in slot items we get from Purupuru, but they all happen alongside 89 Hunter, so I'm not going to list every single one here. Plus, we've already got a fair few. So these are the main current goals that we'll be working towards in the next few episodes. I just wanted to kind of refresh everyone's memories and just show exactly what we're working on. Without further ado, let's get into the action. Time to continue the Purupuru grind. I do want to get 74 for the ninja implings. These inventories are so satisfying though, so this grind has been so nice. Look at all those supplies, man. All those runes, all that GP. Lovely. With this pick of herbs, there's the first farming level of the video, 64. Another first for the video, my first medium clue to open. Let's get it. A Addy pickaxe. That's actually massive. It's not the Addy axe that we're going for, but that's still really good if I get a mining grind. That's one of the best pickaxes I can get. First hunter level of the video, there is 66. 74 is the goal. Like the intro suggested, I wanted to do some mage training at Hellhounds, so it's time to use up all of my chaos runes and see how far that gets me. I would love to get 55 magic for good old high alchemy. I don't think these chaos runes will quite get me there, but maybe I'll start using some mines. They'll get me close. 47 magic coming in, that's quite a good one because that unlocks Water Blast, which means I can use my death runes. The big 5-0. I pretty much ran out of runes, so I figured I'd use some of my cosmics on enchanting some of the jewelry I got from Bird's Nest for some extra XP, then head back and go use our mind runes. Finishing off with mind runes, with this kill, all I gotta do is teleport to Camelot and there is 55 magic. High alchemy is unlocked. I have a lot of nature runes. I'm gonna go alch a bunch of the good Purupuru alchables and see how much money we end up with. Just going to go ahead and alch while trying to spawn camp this eclectic, and then every time I miss it, I will just dark lore it with my other account. Maintaining this spot is probably the best, as I still don't have the best success rate when catching, so having 2 attempts at the eclectic every time is quite nice if I don't succeed the first one. I'm just alching the blue dragonhide chaps, addy shields, and rune daggers that I got from the eclectics. I'll get even better alchables in the future, and I can just hunt high-tier implings in the future for money if I need it. So this is really nice. Opens up so many opportunities for this account. Every maze random is so good, man. Even that one gave me 136 death runes. Bro, these are so useful. That's so much magic XP. I have alched all of my good items, and there is over 1 million GP in cash for the first time on this account. I am very happy. I swear I end most of my clues with this guy, the good old Flax Keeper, man. So let's just crack it open right here. I banked the extra imps that I caught already on the way. No way! I got spiked manacles. Bro, I didn't even think about them. When I was just doing these medium clues to myself, I was thinking, Addy Axe, really good. Best in slot axe. I could get a fire battle staff, which would be pretty good if I want to use like fire spells infinitely, because fire runes are harder to get than air runes. And, those generic things, I never once thought I'd hit the boot table. But there they are, the spiked manacles, plus 4 strength, my best in slot melee boots, and they look very interesting. If anyone likes feet, then you got some content today, mate. Another hard casket and another... Ooh, we got 2 cloggers, Myth Plate Body T and an Addy H Shield. Also some death runes that are actually quite nice. We'll take that clue, that's really nice. Look at the swag that I've obtained now, man. Haven't opened up a mystery box on video for a while. This one gave me a bucket. Yep. Obviously, I'm mostly catching eclectics, so you're not seeing me catch like thousands of eclectics, but these clues take a little while to get. That is a clogger's clue if I've ever seen one in my life. 2 new teleports and a Sarah page. Nothing of use. I got some purple sweets as well. It's also worth a lot of money if you are a main. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how I feel about that. I'll take the cloggers. I've got quite a few on this account now. With this eclectic, I get level 70 hunter. Okay, we're getting there, boys. Another casket from the good old Flax Keeper. Hello. Alright, what do we get? Wait, that's one of the items I wanted. A fire battle staff. So now I've got the air staff and the fire staff, which is huge. Water staff would be best in slot for me, but I can't get those from any of the clues I have available, sadly. Can't wear the green dragonite body. Don't have Dragon Slayer done. I think I mentioned that in a previous episode. So that's not an upgrade, but I am very happy. With this count check random, I put that into agility, and there is level 5. Even just getting a couple of agility levels so far, I actually feel like I feel that difference. It's really nice. Just look at that pile of clues, man. The hard clues, the easy clue, all of the medium clues. It's just so satisfying when you have that many clues on the floor. It does get a bit annoying to juggle, but there's 5 more mediums. Let's go get another clue done. Before I finish the clue, did a cheeky farm run, 66 farming. It feels so good to actually do like full allotment runs. These give so much XP. The clue is complete and it yields us nothing that time. Okay, fair enough. Another day, another clue. Oh, we got it! Adamant Axe on medium clue number 14. Also, the fact that I've done 14 medium clues is madness. We've been zooming the clues with the eclectic implants being a 1 in 25 is so nice. I just want to show you how good this axe is compared to my steel axe, and the reason why I didn't want to go back to woodcutting until I got this. Because the difference is so substantial that I would have been, shooting myself in the foot if I didn't get this before coming back to woodcutting. Here is the oak tree graph. So I actually already have the level to cap out the experience an hour of oak trees with an adamant axe, which means they give me the most amount of logs as they can, and still never capped out oak trees. So that is insane on its own. But then it's even better if we look at stuff like willow trees, because the higher woodcutting level I get, the better the willow trees are. And then if I do ever do any more yews, again, that is so substantially better. It's literally 50% better on like any tree, except for oak might be slightly less because it caps. But that is mad. That is so good. Got another clue done on the way to 74 Hunter, and it gives me absolutely nothing. I mean, you win some, you lose some. I literally just got the Addy Axe, so I can't complain. But that's kind of funny to see the contrast on clues. The reason why I love Chunkman is because you can really be efficient with the limited, chunks that you have available to me. And this is how I'm making my runs more efficient when it comes to Puro. I teleport to Camelot, hop worlds to a PvP world, and there is a bank right here. That then allows me to bank all of my stuff, sort out whatever I need to, and then hop to whatever world is active with the Implin crop circle plugin, run over to the crop circle, and we are good to go. Obviously, if I have a farm run to do, I do that on the way as well, and it's just so efficient, man. It's lovely. To think I was scared of air runes a few episodes ago, and now I have over 100,000 of them, and they are white stacked in my bank. You love to see it. Thank you, Puro. Bro, that took so long. I finally got Mystic Boots from a Magpie Implin, which are a best in slot upgrade. Look at how many it took me. These are a 1 in 19, and it took me 111 Magpie Implants in total. I just kept catching them while obviously catching the eclectics on my way to 74, but my goodness, those took a while. 67 farming. I can now grow cadentines, which have a decent amount of seeds in the bank from my ogre grind, so we can start planting those. No way! I've completed a bunch of easy clues that I just haven't shown, but this one is insane! I keep just getting really garbage clues, but this is nuts! Oh my goodness, I got a black wizard hat tee and Guthix robe legs. These are actually like really good items for me. With this magpie implin right here, that is 74 hunter. I can now catch ninja implings. So now it's time to go catch some and get some upgrades. My first ever ninja impling caught right here. I'm going to open it. Rune darts. Very cool item. I don't know how useful it is to me, but yeah, cool. Let's catch some more. Managed to get 13 ninja implants. Let's open them up and see if we can get anything good. I got some rune arrows. Ooh, my best in slot ammunition, so that's really, really nice. Rune chain body. Yes, that is best in slot chest slot unless I can get an upgrade from like a hard clue. That is like the only time I'm going to get anything better. Speaking of hard clues, I cannot do that one, but we got one from a ninja implant alongside a dragon dagger. Snakeskin boots, another best in slot for range. We take those. They're pretty big. I've got best in slot with spike manacles for melee as well, right? So that's nice. Rune claws, not my best in slot because I can get a rune scimitar, but very cool nevertheless. Another DDS prayer potions, very, very nice. And some more darts, so nothing else too great, but I'm looking good. I'm not going to be hunting any more ninja imps because it's been absolute pain for me. Recently, I keep getting this failed to log in issue if I've hopped too many times. It's not like a actually hit my hop limit issue. It's something else. But I'm just going to, let it die down and I'll hunt more implins later on. I'm done for now because this is rather frustrating. I still got a fair few new best in slots and we're going to go start using them at Hellhounds then, shall we? Thought I'd quickly show you guys my impling tab. I've got 2.6 mil cash from imps, which is pretty awesome. And then a bunch of other items, 12,000 gold bars, so many runes, so many useful things. And if we check my butterfly net, look at how many implings I've already caught. 24,000 eclectics nearly for all of those medium clues. Nearly 5k essence implings for all of those lovely runes, which are my two main focuses. But then I've also caught a bunch of other useful imps. So let's go do some hellhound killing and see if we can switch up the medium clues and get a hard clue done. We have 3 steps already, so I just need 3 more steps for a guaranteed hard clue. Let's see if we can make that happen, shall we? We'll make this episode a nice clue episode. Because I didn't get a split bark helm and mystic robe bottom yet, I'm actually using those lovely easy clue magic items, which is nice. And I'm going to be obviously using the Hellhound's weakness. Good old water spells. Let's get this going. Level 62 magic already. Although, judging by the amount of water runes in my inventory, pretty sure that is me done. I think I'll run out of runes before I hit 63. Well, this is awkward. There's 63 magic.
The lie detector determined that was a lie.
Now that I've run out of runes for realsies this time with 63 magic, I think it's time to head back to Hellhounds with our new and improved range setup. Honestly, I feel really good walking around like this. Good old Sir Camelock has come a really long way. He is looking pretty beastly nowadays. I'm so happy. Already, man, I have a solvable hard clue step that I hadn't had before. This one is at the Catherby Beach. Wow, okay. So now we have 4 doable hard clue steps. Change that color to green. Look at that. Ooh, the cool thing with this Evil Bob random now where I have to fish is when you're 51 or higher magic, you can get magic XP or fishing XP as a reward, which means I could get magic XP for this one. Okay, it gave me fishing XP, but there was a chance for magic, which is nice now. 68 farming, I can now grow palm trees. I have a few of those seeds in the bank, so that's going to be some big XP. No way, it's a green clue on the floor for the first time ever since I changed the colours. So this one is 100% doable. I know that before even picking it up. That is so satisfying. 5 doable hard clue steps now. Oh my. The range level's getting there pretty nicely as well. 89 range. With this count check, that puts my agility into double digits. There's level 10 just from lamps so far. My first ever palm tree checked on this account. Look at the XP drop. 10k XP. That is so much. Thank you, Bird's Nests. We got it. That is the last hard clue step I needed. I have 6 doable steps now. Let's go get them done, dude. I'm so excited to get a hard clue done. And I've only killed 8k hellhounds. That's crazy good. These clue steps are always super nostalgic to me. I remember these slider puzzles. I used to really enjoy doing them. I remember doing the sliding Monkey Madness one for a friend ages ago because he couldn't do it. Good times, dude. Good times. Now to get the other clue steps done, and we are good to go. My palm tree is also diseased, so let's sort that out. The 5th step, let's dig, and it is done! Okay, a 5-step hard clue, which means I can go back to Hellhounds, grab my last clue, and I don't even have to juggle it for a while. I've been juggling clues for far too long. I got my clue, I'm heading back to the bank to open up this hard clue. Honestly, juggling clues for the past, month and a half has been a bit stressful, so I'm going to take this opportunity and probably utilize my Addy axe and get some woodcutting in without having to juggle clues, and I can just fully AFK and have a bit of a chill time for a week or so. Alright, this hard clue could change so much on the account. It is an absolute awesome item to have, and I am insanely excited to open it up. I mean, you can probably tell by my voice, but very excited, but I'm also a little bit nervous because it could be just garbage, couldn't it? Let me just talk you through what I think the best items I can get are. I have made a little clue tier list here of just the generic things that I would like to see. Number 1 would be that rune axe. Obviously, I'm doing a ton of woodcutting still. The Addy axe is great, but rune would be even better, and it's not that rare. It's like a 1 in 5 from hard clues, so there's definitely a big possibility that I can get a rune axe. The Robin Hood hat would be a big upgrade to my coif and some fashionscape. The enchanted robe top, I don't actually have a good mage top, so this enchanted top would actually be pretty massive for magic training. And any god dragon hide, literally any piece of the god dragon hide would just be nuts. That would be best in stock for the account for a long time, and it would be absolutely amazing to get. So I think that's my most valuable item I can get. That is also fairly rare. Next up in the A tier, we have the more common drops that are super useful still. A rune pickaxe would be a nice upgrade to my Addy one for any future mining grinds. Nice to have that ready to go. And black dragonhide, again, very common, like a 1 in 5, and I could get either the top or the bottoms and progress my account that way. The bottoms would be less impactful than the top because I've already got blue dragonhide chaps, but I have nothing good for my top. I have a studded body. So a black dragonhide body would be an insane upgrade. And on the B tier, we have red dragonhide body. Again, another awesome upgrade for the studded body. Then any rune item. Honestly, any piece of rune would be an upgrade to me, and obviously any of the trimmed rune armors or the default armors, any of that is fine. The plate body would be an upgrade over my chain body, the rune helm would be an upgrade over my Addy helm, rune legs over Addy legs, all of that jazz. So it'd be pretty useful to get some rune armor for when I do melee training, but it's not as useful as the range in my opinion. In C tier, just one item, a blue dragonhide body. And finally in D tier, the red dragonhide legs would be a slight upgrade over the blue dragonhide, and then the rune kite shield would be a slight upgrade over my rune square shield. So these are the items that I'm looking for. Obviously third age and gilded and stuff like that would also be upgrades, but they're just so rare that you can't even comprehend getting them from one clue, so they're not on the list. So without further ado, let's just open up this hard clue, shall we? This one click could change the whole entire account. I'm so nervous, dude. I'm cracking it open. What? Bro, what's this account and amulet RNG? That's kinda crazy, I'm not gonna lie. An Amulet of Glory T. I don't think it has any better stats than a normal Amulet of Glory, so it's not like a new best in slot over the Amulet of Glory I'd get from Dragon Imps. But that is just swag, and I obviously have the Magic Ami, so I've got swag there as well. Sadly, Rune Longsword not as good as a Rune Scimitar that I can get from Ninja Imps, but I do believe that Rune Plate Skirt is a best in slot over the Addy Legs. So we got a best in slot at least. I will take that. No rune axe, no S tier items, but we did get an item that I wanted, and some huge fashionscapes. So honestly, I take those for sure. Look at me now, boys. That is peak fashion. So like I said before, it's time to do some woodcutting. There is 82 woodcutting starting out my journey. I'm just going to bank a crazy amount of logs and just start working on fire making. I haven't done any fire making on this account, so I think it's time to just train that up a bit and have a good time getting that to like 80 or something so it can catch up to my fletching. Obviously, while chopping these willows, I'm still using my Group Ironman account to spawn random events with his forestry backpack, like this pheasant event. Obviously, in addition to the XP, I do want to see if I can get any items on the forestry logs so that if I do roll something like Sears Village and I get access to the backpack, that's when I'm going to have to go and get the log myself. So if I can already have a couple of items ticked off from this woodcutting grind, it just makes sense. Hopefully I can get something like the golden egg from this event before I have to even go to Sears Village, so I don't have to stress as much. It's the number! It wouldn't be a video if we didn't at least include one level 69. Honestly, I haven't trained thieving outside of forestry events in a long time, and I'm level 39. That's actually quite satisfying. I'm a happy boy. My experience an hour for woodcutting isn't even that bad. With the Addy Axe, I'm now sitting at around 40 to 45k experience an hour. Before, I was sitting just under 30k, like 25k-ish. So yeah, it's a huge XP increase. 85 woodcutting? Damn, these levels are going pretty fast, I'm not gonna lie. Wait, this Quizmaster looks different. A steel plate body, the classic. One thing that I can now do on this account with all of the metal armor that I have and the van braces and such is get my magic low enough that I can splash. I'm going to be splashing Fire Strike with my Fire Battle Staff and all of the crazy amounts of air runes I have and loads of excess mine runes. Obviously, I can use the mine runes on Hellhounds, but I'm getting way more mine runes than I am water runes, so water runes are going to be the limitation on what I can actually cast offensively on Hellhounds, so I'd rather just use up some of these for some passive XP, alongside then using water runes on more powerful spells with death runes and chaos runes over these mine runes. So it's time to just splash on this man constantly while I sleep. I'm just going to re-log and I'm starting at 63 magic. Let's see where I get to by the time I wake up. Waking up, my magic is now level 65. Honestly, not that bad. I will take that. Climbing up to level 12 agility. This is going to be so big for Puro. It's amazing. Another palm tree to check, and this one gets me the big 7-0 in farming. So technically only 12 more levels to go. Yes, those 12 levels are longer, but the farming is definitely coming along, and Puro has helped so good with that. This will be my last woodcutting level for a while. Level 88 woodcutting coming in. And from 82 to 88 woodcutting, I've banked all of my logs, and I want to show you what I've got to fire make. Take a look at this. Nearly 5,000 oak logs and 20,000 willow logs have been chopped. So it's time to spend like 25 hours fire making. I'm pretty sure doing lines down Catherby like this is around 1,000 burns an hour if I'm paying attention. I've just chucked that tinderbox in the middle of my inventory, just burning them away in a line. I started at like 21 fire making. I'm level 33 already now, and I'm planning on going all the way to 80. With the logs in my bank, I definitely have 80 banked, so I am ready to just grind it out. It's also kind of crazy that I have to burn 20,000 willow logs just for level 80. That means 99 is going to take a little bit longer than I expected. But, I mean, I haven't trained fire making on old school without Wintertop before, so it's definitely going to be an experience. But I'm actually genuinely liking the fire making lines. It's very nostalgic to me. I got, like, 95 fire making back in the day, just lighting fire lines of willow and maple logs in Varrock. So, I don't know how long the nostalgia will keep for me, but at the moment, I'm enjoying it. I'm not going to bore you guys with 25 hours of fire making, so I'm going to try and edit the 25 hours of fire making down into a 10-second montage. Let's do it. And there it is, level 80 fire making. That should be the perfect place to round out the video. Next video, I'm going to be focusing back in Puro and trying to get my first 99 on the account. So the next video may be a little bit longer than like 2 weeks away. It might take 3 weeks or so for it to come out. But obviously, that is the one chunk life. We know that grinds take a while. As always, we've got the end of video summary. As you can see on the left side, that was my stats from the last episode. And on the right side, that is my current stats. We gained a lot of levels this episode, the majority of them being in fire making, but we also gained a stupid amount of agility levels with lamping, progress towards 87 magic, and 89 hunter. With that passive farming gains as well, pretty good. Ended up playing 8 days for this video. That is 200 hours pretty much. That's a lot of time. On the left side is our current goals, which I spoke about at the start of the video. And then on the right side is everything we got in this episode, which was quite jam-packed. Rune chain body and rune plate skirt are pretty large. Then I also have the Addy pickaxe and Addy axe, which were amazing. I got the level to catch ninja implants, got the swaggy Amulet of Glory tee, and I really liked boots this episode. I got 3 best in slot boots for all 3 styles. Hi guys, Maikeru here. This is Sir Camelock, my Extreme 1-Chunk Ironman. Last episode I managed to get a bunch of huge clue loot and some awesome RNG there, alongside starting that 99 fire making grind and getting to 80 so far. This episode I put my master plan for fletching into action and strive for my first 99 on this account and to start knocking off some of those huge chunk goals that are looming over us. Let's get it. No way! I got my first forestry item. I got the golden pheasant egg. That's actually huge. Got that at level 88 woodcutting. Really not bad at all. What a good way to start out this video. Some collection log progress of forestry. I'm hoping by the time I'm 99 fire making and 99 fletching, I should have the egg, the whistle, and the petal garland, which would be really nice for when I unlock the Sears Village chunk. It would just essentially be a free chunk at that point in terms of woodcutting and forestry, because I'll already have like everything to buy the outfit and the other things that I'm lacking, like log basket and the handle, etc. But yeah, look at that. We have our forestry log improving. Pretty nice. My goal this episode is obviously 99 fletching, so I'm going to be doing a ton of woodcutting and making a stupid amount of arrow shafts, as arrows will be my primary way of training fletching. 89 woodcutting coming in with this inventory, and as you can see, I'm up to 400k arrow shafts now, which is really nice. I'm going to get like 500k and then go make some headless arrows. Managed to get another one of the fishing bob randoms where it can give you magic XP. Now that I'm over 51 magic, I may finally get my first bob random that gives me magic XP instead of fishing XP. Hey, I feel like I've become better at magic. 650 magic XP, thank you so much. With this XP lamp on a farm run into agility, there is level 19. I'm just going to keep lamping agility a ton. I don't really have any plans for any other lamp skills at the moment, so agility it is. I'm doing some Puro, and if you're wondering why I'm back here instead of fletching, I'm going to do Puro to make money for fletching, because arrows cost money, right? And this is how I'm going to make probably the most efficient money in my chunk. And there is 75 hunter as well. You love to see it. While catching a bunch of eclectics, I've always Dark Lord the big boy imps over. I've got 36 magpies and 12 ninjas at the moment in my bank that I've saved up. So I'm going to open them up and see if I can get any collection log progress and any like best in slot items that I need that are chunk tasks. I still need the rune scimitar, and I do need a split bark helm, and then I think it's only the mystic road bottom from dragons after that. Alright, 12 ninja implants. The first one gave us onyx bolts. That's nice. That's my 87 magic requirement right there. I need to enchant those. Rune Scimitar, my best in slot melee weapon. There we go. That was one of the items we actually needed. And a split bark helm straight after. Bro, I have everything from ninja implants now. That's so good. It looks so terrible, but I'm happy. That's my best in slot magic helm. And yeah, all we need now is mystic robe bottoms, and I have everything from imps, because obviously that glory tee means I don't necessarily have to get glories from dragons. Might as well open up the rest of the ninja implants, and I managed to get a bunch of alks and some rune darts. Okay, I actually called knives darts last episode, but this time it's actually darts, okay? Don't hate me. Magpie implants are mostly for alks, like this rune square shield. Really good alk right there, and I just can keep opening them and get a bunch more. Although they do give some other useful items, it's mostly for alks, I would say, so I can fund fletching. That dragon dagger is pretty good as well. After opening all my implants and alking the good stuff, I did get 196k from those though, so we add that to the stack. I think fletching's going to cost me about 2 GP and XP. So if that is the case, we're looking to need about 22 mil for the 11 mil XP that I have left to go. I currently have 3.3 mil in the bank, so that's gonna take a little while. 71 farming coming in from that palm tree. Honestly, 82 is gonna be absolutely fine. Bro, this is such a satisfying thing. When I drop this medium clue, there's 5 of the same tier stacked on the ground. That's a full medium clue worth of the exact same step. That's so cool. Now it's time to open up said medium. Brown headband. It's a cloggers, and it looks absolutely terrible. Okay, it's time to speak about the new master plan. Essentially, the plan is just making a ton of money from Puro to invest in fletching arrows. I came up with a master plan acronym to solidify this plan. Making a shit ton entirely relying on bagging and tagging eclectics. Master baits. Wait, that's not right. Bagging and tagging those eclectics is going well, though I'm getting a decent amount of GP and items ready to be turned into GP, and I just hit 76 Hunter. In my inventory here, I have a bunch of items that can easily be sold to the store. They're a little bit cheaper than what I want to alk. I think I want to alk items like 4k or higher, and a lot of these items are either under 1,000 or like 2k. So I'm just going to sell them all to the general store and hop welds to keep the price that I'm selling at high. By selling like 1 to 5 of each item, depending on how big the stack is, and then hopping. Let's see how much GP I end up making for selling this inventory of items. Honestly, pretty good. 1,033k. That's a nice chunk of change to add to the cash tag. I've come back to Ice Giants. I did this in a previous episode, and it's really, really effective for magic training because the XP I get here is really good, having 100% more damage and accuracy with fire spells. But on top of that, they drop nature runes 4 at a time with a 1 in 12 drop chance, which is really awesome, and I can then go and save up a bunch of those. So this works out to be a good way to get more nature runes to out the stuff that I'm getting from Puro, like battle staves and stuff like that. So I'm going to stock up on a bunch of nats now. 68 magic. And that'll be the last level for now. And I've got 240 nature runes. That's a lot of alks. Just going to be alking while catching some eclectic implants, so I'm not wasting time. I'm trying to be as efficient as I can with my limited training methods within my chunks, and I think that's what keeps me sane as a chunk man and makes me enjoy the game mode so much. After alking all the battle staves I had saved up while catching implants, I ended up with 1.1 mil cash from that as well. Another big pile of money to add to the stack. I'm now at 5.6 mil, so we're already getting there in terms of the money that we need for 99 fletching. It's going well. 77 Hunter coming in. Don't really unlock anything from Hunter until 83 with Dragon Implants, but it's nice to get progress towards that. I guess one thing I do get from doing the Hunter training is more medium clues though, and this one gave me literally nothing, except for some GP though. There's some alks there. I've mostly been active, but when I do have to AFK, woodcutting is my AFK skill of choice, whether it's on mobile or whether I'm just editing or doing something for YouTube. I'm then just chopping down oaks and making arrow shafts towards those headless arrows and arrows in the future. And there is 90 woodcutting from that, which is a really nice milestone, a big level. Being a good farmer and harvesting my watermelons, I am now 72 farming. Very nice, 10 levels to go. Guys, guess what? Not to alarm you, but it's the number. Oh, I can't go a video without including it, I guess.
We are not amused.
There is 70 magic as well. I was just using up the runes that I had for fire spells and also alching from the nature runes I got, and I got another 300k from this trip. Not bad. I now have 6.7 million GP to spend. I know I don't have all of the GP for 99, but if I start hopping now, I can at least get a decent chunk of arrow tips saved up because I can't buy them all at once. The stock doesn't restock enough and I go through every single world. So I kind of have to hop every single world and buy my arrow tips and then wait like half an hour to an hour and do it again. So I've just been hopping worlds and I've come to this conclusion of what I'm going to be buying every single hop. I buy 150 iron, 150 steel, and 50 mithril arrowheads. This gives me a total of 350 arrowheads of different types every single hop, and it costs me 2,919 GP. All of these arrowheads combined give me 1,500 XP, which means it's just under 2 GP and XP at 1.95 GP and XP every single time I hop and buy an inventory. So I am going to need a cheeky 22 mil gold to then go ahead and get 99 from level 80. Making the actual headless arrows and buying feathers is also roughly about 2 GP and XP, so that continues that theme of needing about 22 mil. It could be slightly less because you do get some XP for making the arrow shafts themselves, so I can subsidize it a little bit that way. But that's the plan. I'm just going to have to make a bunch of iron, steel, and myth arrows all the way to 99, and this has been Mass with Maikeru. As I've started buying arrow tips, I might as well start buying feathers as well, as I've got 600,000 of those to buy. While making these headless arrows, I thought it'd be a good idea to make some bowstrings, just in case I want to make some bows in the future. Magic longbows are actually pretty good GP, so if I can get some bowstrings stocked up, I can always do those for some extra cash in the future. If I need to get some AFK cash, it's a really good way. So I'm just going ahead and making these headless arrows running back and forth to Witch Haven to spin my flax. 44 crafting coming in. I'm probably going to make like 2 or 3k bowstrings, so there should be quite a few crafting levels. Level 45 crafting. 47 crafting, and I think that's going to be the last level for a while. I've gotten around 2k bowstrings for now. If I need to make more, I can always make them in the future. I think that's good. I had a bit of an epiphany where I can make money towards that 22 mil goal while making either the headless arrows or the arrows themselves, as they can be made anywhere. I figured I might as well make them in Puro Puro, where I can catch high tier implants to force spawn a new high tier implant anything nature or higher. Obviously natures won't give me much GP, but the magpies and the ninjas that I catch will give me a decent amount of GP and alks. The high tier implant spawn has around a 90-second to 2-minute respawn timer, meaning that every time it respawns, it has a decent chance of giving me money for doing nothing, essentially. This way I'm getting GP back while making my arrows without interrupting making my arrows. I think this is going to be the best play. Managed to get a Book of Knowledge into agility that goes for level 23. 82 fletching coming in. Honestly, you're going to see a lot of fletching levels now, as it's getting to that point where we're just starting the grind. Making the headless arrows is actually not that bad experience an hour. I'm getting a bit over 30k an hour while catching the high tier implants as they spawn. Even headless arrows being that XP is quite nice, and it excites me for when I'm actually starting to make arrows, because that XP is going to be nuts. Yeah, look at that inventory. This is just an example of a full inventory of me just catching the high tier implants. Like, half of that inventory is magpies, and they give quite a lot of good rune items and some mystic items and stuff. We take that. Again, when I'm banking, all I do is I teleport to Camelot, I hop to a PvP world, so the bank's right there, and then I can bank those implants, open them up if I want to or whatever, and then head back into the wheat field and go again. Banking is pretty much lossless for me because I do it after I catch a high tier implant, and before it respawns, I'm back in Puro Puro. I'm still only doing headless arrows right now, and I'm 83 fletching. Let's go. 84 fletching, and I've started on iron arrows at the moment. And even the iron arrows are 80k experience an hour, and this is my slowest XP of arrows, which is, oh my goodness, that is so nice. This is all coming together, boys. 85 fletching. Hello. That unlocks magic longbows. And now if I want to make some extra money, I can always make those. I've started making steel arrows, and the XP on these is bonkers. Pretty much 200k experience an hour. That is so nice. I've got a lot of these arrow tips to go through, so that should be a lot of levels, and I'm so excited for when I finally get around to myth arrows, man. 86 fletching. 87 fletching, which is actually a really big milestone and a chunk task to make a magic shield. So let's go quickly make that, shall we? 2 magic logs fletched together for a magic shield. If I wear that bad boy, that is a chunk task. It's my best in slot range shield, so that is something that I needed to obtain. Very nice. 88 fletching. Bro, I was doing a little bit of AFK making arrow shafts, as obviously when I'm not actively playing, I'm just making arrow shafts and AFK woodcutting. I got an elite glue that I can do. The candle maker in Catherby. That is so cool. That's my first ever doable elite. I don't think I'm ever going to get a full elite done for a while, but that is awesome. With this papaya, that is 73 farming. I got it! I got the whistle! Oh my goodness. Let's go to the collection log, and now all I need is the petal garland. Oh, Fox Whistle has been obtained. I am ecstatic right now. Oh, that is absolutely epic. I'm so happy. Bro, I just got a second wolf whistle, both at level 90 woodcutting. What? I didn't even know I could get a dupe. Apparently I can trade it in for extra anima, so I'll take that. And 91 woodcutting coming in there. I'm definitely going to get 99 while going for 99 fire making, post 99 fletching. Back to actively training with the fletching inside Puro, and there is another huge level, 90 fletching. 91 fletching coming in there, and I am just about to finish out doing my steel arrow tips. So now it's time to put those shafts into good use and make some more headless arrows, shall we? Managed to get 78 hunter. I've had a full hunter level just catching the high tier implins while fletching. That's a really nice side product, I'm not gonna lie. With this book of knowledge, that marks 25 agility. Again, I'm just gonna lamp agility the whole way and see how high it goes over time, I guess. It'd be nice to be able to get like 40 or 50 agility for when I can actually do a rooftop course, so I think I'm just going to lamp agility all the way. Then if I do have to do an agility grind, hopefully I'll be able to do it with a rooftop course. I've moved on to my mithril arrows, and I have 150,000 mithril arrowheads. This is going to be over 1 million XP just in these. Also, these arrows will then be used on hellhounds, and I'm very excited for that. These mithril arrows are nuts. If I'm like fully concentrating, I can push like 280k experience an hour. And speaking of experience, there's level 92 fletching. Bro, look at all of these bots. I thankfully was able to get that ninja implin, but my goodness, this is the most annoying thing about Puro by a landslide. The amount of bots is sickening. Speaking of bots, he's gonna steal it, isn't he? This game sometimes is so annoying. Oh, I hate this. The amount of times bots have stolen my implants. That's so much money lost. Come on, man. Towards the end of my 150,000 mithril arrow stack, there is 93 fletching. 2 levels just from my mithril arrow stack. So nice. I'm a little bit short on money now that I've done this much fletching training, even with the money I'm getting back from implants and such. I want to make a little bit more, so I'm making 1,000 magic longbows. Let's get to it. Honestly, not that bad XP for making the longbows as well. It's like 183 XP per longbow, which honestly is not that bad. That does count cutting and stringing them, but that's nearly 200k XP for these 1,000 bows. There's the last of the bows being strung. I don't have enough nature runes to out them all, so I'm going to sell them to the store for 1k each. But as I'm selling stuff to the store, I might as well sell multiple things to the store, right? So I'm making some willow unstrung bows and some oak unstrungs, and I'll sell those alongside the magic longbows. Alongside some items I've got from Puro that I don't really have a use for. I'm just going to hot weld, sell all of these, and hopefully get a decent amount of GP by the end of it. There it is. Nearly 1.7 million coins right there. We have restocked some GP, and we have enough to go ahead and make some more arrows. In order to make some more arrows, we need arrow shafts, so I'm going to do a pretty long stint of AFKing for arrow shafts and see how it goes, I guess. I don't know whether I'll ever find a more satisfying feeling than having all 3 of the Nurture Sapling event on the same pile. It's so much fun to just triple click the same pile and then click the sapling and just rinse and repeat. It's so satisfying and also so much XP, especially because it's some nice extra farming XP for me. Another nice thing is these sturdy beehive parts out for 3k each. So I just add 1 oak log to a beehive and it will give me some sturdy beehive parts most of the time, and then that's just giving me more alkaballs and more money. Not only does it do that, it gives you a decent amount of XP, and there's 92 woodcutting. Oh, it's a sandwich lady gonna give me a baguette? Is it stale or is it fresh? No! I'm so sad I didn't have this recorded. I was doing RuneScape Mobile and I was just walking. I've been trying to get out and about every single day and walk like 5 to 10k steps. And while doing that, I've been playing RuneScape Mobile and getting those woodcutting gains in. And I got a petal garland, as you can see in the screenshot right here. And that is my last forestry item. I was literally out on a walk in public and I kind of like fist bumped the air like a little nerd. Oh my goodness. I would say I need to get out more, but I was literally outside. Whatever, I'm just a nerd, man. It is what it is. But I'm so happy with that petal garland, which means now if we unlock like Sears Village in the future, we don't really have to worry about the forestry grind. That's so nice. There is 400,000 arrow shafts in my inventory. I think that's good for now. Let's go and make some more headless arrows, shall we? On the headless arrow grind, honestly the XP from the headless really adds up, and there is 94 fletching. While making those headless arrows, I was there for quite a while and I caught a lot of good implants. Alking this inventory should give me a ton of money to then spend on arrow tips to then continue my fletching gains. Yeah, look at that, 560k for all those rune items out. That's so nice. Never forget your farm runs. I'm looking at you watching right now. Go do that farm run. I just got 74 farming from mine. I know I said it earlier, but look at this, man. How many bots can you see in just one screen? There's so many, like one on every single damn lane, bro. It's so annoying. 95 fletching. I can now make dragon darts. That'll be quite nice from dragon implants, actually, in the future. Technically, I should have probably waited to do this until I could catch the dragon implants when I would see them. I really haven't seen that many of them, so it's not the end of the world. 96 fletching coming in. Oh my, this is feeling so good, man. I'm nearly there. And with that, there's 72 magic from coming back here. Lovely. Not only did I get 72 magic, I also got a bunch of nature runes, and we mentioned the sturdy beehive parts before. It's time to alch them for 3k each and get way over 100k just from these ones in my inventory. That's more fletching XP. Bro, I don't know whether this is like a human being weird or whether it's literally a bot that's glitched out. But he keeps like facing me like he's using an item on me or something like that. And then he's just spamming M.
Mag.
It's not even M anymore. I'm so confused. I have no idea what's going on. My brain is mush.
1.
Man, I'm literally stepping between the wheat fields on my other account and he's following me. I don't know what's going on. I hate this. I'm just gonna hop, bro. I'm done. A bit of a change of scenery. I thought I'd do some willows, and there's 93 woodcutting. I got 73 magic getting some more nature runes, and this is a really big level because it unlocks Enfeeble. This spell is actually going to be really key to a bunch of magic XP for me, and we'll get into that another time. After having a very wholesome conversation with a man in public chat right there, shout out to Mr. Bombo Clad, I also got 97 fletching, 2 levels to go. I'm absolutely, completely and utterly out of GP, and I wanted to edit this episode, so while editing this episode being so close to having it finished with the 99 fletching goal, I needed to make money, so I'm making that AFK money right now with the magic longbows. Figured I'd just chop until I'd done with my editing and then sell the magic longbows and see what GP I'm at. Use that GP back into fletching and hopefully that'll get me to 99. Oh man, that's crazy. I got another fox whistle. I didn't have any forestry items at the start of this video, right? Now look at my collection log. 5 whistles. That is actually mental. It's so funny to see. I'm not gonna complain. I will take it. You'd love to see it when Prison Peak gives you an XP lamp. We put that bad boy into agility and that's 29. I'm just picking some flax and turning it into bowstrings to then combine with those magic longbows that I've made from editing. And that should give me enough GP for the last push to 99. 48 crafting incoming from the bowstrings. 49 crafting. 50 crafting just from bowstrings. That's quite nice. And I think that is all of the bowstrings I'm going to make for now. Hey, the beekeeper random. This random's been updated recently, and now once you complete it, you will get flax and an XP lamp. So nice. It was so annoying that the beekeeper wouldn't give an XP lamp, but now it does. This XP lamp puts me to 30 agility. Thank you, Jagex. 94 woodcutting, that's a big level. I'm pretty sure that's the last level I'm going to get now, and I'll get the last 5 levels from the fire making portion of my training in this chunk. I will definitely be getting 99 wood going. Bro, the stock keeps going down of feathers. Look at it, it's 45, right? But now it's 35. So someone's buying feathers, I close out the shop, there's no one here. There's literally no one around. Is there a ghost buying the feathers? Like, what's happening? Why are these feathers going down? Look, it just did it again. I have no idea why this stock is going down when no one's here in this world. I've hopped worlds now, and the stock in this world is absolutely fine. So, I am going to try and investigate to why the stock was doing that, and I'll come back to you guys. So, it turns out that the stock in Witch Haven is the exact same stock as the Port Sarim fishing shop. But not only is it the exact same shop in terms of what it has to sell, but if you actually buy something from Port Sarim, it takes away the stock from Witch Haven and vice versa. They are literally copy and pasted and linked. That is crazy that the shop stock is the exact same and linked between Port Sarim and over the other side of Gillinor over at Witch Haven. Fair enough. Level 75 farming coming in. This is a big level because it is officially halfway to 82. I am halfway towards my chunk goal of growing a toadstool. I want to be out of this chunk by the end of the year, and farming is definitely on track for that. Back in Puro doing my fletching with arrows, there is 98. That is the worst level out of the way, right? Because everyone always says 97 fletching to 98 is the longest level without a 99. So now 98 to 99 is technically longer, but I have that 99 to motivate me, and it should make life a little bit easier. 1 level to go. 1.2 million XP left. It's been a couple of days and I'm completely out of money. I've got 43k to my name, no nature runes, nothing, and I'm 50k away from 99 fletching. So honestly, I'm just going to go chop some trusty willow trees and get the last 50k XP on willow longbows unstrung, sell them to the store and have enough GP to go ahead and buy the fletching cape. Should take me like 2.5 hours or so and I am good to go. Here it is. I've got the money in my inventory and the last willow log to get 99 fletching. There is the first 99 on the account. It was my first ever 99 back in the day as well, so it's kind of nostalgic to me. My first ever 99, and my first 99 on this account. I get to buy the Fletching Cape right here from Hickton, and goodbye Ancient Cloak era. It is now time for the Fletching Cape to be rocked. That looks so cool, and I am so happy. First 99 on the account, and I'm just very chuffed. One thing I did want to quickly show is my current Implin catches. Because I was catching a bunch of high tier Implins and some Essence Implins while making the arrows, I'm now at 3.2k Nature, 1.4k Magpie, and 300 Ninjas, which is a lot of high tier Imps. I've also gone up to 8,500 Essence Implins, which is pretty cool. So we're doing pretty well there. On top of this, look at my arrow stack, man, in my inventory. It is so satisfying to see nearly 2 million arrows. I didn't want to sell any of them or get rid of them because I'm just going to keep them as like a memory of this grind. But 850k iron, 890k steel, and 200k myth. I will use some of the myth from the Hellhound grind, but I don't even think I'll use all of those, right? So we're pretty gaming. I'm super happy. It feels so good to be done with Fletching, man, and have such a big chunk goal ticked off. I do apologize that it has taken so long for this video. I literally spent so many hours in this video, close to 400, just Fletching. So I hope you understand. Here is the end of video summary with the stats of the account. As you can see, my time played has gone up dramatically. It took me 15 days and 14 hours to get this 99 Fletching from where we left off at the previous episode. That's literally 374 hours. I've been playing like 12 hours a day, and it's been about a month since an upload, so it makes sense. I don't think I'll be rolling a new chunk until like 100 days played, but we'll see. Hi guys, Maikeru here. This is Sir Camelock, my Xtreme 1 Chunk Ironman. Last episode I managed to make nearly 2 million arrows for my first ever 99 on the account, Fletching. This finally ticks off one of my huge chunk goals, so now it's time to go for the biggest chunk goal of them all this episode, the Smouldering Stone. I'll be using the huge amounts of mithril arrows stockpiled from Fletching to kill the Hellhounds with range, and it's time to see which one comes first, the 99 range to trim my new Fletching cape, or the elusive stone drop. While obviously doing a few hard clues along the way, of course, so let's get right into it. Something I forgot to do at the end of last episode was the emote of the Fletching cape. So there is the absolutely amazing emote. Super nostalgic to me. 99 Fletching was my first ever 99 in RuneScape, so I'm happy to have that. The first hit point level of many today on Hellhounds, there is level 82. In this video, I'm going to be killing a lot of Hellhounds. So if you couldn't tell by the title of this video, my goal in this episode is either 99 range or the Smouldering Stone, whichever comes first. I'm currently 89 range and I need 8 million experience to get to 99, so I'm a long way away. Especially because Hellhounds are like 30-35k experience an hour, so it's going to take a while to get to 99 range if I don't get the stone first. This would take me to nearly 25,000 Hellhound KC in total, and the stone is a 1 in 32k. So it would be really cool to get it before this, but I do not expect it. So I do actually expect to get 99 range before the stone, sadly. But I'm happy to do so because I'm one roll away from the ranging guild, which would make that chunk really easy when I roll it in the future. But it's not all bad for sure, and on top of that, I can also get hard caskets. I got 1 clue done in 7k, so I'm hoping to probably have about 4 clues done by the end of 99 range, which would be really nice. I'm going to be including this lovely Hellhound KC counter on all of my Hellhound clips on screen right here. So if you're wondering how much Hellhounds I'm up to, you can always just look at the counter. I won't be talking about it every single clip. I will be showing it with this visual aid though. We'll be starting off at 7,000 Hellhound KC, which is what it took me to get that 1 hard clue done in episode 5. Ooh, you love to see it. There is our first drop of a doable hard clue of the video. I'm just obviously going to be juggling these as they stay on the ground for an hour. Once I get 6 steps, I will go and do a clue. It's 4 to 6 steps, so having 6 guarantees that completion. I'm not going to risk it with 4 or anything like that. Especially with the amount of Hellhounds I've got to do, there's no point in risking it. Level 90 range coming in, the first range level of the video. You'll love to see it. 87 combat on top of that as well. Very, very nice. And a bounce check just spawned in front of my face. Okay. That also then means with this lamp I get an agility level. I might as well include that in this clip. There's 33 agility. Easy peasy. Alright, so we have a new and improved master plan. But instead of me reading it out this time because I messed it up last episode, I'm going to get the man, the myth, the legend, Josh Isn't Gaming to help me out.
Of course. Now, let the master show you how it's done. Master plan. Manifesting a stone, training, and route to 99, range, bagging, all that experience. Master... Why did you have me do this?
Thanks, Josh. I guess. It's pretty interesting reading the dry calculator as you're going along hunting for that drop. I'm at 8,500 kills, and I've actually had a 22.9% chance to obtain the Smoldering Stone. If I was to get the Smoldering Stone at like 10k KC, it's not that crazy unheard of, you know? So it gives me a little bit of copium and a little bit of hope that it could be possible to get before 99 range. Another clue scroll. Yes, I like to see that. There's 3 on the ground now. We're building it up. 91 range alongside that clue scroll. Thank you, game. 5.9 million XP now, and every level is taking over 600k XP. That's like 20 hours of Hellhounds for one level. It's definitely getting a little bit long now. Just did a maze random and got 176 death runes and 352 chaos runes. That is the best maze random I've ever had in terms of runes, and that's what I do it for, so that is lovely. I need as many runes as I can towards 87 mage, as that is a chunk task. I got in the zone of killing Hellhounds, so I went a bit over, but there is 10,030 KC. I am in the 5 digits of Hellhound kills now. 65 prayer coming in from those lovely ashes. I think I'll have 70 prayer around the same time as 99 range. Even though I would never be able to use piety for a long time, it'd be cool to unlock the level requirement of it. 92 range. We're halfway there, right? Sure. Yeah, moving on. I got a cheeky dunce random, so I just wanted to explain what I'm going to be lamping and why I'm lamping it for the foreseeable future. I'm going to continue lamping agility. I was going to go back to Slayer once I got a certain agility level, but I've decided that I want to go and do agility all the way to 50, maybe even 60. The reason for this is I have chunks near me that have rooftop courses. If I could unlock those chunks and have lamped all the way to be able to do the rooftop course, it would add some extra fun to that chunk for me. There's level 35 for now. 93 range and 89 combat coming in right there. I am not really disliking the Hellhound grind. I enjoy clue scrolls, and the chance of having a hard clue is very, very exciting. I've got 4 hard clues on the floor right now, which means technically I could maybe even do a hard. But like I said, I'm going to wait for 6 steps and I'm going to get that done. 93 range also gave me a new max hit of 14. Look at that. Oh, that's so satisfying. Oh, that's with myth arrows as well. Not bad. Oh, I can taste it. 5th hard doable step. We are so close to our first clue completed this episode. It's funny how 4 of them are the exact same one. RNG do be wild sometimes. Ooh, I got another hard step, and it is the dig at the south of the Legends Guild. So that's 6 out of 6 steps. Let's go do them, shall we? I'm just going to do all of the steps here at the Captain Bleemage, as I have 4 of them here. Might as well. As you can see by the clues on the floor right here, there is 4 on the floor. So it was not a 4-stepper, but it still could be a 5-stepper. Let's go see. And there it is, 5-step hard car skit. Oh, that's exciting, man. I'm going to go to the bank to open it up, and yeah, we're just going to pray for something good. Obviously, hard clues can have insanely good items for me. The things that I'm looking for the most are Black Dragonhide or God Dragonhide, as that speeds up the Hellhound grind pretty heavily. Or potentially like a Rune Axe, because that would speed up the fire-making grind. Anything else that are upgrades are like side benefits that aren't bad to have, like rune pickaxes and stuff for the future, but I want stuff I can use now more so. So let's open it up, shall we? Oh, there it is. Black Dragonhide body. Oh, it's so nice. It's not even that rare as well, which makes it so good. I also got a rune plate body, which I unfortunately can't wear because of Dragon Slayer, but that black dragon-eyed body is insane. I am so happy. It sounds like I'm getting excited over such a small thing to an average account, but let me just show you what this black dragon-eyed body actually means. Aside from this sick fashion scheme. Oh, look at that. Oh, it looks so good. It actually provides a crazy amount of accuracy bonus. Just the black dragonhide body over the studded body that I had is over a 2% accuracy boost to Hellhounds. I go from an 80.13% chance of hitting to an 82.32% chance of hitting. So just a second saved per kill, if you're killing, 20,000 more to get on drop rate, is like 5 hours of your life saved just from that one upgrade, which is insanity. That is so awesome. I went to Puro and I was hopping some worlds, catching some high tier implings for a method that I'll speak about in just a second, but I got level 79 Hunter right here. That's a nice little level, 10 more to go for the lucky implings. The method that I wanted to test out was a method that Frey was talking about in one of his recent videos. And this method is essentially getting caught by the Implin defenders, so they throw your Implin out and then you catch it. You get a big catch XP bonus of the overworld Implins instead of Puro Implins, so you get a high amount every time you catch like magpies, ninjas, dragon, the high tier imps, right? But the issue with these Implin defenders is once they've caught you once, they will never catch you ever again and they get bugged out. Although after a server reset, on like an update, they will catch you once again. So you can just hop between a bunch of different worlds, get caught by some implins, hop again, get caught, hop again, and just keep catching your own implins for big XP. The ninja implins give 240 XP every time you re-catch it, and then using my main to snare them so they don't run away makes it very, very easy to continuously catch your own implins. I gained around 20,000 experience in 20 minutes of testing, which would be 60k experience an hour, which is insanely good and way better than the 15k that I would normally get. But the issue with this for me personally is it doesn't give me any type of resource. And the biggest reason why I unlocked Puro, personally, is to get all of the resources that it provides me. It helped me with a bunch of seeds for farming, which was my biggest limiting factor, alongside the pie to boost my farming to get it done early. Not only does it give me these things, it gives me like planks for future grinds and stuff like that, runes for magic, all of that jazz. So if I do this method, I'm not actually getting the other products that I need to complete my chunk. I won't get 87 magic if I just do this all the way to 89, because I need to catch essence implings. So I personally won't be doing this. It was fun to test it out, but I'm going to do Puro normally personally. Even if it takes me longer, I need those supplies. But a really cool discovery by Frey nevertheless. Look how far Sir Camelock has come. Look how much nicer I look nowadays in my 99k, my black dragon-eyed. Oh, we're gaming, dude. Coming in with 95 woodcutting on mobile. I've been going out every day on walks, and I just AFK RuneScape mobile while walking. That way I'm still getting gains for videos and stuff, but I'm bettering my health, which is great. I'm also stocking up a bunch of useful logs for fire making this way, and I will just get 99 fire making slowly but surely on my walks between my other grinds that I'm doing on the PC. Oh, this is something that I've started to do with all of the tourstools I've got from nature implants. They give you clean tourstools which you can give to Jekyll or a stamina pot. So I'm going to be stacking up these stam pots for a little while. In the future, I might be able to use them for some grinds, or if I unlock a house, I need 10 for the really good rejuvenation pools, so it's useful to stock up on them. Don't skip your farm runs. I'm looking at you. Go do your farm run. There's 76 farming for me. And one thing that I can do now that I'm 76 farming is use a pie to boost to plant a dwarfweed seed. Harvesting a dwarfweed seed is a chunk task for me, as it is a diary task, and I have to do absolutely everything, and that includes diary tasks. The herbs are grown, so it's time to harvest them, and look at that in my chat. An elite Kandarin task has been completed for harvesting the dwarfweed. You love to see it. Our farming's getting up there, dude. It's great. I loved Puro just escalating that grind. It's so nice. 94 range coming in, and 14,000 hellhounds now. We're getting there. I wasn't going to record this prayer level, but I didn't realize that the 67 prayer that I just got also got me 1,250 total level. The total level has come a long way in the 5 months that I've had this account, so that's pretty awesome. 95 range, 4 levels to go, or the stone, right? Yeah, I've given up all hope of the stone at this point. I had a bunch of knives, darts, and rune arrows from high tier implings during my Puro grind while fletching, so I figured I'd use them up on these hellhounds. They're so awesome. The darts and the knives with the 2-tick attack speed and the damage that they provide gives me a lot more XP. I won't be able to do this for too long, but it should give me a few 100,000 XP at least at 50k an hour instead of 30k an hour, and that sounds great to me. It feels so good to be able to kill the hellhound so quickly. As you can see on my XP tracker, these are indeed giving me 49,000 experience an hour instead of 30k, so there feels good, man. I used up all my knives and darts, and it provided me with 250k XP, which is great, and that was at such a high experience rate, it flew by. I still have some rune arrows to use as well, so I'm going to use those up, which will take a little bit longer to use and give me even more XP as well. I just finished up the rune arrows, back to myth arrows sadly, but there is 96 range. It feels bad to be back on mithril arrows, I'm not gonna lie, but it was good while it lasted. 87 HP coming in as well. I don't know how many more HP levels we'll get on this grind, maybe 1, as HP goes up pretty slow, but 87 is a pretty good level. Oh, I love the Beekeeper random giving me XP lamps nowadays. It feels like my agility goes up so quick nowadays because of how many events give XP lamps at this point. It's so good for chunkers. And there is 38 agility. Did you think we'd go through a whole video without the number? There's the 69, boys.
Ha! Never heard that one before.
Managed to hit 20,000 Hellhound KC, and on top of that, we are 97 range. So we're getting into the high levels of range and the high Hellhound KC, I'm not going to lie. This is taking so long as well. For you guys watching, it hasn't been that long. But for me, this is a very long grind, man. Some more Jekyll. Give me that stamp pop, mate. Thank you so much. Another casket, let's go. This one took way longer than the previous, so I'm hoping that it has something good in it, as it took me about 10,000 Hellhound KC. Rune Axe, please, let's go. Oh, it's not a Rune Axe, but it is Sharadomin Braces. That's awesome. It's a pretty decent upgrade over the red van braces I have, and I mean, God Dragonhide is sick to see. I didn't think I was going to see any God Dragonhide. Thank you so much. There's also a Rune Full Helm in this, and that is my new best in slot helmet. Yeah. Oh man, everything is going so well. 98 range coming in. That was the hardest level down, right? So now it's just 99 left. Level 70 prayer coming in with never ever using a Gilded Altar or the Wilderness Altar or anything like that. It's the first ever time in my life I've ever done this, so that feels pretty cool. Just from ashes and bones. I've had so many pineapple trees, thankfully, from the nature imps during my fletching grind. It's been so good for farming. I just got level 77 and I still haven't run out of pineapple trees yet, which is really nice. A mystery box to open? Do we get anything good? I've just been getting old boots recently. That's much better than old boot. I got a loop half a key. I will take that. Thank you. 89 HP. So I actually squeezed out 2 more HP levels. And that'll be the last one before 99 range for sure. As I'm only 600k away from 99 range. I just got another 5-step hard clue. Thank you so much, Mr. Gnome Man. I think the biggest thing I want now is a Rune Axe, but again, I will take anything that is an upgrade. So let's open it up. Oh my good... What? That's so jam-packed with goodies. Rune Kite Shield, my new best in slot shield. Black Dragonhide Chaps, which is my new best in slot range chaps, again making Hellhounds even quicker. and a rune pickaxe for the future. That is so cool. Those were all big upgrades for me. And also, the rune plate legs are my first pair because I've had the rune plate skirt twice, which is the same stats, but plate legs are cooler, right? So that's also neat to see. Wow, what a clue, dude. That's so good. The common loot is so beneficial to this account. It makes every clue great. I have an XP lamp right here, which takes me to the big 4-0, 40 agility. 10 levels to go for the Falador course potentially, or 20 levels for Sears. One thing I wanted to do with my soul runes that I have banked from a bunch of Implin catches is use Enfeeble on each Hellhound that I'm killing, so I can get some magic XP alongside it. This is like one of the best uses for my soul runes, which is quite nice, and it's actually a decent amount of experience. 83 experience a cast really adds up. With this cast of Enfeeble, there is level 74 magic. I've got a whole magic level this episode just from teleporting to Camelot between my runs and this Enfeeble. So, you know, those secondary spells really add up over time. And this Hellhound right here, if you look at my cape, it's about to go golden because I'm getting my second ever 99 on this account. I can't get the cape for range, but my fletching cape is now trimmed, which gives me 4 extra prayer bonus, which makes it best in slot, which was a chunk task, and 99 range has been obtained. My second 99 on the account with no Smouldering Stone in sight, sadly, but makes the range guild roll a lot easier in the future. Very, very happy with that. I ended at 24,373 Hellhound KC. No stone yet, but not quite at the drop rate. We'll come back with magic in the future after some more Puro grinding, I think. Keeping up my mobile gains, I got 96 wood cutting, so only 3 levels until 99 there as well. And this also led me to have a lot of logs banked. I was banking a few hundred logs a day or something, and I've now got 15,000 in the bank. So I'm going to go ahead and fire make those and see where it gets me. I believe it'll get me about 85 fire making. Again, I don't really want to bore you guys with me making a bunch of fire lines down Camelot constantly. So we're going to go ahead and roll the montage again. What was 10 seconds for you was a cheeky 15 hours for me of fire making, but we are 85. Also, we managed to get 1275 total level with that level as well, which is a pretty cool milestone to end on. So here is the end of video summary. We've got the chunk task that I haven't completed in red on the left side, and the chunk task I have completed in green on the right side of what we got done today. And as you can see, all of the levels that I've gained are on the screen as well, and my time played has gone up a decent amount. We have played an additional 13 days, which is over 300 hours just in this episode alone. I'm really trying to put in a lot of effort in these videos. Please give the video a like if you did enjoy, and I very much appreciate it. Hi guys, Maikeru here. This is Sir Camelock, my Xtreme one-chunk Ironman. Last episode I managed to get 99 range at Hellhounds at over 24,000 KC without yet obtaining the formidable Smouldering Stone, sadly. That means this episode I'll be working on 3 huge goals simultaneously. Catching Implins towards 89 Hunter while getting a ton of runes from Essence Implins at the same time. The plan is to then go and use those runes back at Hellhounds to level towards 87 magic to cast my highest possible spell, which is to enchant an Onyx Bolt. And maybe, just maybe, I'll see the stone drop while using Hellhounds as magic XP dummies with those runes from Puro. So let's get to it. As you can see, we are back in the good old Puro. The glorious place. It's time to catch a bunch of eclectic implins for XP, and then also go ahead and Dark Lore a ton of Essence implins for magic XP from those runes they provide towards that 87 magic goal, and obviously the Hunter XP will work towards the Lucky Implin catch, which requires 89 Hunter. I can definitely see why other chunkers such as Verf really dislike this grind, because you have to pay 100% attention all the time. Trying to be efficient and catch as many imps as possible makes it enjoyable sometimes, but then there's other days where you just can't be bothered to fully focus for such a long time. Definitely can be quite challenging. Obviously, I'm still sticking to the 89 Hunter, plus it'll give me a bunch of good supplies along the way, and I need it for the magic levels. I don't mind this grind, but I will be mixing it in with other grinds just to make it a bit nicer. I set myself a smaller goal than 89 Hunter for this episode, and that's to get the counter on my eclectic implants to say lots. But that will happen quite a considerable amount of time before 89, so that's a nice thing to shoot for now. I'm currently sitting on over 35,000 eclectic and nearly 9k essence implants to start, so I'm going to have to catch nearly double the current eclectic implant count in order to get lots. I probably bank more than I should, but this is typically what an inventory looks like every trip to Puro for me, and a trip is about 20 minutes, so I bank like 3 times in an hour, and then if there's a farm run ready, I'll do that on the way back type thing. It works pretty well for me. This lovely maze random is going to be my saving grace. The amount of chaos and death runes I'll get from this while doing all of my other grinds will really add up. This random gave me Mythor and Feathers times 2, so not exactly the runes we were going for, but decent supplies nevertheless. I wasn't doing full farm runs with Hellhounds because I ran out of watermelons and limpworts, but having everything planted is so satisfying. I love this. Managed to hit a 107 million GP bank value. Honestly, a huge chunk of it is my farm runs doing herbs like all the time. Look at that, 35 mil in herbs and seeds. That's just kind of insane. It pretty much equals the tab that I have for Puro, which is 35 mil. That's kind of hilarious. Lovely hunter level coming in, level 80. 78 farming coming in, 4 more levels for that chunk goal now. 82, I can boost to 85 to plant a tour store. The eclectics have crossed 40,000 and the essence implants have crossed 10k, so that looks so nice. 50k catches just in those 2 implants. 81 hunter. Not a hunter level, but a good level nevertheless. 97 woodcutting. I also need to bank 110,000 willow logs to go from 85 to 99 fire making. So any chance I get to do some woodcutting, I'm going to take. I got this while editing the previous episode. Doing as many randoms as I possibly can. There is 42 agility just from random events. My goal is to either get 50 or 60 so I can do a course that's nearby. Falador is 50 and Sears is 60, and both of those chunks are pretty close to mine. Whenever I'm doing Hellhounds throughout this video, we're picking up where we left off at 24,372 KC. You'll see the counter on the screen whenever a Hellhound section is on, so you won't have to guess how much KC I'm at. And I'm using magic with water spells for the 50% damage and accuracy on Hellhounds. I wanted to use up some of my Mind runes and my Chaos runes and then head back to Puro. I missed the level pop-up, but there is 82 Hunter, as you can see in my chat box. Back to the Puro grind for me. No rest for the wicked. Let's get those gains. Didn't miss this one. There is 83. That was like 10 seconds for you guys, but for me, that took 17 hours between 82 and 83. But I can now catch dragon implants. That is huge. Now that I can start catching those, you'll probably see some clips of me opening up some dragon implants because I still need mystic robe legs from them, which is a chunk task and a best in slot magic item for me. They also just give really good supplies in general. After doing like a 40-hour Puro session, I'm now sitting at 20,000 mind runes. Should be really large for the mage gains. I'm going to spend some more time at Hellhounds again. I don't know whether I'm going to spend tons of time at Hellhounds in the grand scheme of things for 87 magic. I do really want the Smoldering Stone. But honestly, doing my magic training at Ice Warriors and Ice Giants might be the play because it's 100% damage and accuracy on those. And I can save my water runes for like Enfeeble and Weaken and stuff and get even more XP because I've got a Staff of Fire for the Fire rune cast on Ice Warriors and Ice Giants, but I don't have a Staff of Water for here, which means I have to use a decent amount of water runes and they're quite hard to get. But I do want to use at least these Mind runes and Chaos runes on Hellhounds to see if I could maybe at least get the stone. It's huge copium, but I'm going to try my hardest. The first magic level of this video, 75 magic coming in, got a long way to go for 87. One thing that I've been doing as much as I possibly can is carrying a clean Torstal with me from Nature Implants. This clean Torstal, when given to a Dr. Jekyll random, gives you a stamina potion 4 dose. That is huge for the player-owned house pool. You need 10 of them, and then also just going over 10 could be useful for future grinds. It's worth doing this wherever I can because stocking up stamina pots is never a bad thing. 76 magic, 71 prayer, a classic steel plate body from a good old mystery box from the Quizmaster, and 77 magic. I don't think I have enough runes for 78, but we can always go to Ice Warriors. Oh, the classic maze random gave me 372 chaos runes. I love mazes so much. With the extra chaos runes from the maze random, we got 78 magic at Hellhounds without even needing to go to Ice Warriors for that one. Lovely. I do think I am going to head over to Ice Warriors now though. And then I can use my higher tier runes that I have for like Bloods and Deaths with the fire spells with my fire staff. Another thing I can do while killing these Ice Warriors is alch at the same time with the 660 nature runes that I have. I'll also get even more nature runes as drops from these Ice Warriors because they drop 4 at a time. So that will add up over time as well. And I've got a bunch of lore runes from Pro I can use for Telegrab. This should work out really, really well. I should get a crazy amount of XP, especially from the Blood and Death spells, giving even more XP per cast and hitting like a truck. This just feels really, really good. It's definitely way more XP than the Hellhounds. You can really notice that 100% damage and accuracy increase instead of 50% from Hellhounds. Plus, saving the water runes is probably worth it. Bro, I just hit a 40! That is the first ever 40 on this account. That felt so good. 79 magic coming in. I am running out of runes now though, so that will probably be the last level. Yep, definitely the last level, but I've got over 3 mil coins in my inventory as well, which is lovely. And we are about 20% of the way towards 80. I guess it's time to head back to Puro for even more supplies. Not having a magic shop is pretty rough.
Collection log slot completed.
Now that I've got your attention and you've looked back from your second monitor, please subscribe if you're not, because over 50% of you are not, and I have a goal of 100k, so that would be so cool if you could help me out. I'm at 91k with doing amazingly. Thank you so much for your support. Back to it. Sorry for baiting you, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. I've been catching this eclectic here to the south over and over again, and between catches I catch the other implins around for extra XP, and then obviously I'm dark glorying the essence implins in for runes and more XP with my main account. Doing this and banking about 3 times an hour and doing my farm runs whenever possible, I'm getting about 18 to 20k experience an hour, which is not that bad. Obviously it's not good, especially for Hunter, but there's definitely way worse grinds out there as a chunk man, and this is not terrible. The biggest downside is that you have to pay 100% attention all the time, but I don't mind that. I'm here to play the game. I'm happy to do so. We interrupt the Puro action for something I like to call Guess the Loot, and this one is Dragon Implin Edition. What am I going to get from my first ever Dragon Implin? A Dragonstone Amulet or Amulet of Glory, a Mystic Robe Bottom, which I need for a chunk task, Dragonstone Bolt Tips, which are useless, or a very high amount of Dragon Bones, which could be useful for prayer in the future. Alright, my first ever Dragon Implin. What's it going to give me? Ah, that's about right. Okay, on to the next one. If you guess Dragon Bolt Tips, congratulations. Incoming Dragon Implin number 2. Amulets of Glory. That's actually sick. We've got the trimmed Amulet of Glory, but that's still a really cool loot. Very nice. Dragon Implin number 3 for 3 DDSs. You need Lost City to wear those, but still very big alks as well. Lovely. I got it. Okay, let's see what it gives me. Dragon Arrow Tips. That's probably one of the best things I can get from Dragon Implins. I can fletch it as well, and that is some amazing damage. Don't think I'll use it on Hellhounds. I'll probably save them for something big in the future and stock up as many as I can. Damn, 60 range strength is insane. My Mithril Arrows I use at Hellhounds are plus 22. So that is nearly 3 times as strong as Mithril Arrows. Definitely not going to use these up on something silly. I'm going to save these bad boys. Ooh-hoo-hoo. Another day in Puro, another day where I just have 2 random bots trying to catch my Eclectic and either glitching out, or one of them I think is a full inventory and can't even catch it anyway. So it's kind of funny to just see them stand here while I'm catching Eclectics. It happens quite often, I'm not going to lie. I think the bots have got worse than they used to be even. They're kind of getting out of hand in Puro. I've seen some with 99 Hunter capes, man. 84 Hunter coming in, probably the last Hunter level of the video. My levels are getting pretty high nowadays. It's so nice to see level ups beginning with an 8. Like 84 Hunter just now and 80 farming here. 2 farming levels away from my chunk goal, and just seeing stuff being level 80 plus is so satisfying. And to think I only have 1 fruit tree patch and 1 allotment. So we're doing pretty good. Did just a little bit more Puro. I managed to bag another Dragon Implin for baby dragon bones. Yeah, I can keep those in the bank. That's some prayer XP, not bad. The reason why I didn't fully stop at 84 Hunter, but I won't be getting 85, is because I'm so close to getting lots on the Eclectics. Look at that. 64,600 Eclectics. When I hit like 65k, it should change to lots. And then I've got over 15k essence now, so that is amazing stuff. There it is. Lots of Eclectics. Oh, it was just over 65,000 and it turned to lots. That's so cool. Oh my goodness. What a cool achievement to obtain. That was a really nice mini goal, and then I can go for the main goal next episode without having to worry about, you know, putting 250 hours into Hunter. I can break it up in half. Quite literally the only way I would have done this, I think. Managed to get 98 woodcutting, 1 level away from 99, and RS3 Group Ironman just got released, so it's time to AFK this account for a while. So I'm going to stock up on willow logs while playing that and get 110,000 willows banked for fire making XP. The whole time, obviously, I'm going to be lamping agility with all the random events. There is level 45 so far. And with a few more logs here, we'll be turning 99 woodcutting. It doesn't end here though, because I need to get nearly 17 million woodcutting XP to get all of the logs banked I need for 99 firemaking, because obviously I got a lot of woodcutting XP for my fletching gains as well. And because I needed so many logs for both of those, I had to go over 99. But there is 99 woodcutting. Another 99 on the account. To think we started this chunk with 0 99s, and now we already have 3 and we're trying to bank a full. That's huge. At 99, I ended with 53,000 willow logs, and now we're going to have to pretty much double this bad boy. Honestly, spending this much time chopping down willow trees made me think, what are willow trees? So I came up with an acronym. Good old WILLOW. Wildly interesting life lessons on willows. So it's time for some fun facts, as Josh would say. I couldn't find Josh, so I actually asked this guy to do some homework about willows instead.
Well, I have no idea why you chose me for this, but I guess I'll go over there and cry in a corner. Do you get it? That's a weeping willow reference, which is commonly another name these are referred to as. Now, if you touch grass and go for a walk around your local river, you might see an abundance of these trees. This is because they stabilize the soil near bodies of water and help reduce erosion. But they also suck up any water the roots can find, making them a natural source that helps prevent flooding. In the same way they eat up water, they actually also excel as natural filters, which help purify the water around them by absorbing the pollutants. Much like humans that have a similar hairstyle to these trees, they help drain the energy of everything around them. Anyways, back to the real world, RuneScape. Have you ever done the Enlightened Journey quest? Well, willows can actually regrow with just one branch. In the quest, you use 12 willow branches for a basket. That could have been 12 whole trees, Jagex. Imagine if I told someone I could regrow from just some chest hair, and someone made me into a freaking bag. That might not be the same thing, but it really encapsulates this final wildly interesting life lesson on willows, which is drugs? Well, kind of. The main ingredient of aspirin is salicin, which helps reduce pain and inflammation. But interestingly enough, the bark of willow trees actually contains salicin as well. Or salarin? Where's Josh when you need him? Anyways, that's it. They're trees. With funny hair. And they help out the environment. Kind of. So let's get back to Mr. Destroyer of Environments over there.
So essentially, these willow trees are a vital part for flood control. They purify water, they literally can regrow from a branch, and they're a main ingredient of aspirin. And here I am, chopping 110,000 of them to burn it all and get 99 fire making. Fair enough. There it is, 110,000 willow logs in the bank. Not going to burn them just yet because I'm still AFKing a bit while playing RS3 Group Ironman. I've been streaming that and having fun with that. Obviously, I still play old school. I just enjoy playing both games. And whenever cool things come out on the other game, I do like to dabble in it. So honestly, because I was actively playing the Group Ironman on RS3, I didn't even feel like this took long at all because it just happened on the side. It just passively went up. So satisfying. Now I am back at Hellhounds. They're pretty chill and AFK as well, so I'm going to do this and hopefully work towards the stone. I know I said I was going to go ahead and do Ice Warriors from now on for magic, but I just wanted to use the last of the Mine runes and Chaos runes I got from the Puro grind and some maze randoms. And then once I'm done with this lot of runes, I don't think I'm gonna do any more Hellhounds with magic, and I'm gonna go back to ranging them. But I'm like super high on copium right now, and I feel like I'm gonna get the stone from these runes, and I'm praying, man. I may have just missed another level pop up, but there is 80 magic, another skill in the 80s now. And that officially marks halfway to 87 because XP doubles every 7 levels, right? So 2 mil XP down, 2 mil XP to go. You know what's better than levels starting with an 8? Levels starting with a 9. There is 90 HP and 1,300 total. This account has come a long way and it's actually feeling pretty powerful now. 81 magic. Didn't miss this one. I'm a good boy. Yep. And 82 magic back at Ice Warriors using my higher tier runes. I can now use the Zenguinesti staff and the Nightmare staff. Yeah, I'm definitely using those sometime soon. Sadly, as we didn't get the stone with those runes like I had a feeling I was going to, we're back at Hellhounds with range. It'll be interesting to see what range XP I'll end at killing Hellhounds for this stone. I'm currently at 26,000 KC. The drop rate is 32.7k, so we're closing in on actually being on rate, and then we can start complaining about being dry when we go over, right? Surely that's how it works. One really cool thing that someone said in my comment section in the last video was that using the low tier prayers actually boosts like your range by 5%, for example, and typically can give a max hit, and even if it doesn't give a max hit, it gives accuracy. The drain rate on these sprays recently got updated, and they drain barely anything. This does actually increase my max hit from 14 to 15, which makes me kill the Hellhounds 2.6 seconds faster. I know 2.6 seconds doesn't sound like a lot, but that's like 7% faster per kill, and if I'm killing thousands, that will definitely add up. If I kill 1,000 Hellhounds with this prayer, I could have killed 1,070. I have an altar right outside Witchhaven Dungeon. I can replenish my prayer there, and then if I activate it, you can see the drain rate is super low. I have 52 minutes with my gear setup of this prayer. That means I can have this buff up for nearly an hour, and then it'll probably drop off for a little bit. I'll go do a farm run, I'll come back, recharge my prayer, and I'll have it up again. So this is going to help with just some extra Hellhound kills and be a really nice tool to utilize. Continuing my farm runs, there is 81, which is a huge level because that unlocks good old dragon fruit trees. Oh, I have 3 of those in the bank. Planting this dragon fruit tree, obviously using the coconuts from my palm trees to protect it so it never ever will die. Let's see how much XP this will give me.
A few inches later.
Check the health. 17.3 thousand XP for one tree. You can see how much into the next level I am already, and that was just one tree's XP. I get to do this 3 times. That's so nice. 72, bruh. Managed to hit 14 million range XP, which is quite nice. In addition to that, we are currently sitting at 28,500 kills. 91 hit points. We are a healthy boy. Dude, I've killed about 5,000 hellhounds since my last doable hard clue drop, but it's here. I finally got one. The Catherby patch. Okay, lovely. We're going to continuously juggle these clues and hopefully we'll get another one done around the same time as we get this Smoldering Stone. Ending this video off, if you take a look at my KC right there, 30,002 kills. That is a lot of hellhounds killed. That is a lot of hours killing them. Around 450 hours of hellhounds that was. So that's a pretty big grind, and we don't even have the chunk task done yet, which is absurd. To think that I'm technically no closer to it than when I started is kind of scary, but at the same time, I believe we will get the stone at around 35 to 40k, and that's what I'm hoping for. As it's been quite a while since the last episode, I just wanted to recap on the goals and how close we are to finishing this chunk. First up, we have the only thing that is RNG in my entire chunk, the Smoldering Stone drop. We're at 30,000 kills out of the 32,000 drop rate, which means we're closing in on being owed it, right? Next up, we need 87 magic to enchant an Onyx Bolt, and we're 82 out of 87, getting very close there. For Hunter, we need 89 to catch a Lucky Imp, and we're 84 out of 89 now. Both Hunter and Magic go hand in hand, so when I'm 89 Hunter, I'll be able to get 87 Magic for sure with the Ice Warriors. For farming, we need 82, and we can use a Garden Pie from Puro to get 85 farming to plant a Torstal. I am 81 out of 82, and this is just a time-gated one. It will happen while I'm doing my other tasks. This is pretty much guaranteed in the time it will take me to do the rest. And lastly, but certainly not least, 99 fire making. We have all of the 110,000 willow logs banked. That will get us from 85 all the way to 99. I will not be releasing my next video until all of these chunk tasks, except maybe the Smoldering Stone if I go dry on it, are absolutely done and dusted. At least 4 out of these are going to be green by the next video. In terms of how much playtime left I need to get these goals, fire making will take about 110 hours to burn the logs at about 1k burned per hour doing lines in Catherby. Hunter at a rate of about 18 to 20k an hour on average will take me about 125 hours. And the magic honestly won't take long at all actually training it. It's getting the runes from Puro that takes the time. Actually training magic, I'll get that done and dusted in a day or two. Farming is obviously passive, so it's timeless really. And then the only one that's up in the air is the Smoldering Stone. This could be on my next Hellhound kill, or it could be 20,000 more kills. I have no idea how long the Smoldering Stone will take me, but with 99 range, my Black Dragon Hide upgrades and everything like that, I'm getting about 100 kills per hour, which is pretty good compared to the 50 to 60 that I started on. That's almost double from all of the upgrades and the levels that I've obtained. This means farming the stone is going to be a lot faster than it was at the start, and hopefully won't take too long either. So in total, we're looking at about 250 hours for the skilling grinds, and then however long the Smoldering Stone takes on top of that. I am so motivated to get this chunk done and start rolling, because rolling is so much fun and I want to have a good time. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Here is the end of video summary. As you can see, I spent 20 days of progress in this one episode. That is nearly 500 hours playing this account to get these gains. That's a long time. I'm so glad that the levels are coming along so well on this account, over 1.3k total, and I'm super excited to start rolling soon. Hi guys, Maikeru here. This is Sir Camelock, my Xtreme one chunk Ironman. Last episode I made huge progress towards all my different chunk goals, and we'll be continuing that in this episode of course. But with the next chunk roll becoming super close, I wanted to speak about what different exciting chunks I could potentially be rolling into. Some have really cool things, and some have not so cool things. So let's dive right into it, shall we? Hey, starting this episode off with another green clue on the floor. That is my third doable hard step. And as always, we have the counter on screen here. So you can see I'm at 30,300 Hellhound KC right now. So close to the rate, it's crazy. I've now hit 15 million range XP, and near enough all of this is from Hellhounds, which is quite funny. I'm about 500 hours into this Smoldering Stone grind, so it's definitely a long one, but I'm still going to stick by it until I get this stupid item. I don't even need it, like I can't even use it. Why am I doing this? Got a mystery box, maybe something cool in this? Or absolutely nothing, okay. Level 73 prayer coming in, not a bad one. Honestly, any prayer level is useful because if I do eventually roll the monastery or something, I'm going to need a lot of prayer XP. This Hellhound right here marks 33,000 KC. I am now officially over drop rate and I can cry to Jagex, right? That's how it works. I can just start complaining and get the drop. 92 HP coming in. We're halfway to 99 there, so at least I'm still getting some good XP alongside the range XP that I don't really need. I'm getting the HP XP, the prayer XP, and potentially some clues, so we take that. This count check right here will put me to level 49 agility just from lamps. That is absurd. One level away from potentially being able to do the Falador course in the future. Just did a maze random and it gave me the juice. Look at those chaos runes, 363 of them. It's so nice. This amount of magic XP is definitely substantial towards the 87 grind every time I get a maze done, and it gives me runes. I am now at 34,500 KC at Hellhounds. It's really funny because I have spent nearly 550 hours killing Hellhounds, yet I've still only had a 65% chance to have received the item. I'm nearly 2k over rate, which is not much at all because it's not even 10% over rate. You see a lot of people go like 3-4 times dry at different places. It's just even more crazy here because of how much KC to go on rate you need, right? So going 2 times rate, you hear that all the time. But if I went 2 times rate at Hellhounds, that's 65,000 kills. And with this being said, I have something special to share with you guys. Hit it. Yeah! Oh my... I didn't even have the microphone near me. Sorry, you probably heard me pick it up. I am absolutely ecstatic right now. Oh, that is the best feeling. Oh, man. I'm like near enough shaking. I don't think I've worked this hard for a drop in my life. Golden Loot Beam, so good, man. Look at it in my inventory. It looks so good. I'm not able to do anything with this stone, but I have it. I have it from Hellhounds. A 1 in 32,000 drop chance. Managed to get it at 34,500 KC, man. Oh, I never have to kill Hellhounds again. I don't even know why I killed another one. It's just out of muscle memory, but yeah. Oh my goodness. I am so happy about that, man. Now that we have the stone, which I'm still so excited about, I had 5 hard clues stacked up Obviously, a hard is 4 to 6 steps, so we're going to risk it and do these 5 steps because I don't want to juggle them any longer. If it's 6 steps, then oh well. If it's 4 or 5, then we get a hard casket to open. It is not a 4-stepper. I've got one more step, so let's hope it's that. The 5th step, and okay, we got a casket. So I at least get to open up one more hard clue and see if I have some goodies inside. Alright, that's actually pretty sick. Armadillo Coif, a God Coif is very good, and that is a best in slot range upgrade. We take those for sure. And a 2nd rune pickaxe. But look at that bad boy, we have a new range helm. A nice added bonus to round out the Hellhound grind. Okay, this is something I never thought I would say, but I'm enjoying lighting line fires. It just feels so nice to have my end goal in sight now. There's no RNG element to my goal anymore. I've done the RNG part, it's just XP. I need a bit under 10 million fire making XP. I have the logs banked. I'm just, you know, lighting fires. I know as soon as those 110,000 willows are done, I'm done with fire making. So, man, that's a good feeling. And then all it is after that is Hunter, which will then fund my magic. I'm about 250, 300 hours away from completing this chunk. I don't think I'll ever get tired of opening my bank to see the smouldering stone sitting there in my tab. That's such a nice looking item. Got 86 fire making, blitzing through these levels. Let's get it. 87 fire making. And my willow log stack is now no longer white. It's under 100k. 88 fire making right there. These clips are very, very quick for you, but they're still taking quite a while. Something cool with Jekyll is they updated him recently to not despawn when you go into a bank. That anytime I'm doing something near a bank like fire making, I can run into the bank, grab a toadstool and give it to him, and then I get a stamina pot. So no need to worry about him disappearing when you go to a bank now. Lovely. 89, 90, 91, and 92 fire making. We're halfway to 99. That's feels good. Something I should have probably have done a while ago. I don't know how long this has been in the game, but this is the first I heard of it recently. If you search run in your settings, there's something called energy threshold to re-enable running. If you type that to say 20, whenever my energy hits 20 again after depleting, it will turn run automatically on for me. So this is really nice for fire making. I don't have to worry about my energy or turning run on. I'll just do line fires and the game will do the rest. As you can see there, it turned my run energy back on as I was running back from the bank, and that makes life so easy. Another day, another fire making level. I'm averaging like 700k experience a day or something, so it's about a level a day right now. One thing that I completely forgot about is the old school equivalent of bonfires from RS3, and that's the Forester campfire. It's not great XP by any means, but it's very AFK. As you see here, I'm just chucking my logs on there. They normally give 90 XP for a willow log, but it gives 30 XP instead. But it's a 1 minute AFK activity that I can do while editing this video right now. And I can also do it if I'm preoccupied, so this will probably be my go-to AFK activity. But because I banked enough willow logs with it being 90 XP each, I won't have enough logs to do it all this way, obviously, because I'd need 3 times the amount. So I'm just chopping the trees while AFKing as well, and then just lighting everything that I chop. It's actually pretty chill, and it's some easy XP when I would have just been logged out otherwise. So pretty niche, but pretty good for me. Something I haven't spoken about in a long time is my chunk map, and now that we are finally close to rolling a new chunk, I wanted to speak about what chunks I can roll and what grinds I may have ahead of me, and just see what our options are. So let's go roll by roll and see which each thing would bring me. I don't think I've actually shown my chunk map since like episode 2, so it's been a while. First up is Seer's Village. This one has quite a few tasks that we would need to do, but a couple that I would backlog until the future. Not because it's a meme grind, but because of the way that I want my rules to be. For Seer's Village, the 2 things that I would backlog would be the smithing a rune plate body and the construction cape. Smithing the rune plate body, I don't really have a way to get ore to start smithing because I'm 1 mining as well. and I don't really have access to copper and tin ore. I think I only have copper from men and women. So that essentially makes that grind pretty much impossible until I get a way of obtaining those things. So I can't really do smithing until I get mining or a good way to get early bars or ores. When it comes to the construction, I won't be going for the construction cave until I get the house portal in one of my chunks. Yes, I know I could teleport to my house with the spell. Technically, I can own a house in a location and teleport to it. But my issue with that is, if I ever exit my house, I'm in a chunk that I'm not supposed to be in. My house is in that chunk that it's not supposed to be in. So I don't think it's really fair as a chunk man to do construction until you have a chunk with a house portal in it, and I don't have one of those yet. Then I will go and get 99 construction with this chunk and whatever house portal I might get in the future, for example. The rest of the tasks are pretty simple here. It's mostly just forestry items, which I already have from my woodcutting grind, preemptively doing it for this. A couple of diary tasks that are easy too, and that's about it for this chunk. The next chunk I want to talk about is the chunk north of RD. This one actually has quite a big grind tag to it, and that's making a summer pie. At the moment I can't make a summer pie because I have no way to get flour, and this would give me a way to get flour, which is a 95 cooking grind, so that's quite a long one. It would also have a couple of diary tasks for farming, which I can already do by the time I get here, and a tiny thieving grind to be able to pickpocket from a master farmer. Then I would just have to kill a couple of farmers for gardening boots. So the biggest thing here would be that summer pie. Pretty fun grind though, because I have fishing and cooking unlocked at Catherby, so I just have to do that. The RD chunk has quite the grind tagged onto it. I would need 80 thieving to pickpocket from a hero, which is quite the grind for sure. And in addition to that, I would also have to make a fire battle staff with 62 crafting. But this would give me a bank right near the spinning wheel and make my crafting life a lot easier. So it's not a scary one. It also gives me a gem stall that I can potentially pickpocket from for crafting XP as well. But quite a fun chunk if I was to get it, to be honest. Next up is probably the chunk I want to roll the most, and that is the fishing platform. The fishing platform allows me to do the sea slug quest. Pretty much the whole of the sea slug quest is on the fishing platform, except for the start and the finish that is in Witch Haven, which I rolled last. Just completing a quest on the chunk man would be really cool, so this is definitely up there on something that I want to roll. Roll number 5 is a dead roll. The reason why I can roll it is I can only access the northwest part of White Wolf Mountain here. Just like how I have the Warriors Guild unlocked, but I can't actually access the Warriors Guild, so I don't get any of the Warrior Guild grinds. What this chunk does have in it though is the max cape. I wouldn't be able to get the max cape because I don't have like all skills unlocked and stuff, but when I get every skill unlocked, it would then mean that I would need the max cape if I have access to this chunk. I would have to roll Tavaly Dungeon, North Tavaly, and Berthup to get access to here. So if I roll it now, that's a future me concern, but that is a big concern if I do roll it though, because rolling max cape would be insane. I do think it will be backlogged for a while until I can actually feasibly train Slayer, but either way, it's still a scary chunk. Chunk number 6 is not a scary chunk on its own. It has a couple of diary tasks that I can just instantly get done and roll again. If I do roll 6, that means I'm one roll away from Karumja Volcano, which has the Inferno inside of it. And I am honestly not 100% sure how I would even tackle that chunk if I was to roll it, so that's a future me concern. But I do not want to roll number 6 because that will put me one roll potential away from that chunk, which is insanely scary. And now we come to my 2 death chunks. Chunk number 7 is Tavaly Dungeon. Josh Isn't Gaming recently rolled this, so you know exactly what to expect. I would need the Draconic Visage, and I already have the Smouldering Stone. So at least a huge chunk of Tavaly Dungeon has been ticked off from having the Smouldering Stone, but my goodness would it take a long time to get a Draconic Visage. The Draconic Visage alone makes it a death chunk, but it does have some extra tasks on top of it. I would have to get a giant key collection log from the Hill Giants in there, which is a 1 in 128. Not a bad one to get, quite a fun one actually. Alongside the scaly blue dragon hide from Blue Dragons, that's like a 1 in 50, so again a nice easy one. I'd need to get a rune med helm from a black demon. I'd have to make a summer pie because the black knights here drop a pot of flour, which would then unlock that. So I'd also need 95 cooking here. And because I have access to the crystal chest, I'd get a dragon stone, which then would mean I need to train up my crafting to be able to cut it. I would need 55 crafting to cut the dragon stone, and that's not a bad requirement at all. Wouldn't take long. So the biggest thing here is the draconic visage, but the summer pie will add quite a lot of time on here as well. Not the worst death chunk in the world because I have the smoldering stone already, but still a pretty bad one. Last but certainly not least, this one is the scariest chunk I have, the Ranging Guild. You're probably thinking, why is the Ranging Guild scary? You already have 99 range, you can buy the cape. Yeah, well, buying the cape isn't the scary part of this chunk, it's the crafting grind alongside it. At the moment, the only way I can train crafting is by picking flax at the flax field south of Sears Village, but because I don't have Sears Village, I need to go all the way down to Witch Haven to then craft it into bowstrings. And then I also don't have a bank near there, so my only bank being in Catherby means I have to run all the way back up to then do it again. Obviously I can cut down the time a bit with lore runes that I'll have from Puro Puro, but I don't have infinite lore runes, so teleporting back to Camelot can only be done for a part of the grind. The experience now here is astronomically low. It would be literally in the thousands of hours of just making bowstrings to get this level 84 crafting. The 84 crafting requirement is here because I have a tanner inside the Ranging Guild, and that would allow me to tan the black dragon hide I've got from Puro Puro, and then make me have to craft the highest thing with it, right? This would be the worst roll imaginable. But the thing is, if I roll the Ranging Guild after I roll Sears, it's another story. It's so much easier. I have a spinning wheel in Sears, I have a bank in Sears, the Flaxfield's right nearby. I'm really hoping to roll Sears Village before I roll the Ranging Guild, and then I'll be a happy boy. So they are the chunks that I can roll. I have actually numbered them the order that I want them in. Number 1 being Sears Village is my number 1 chunk that I really want. I've wanted it since making this account. It was next to my starting location, it would be cool to get that. The one I want the least is number 8 with the Ranging Guilds, but we'll see what the game is going to give me when I get rolling, probably next month. I'm very, very excited to get rolling, and yeah, that's about it for this episode. Here is the end of video summary on screen. As you can see, I spent 5 days and 11 hours on this video. Most of that time spent at Hellhounds, and then a decent chunk fire making too. We finally got the smoldering stone and moved it over to the green on the right side, alongside that armadillo coif from the clue that we did. Very, very happy with such a huge chunk task ticked off. Next episode we will definitely be rolling, and I can't wait. I will see you all then. Hi guys, Maikeru here. This is Sir Camelock, my Xtreme One Chunk Ironman. Last episode we finally got our biggest chunk task ticked off, and now today I'll be finishing off all the other tasks I have and rolling a chunk. This roll took 9 months and over 2,000 hours of grinding, so I am so excited for it. The new chunk could be super amazing for the account, or it could be straight into another death chunk for me. But without further ado, let's see how it all planned out, shall we? Alright, starting the new video off with level 50 agility just with lamps. That actually technically unlocks the Falador course if I ever roll that, but I kind of want to try and get 60 for Sears. Active fire making there is 94 and 95. You know you've done way too much lime fire making when you look at the tinderbox and you see that it slightly changes every time you use it. For some reason it looks like it's more closed when it's highlighted and then more open when it's not. I don't know whether you guys can see that, but every time I use it, it's like closing a little bit. It's pretty weird. Anyway, there is 96 fire making. 97, we're getting so close. Little break from fire making. Checking this tree gets me 82 farming. That means I can now boost a +3 with the pie to plant a torsal. So here we go. It's time to plant this bad boy. And now all I've got to do is wait an hour and 25 minutes, and with editing magic, ooh, Here we are back. This is a lovely chunk task ticked off, growing myself a toadstool. Now that was a very long grind, but one that I'm very happy that I have finished. Everything's coming together, 98 fire making, nearly another chunk gold done there as well. When I take these willow logs out of the bank, I am down under 10,000 logs, so not too much longer for 99, about 10 hours to burn all of those and I'll be done. And just like that, those 10 hours have gone past instantly for you guys, and after this final log, there is 99 fire making, just with line fires. Oh, that one took quite a while, but I am very happy that I've got it done, and I can buy the cape. Good old Ignatius Vulcan right here will sell us a cape, and it actually looks pretty decent. I'm going to wear that for a bit because I've been rocking the Fletching cape for quite a while. It's time for a change. The tasks on my chunk map are getting smaller and smaller. Look at that. Only 3 left. I'm having to catch every dragon implin I can to try and get the Mystic Robe bottom. This one gave me Dragonstone bolt tips though, so that's not what we're looking for. Honestly, the Puro grind can be fairly tedious, and it definitely is quite annoying because you have to be active 24/7. If you don't pay attention even just for a couple of seconds, the Egalactic's going to fly away, you're going to have to Dark Lore it back, and even sometimes when you're fully active, it just instantly flies away and you have to Dark Lore it back. But it's not the worst in my opinion for my account because of the supplies I'm getting, but I was feeling a bit demotivated as I have a lot more Hunter to do. I'm 1.8 million XP away, and it's like 15 to 20k an hour, so it's not fast by any means. So I wanted to consult the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Verth, because this was one of his least favourite grinds, so I was hoping that he had some words of encouragement.
All I will say is catching implings in Puro sucks.
That is some motivational words right there from Mr. Verth. Alright, back to Hunter I go, I guess. 85 coming in there. Only 4 levels to go, but I say only 4 levels. It's still so much XP. Now that I am a higher Hunter level though, the catch rate on most of the imps is super high, so they don't really fly away from me too much. So I can catch the Egalactic, catch a different nearby imp, and then repeat the process as it spawns just after I catch the second imp. This gets me about 17k an hour, and I'm banking like 3 to 4 times an hour because I really like the supplies here, so really not that bad as long as I'm paying attention. This cheeky exam giving me the book put into agility, that is level 51. If you take a look at my inventory, this is typically what I've been banking with, and it takes me about 15 minutes, maybe 20 minutes to get an inventory like this. So yeah, about 3 to 4 banks an hour. And I'm even keeping things like the mithril ore and stuff like the leather and the thread, just so I can bank as much XP as possible for stuff like crafting and smithing in the future, because those grinds are going to be pretty tough. 86 Hunter coming in. Next level is 370k away. I shouldn't look at the XP needed. Another Dragon Imp for 3 Dragon Stones. Fair enough. What's this Dragon Imp going to give me? Ooh, 15 Summer Pies are huge for the account. That could really help boosting an agility goal in the future. Getting loads of Dragon Implants today, and 15 more Summer Pies. Let's go. This video is just turning into a Dragon Implin opening simulator, and I got a Dragon Longsword from this one. Haven't shown a mystery box from a Quizmaster random in a while, so let's take a look at what it gives me. A box within a box, of course, and I got a uncut sapphire. I see. Man, this lucky implin has been flying around taunting me for like 2-3 minutes. Sometimes the bots don't have the level to catch lucky implins specifically, so they can fly around for a while. I just want to catch it, man. Surely this dragon implin's going to give me the Mystic Robot. Dragon Bones. Okay, I'll take that though. That's good. The bot situation in Puro is just getting worse and worse. I feel, look at this. You can see so many bots here, all catching implins and just going through the wheat fields and back, and it's just so annoying, man. They try and catch a bunch of the implings around me, like the gourmets and stuff that I use for XP, and then they also try and catch my eclectic sometimes and make it fly away. It can get so frustrating, man. I hate the bots here. That's definitely the worst part about Puro. Not even the slow XP, the fact that you have to concentrate all the time, and none of that. The bots are by far the worst part. I was so engrossed with my implin hunting. I got 87 hunter, you can see in my chat there, but sadly I didn't get the pop-up message. So you're just going to have to use your imagination on that level. There is 87. Sandwich Lady is asking me to pick a baguette for once. Is it the one? Nope. 88 hunter coming in right there. That means I am one level away from being able to catch a lucky implin, which is 456k XP. Gonna take a while, but we're so close now. I figured I'd take a break from hunter to finish up my 87 magic. I should have enough runes saved up from Puro, especially if I tally grab all of the useful runes they drop, like nature runes, more lore runes, and all of that jazz, and that will give me even more XP. And because using fire spells here gives me 100% extra damage and accuracy, the XP is really high per cast, which is lovely. Just going to out all of these things in my inventory while training here and see how much GP I end on, and obviously get as much XP towards 87 as I can. I finished alking the whole inventory. I'm nearly leveled up, and also I have 4 mil cash just from all of that alks. I still even have some more items to alk. I just need to get more nature runes from these to then use on alking. 83 magic right there. 84. 85. I bet you thought I was going to say 86 magic there, but no. 52 agility. Wanted to mix it up a little bit. Using a bunch of extra nature runes that I got from the Ice Warriors, I alked a bunch more things, and now I have 6.4 mil GP. I gained another 2 mil GP from the nature runes that they were giving me, but the reason why this is pretty cool is if I put it in my bank, I have a green stack of coins for the first time ever on this account. That is so cool to see. There is the 86 magic though, just in case you are waiting for that one. And the final level, 87 magic. I still have a fair few runes left over, which is great. And I've saved a bunch of nature runes, just in case I need to superheat in the future. That'll give me a bit of a head start on that. And now I can enchant Onyx bolts. So these little bolties of mine in my inventory, I'm going to make them shine. There they are, enchanted onyx bolts. Let's go. Another chunk task done. That means there is only 2 left to go. Maybe only 1 task left if this gives me my Mystic Robot. Magic Seed. Okay. That's a pretty cool reward. Not what I wanted though. Second Dragon Implin since coming back for... Yeah, there it is. Mystic Robe bottom. Chunk task complete. Best in slot magic legs. And that just means I need 89 hunter and to catch a lucky implin before I can finally chunk roll, man. It's been 9 months. Let me out. Ticking off that task never felt so good. 1 task left. Look at that. And with these last couple of eclectic implins, it will be 89 hunter time and I can leave this place. Honestly, I might miss it a little bit. I'll probably have to come back here for some items in the future anyway, so it's not fully gone, but 89 hunter has been obtained, and I can now catch a lucky implin. Let's go hop some worlds and see if we can find one. I got so excited hopping worlds and finding this that I forgot to actually record catching it. I apologize, but you can see it in my inventory right there. I got a lucky implin. I actually got it pretty early on, thankfully. If you take a look at my chat here, I didn't have to hop that crazy many worlds. Hop probably like 30 worlds. Really lucky on this one for the lucky implin. That gives me 28 grimy toad flags. Interesting reward, but I will take it. And with that, that is all my chunk tasks done, and I can actually roll. Look at that. Active chunk tasks, no current chunk tasks, and 39 out of 39 complete. Holy moly. You can see at the bottom right there, it's been 280 days since my last chunk roll on April 22nd. That is mental. Over the course of the episodes, people have asked to see my bank, so I figured I'd show you guys. It's at 165 mil now, which is really cool. The majority of that does come, obviously, in the Puro tab right here. I have that 10 mil cash, which I'm really happy about. A bunch of runes still, even though I used so many of them for 87 magic. While getting from 88 to 89 Hunter, I got some alkaballs stocked up again with the good old like rune daggers and blue dragonhide chaps, etc. In trying to save as many ores as I can, the gold ore, the coal, addy ore, mithril ore, all of that will come out really handy. I think that's really, really good to hold on to. And 50,000 gold bars is kind of crazy, alongside 200 rune bars, quite nice. 60 summer pies is so awesome, and 937 wild pies because I just bank as many as I can. Scrolling down, we have a bunch more stuff. A lot of the seeds that are primarily from Puro I have right here, so I will be continuously using those. I've just been profiting, even though I've been doing my farm runs, I just get so many from Puro, it's just added up. I'll continue doing farming even though I've got my chunk task for farming done, just because the herbs for potential future herb lore is very nice to have. I have 40,000 oak planks, which is really nice as well. Got some best in slot mage and melee armor and weapons and stuff, and a bunch of ammo. 92 good old prayer potions is quite nice. A bunch of dragon darts and some bones. It's all useful to have for the future if I need them. And I'm actually one row away from the crystal chest, and I have, you know, a lot of crystal keys there as well, which is pretty neat to have. And the last tab I want to show you is my specific farming tab, where I've been storing all of my herbs. I've even got some clean herbs in here from imps, like the 1,608 Taramins and 67 Torstals. They're pretty nice. I've got 17 stamina pots just from Jekyll and giving him Torstals as well, which is awesome. And a bunch more herbs to plant in the future. That tab's somehow worth 43 mil, which is pretty awesome. And I'll just keep trying to stack up as much herbs as I can for that potential herbal grind in the future. Now, without further ado, what you've been waiting for, let's get into that chunk roll, shall we? Best things for me: fishing platform, fun, full quest, Sears Village, probably like either of the Ardy chunks. They'd be my main ones. I don't really want to roll the Ranging Guild or Tavali Dungeon. So let's press the button and... oh man, 280 days it took to press this button. We've been waiting a long time, but it's time to press it. Are we sure we want to proceed? Yeah, we're ready. Alright, go on. Please give me something good. Okay, that's a good one. I'll take that. That actually was one of the ones I wanted north of RD, not the Ranging Guild. I am really happy with this chunk. Honestly, yeah, one of the better rolls I could have done, man. North RD, let's go. So let's quickly talk about my chunk tasks in this new chunk. We have Bake a Summer Pie, the biggest requirement out of them all at 95 cooking. I do have the Chef's Delight from Puro, which gives me +5, so I actually only need 90 cooking, which helps a lot. And because I have Catherby, this grind is pretty chill. It will take a while, probably like 70 hours or so of fishing and then cooking all of the fish that I've got. So still a decent grind, but nothing too bad. Next up, I have to grow a Torstal again for another elite diary task, but I have plenty of seeds and I have the level for it now, so that's an easy one. Alongside that, I have to grow some strawberries, so another easy one. I'll just grow both of these at the same time and get those done. I have to obtain some farmer's boots, which is a 1 in 64 drop from a farmer. And finally, I need to pickpocket a guard, which requires 40 thieving, and I already have that, so it's literally just going to pickpocket a guard. And that is it for this chunk, so let's get diving in, shall we? That's actually a good one. I'm happy with this because it won't take too long to get 90 cooking. I'm already 82 and I've got some sharks in the bank if I remember correctly. I've got 2,600 sharks to cook, which is a decent amount of XP, but I didn't want to cook them until I was a higher cooking level to reduce the burn chance, right? So I have those. Honestly, it wouldn't take too long to just do some fishing to get there. This is the one we just got, so we can click this. We have unlocked it and we can go in. We have nothing growing, obviously. We got to go grow it. Boost up. Plant the Torstal, and then we just wait for that bad boy to grow. I need one more strawberry seed to plant the strawberry in there for the other task. Pickpocketing a master farmer is a chunk task as well, so So we can get 2 birds, 1 stone, go for the strawberry seed, and pickpocket the master farmer. Medium task completed. We can tick that off our chunk picker. I'm just really happy. I was so nervous, I'm not gonna lie. I was like absolutely dreading the chunk roll because if I rolled the ranging guild, I definitely would have been a bit demotivated. Like, I don't mind doing long grinds. My last chunk took 2,400 hours. You can clearly see that I don't mind grinding. But then if I get put into another chunk that's like over 1,000 hours again, I would have been like a bit sad. One of the biggest fun elements to Chunkman is the rolling, right? And I haven't done that in so long. I wanted to experience it, and I'm going to. So I get another chunk roll very soon, in like a week or 2. So that'll be fun for the next video. And we have 3 strawberries. Let's go, let's go. Thank you, Master Farmer. Plant in my strawberries, and now we wait for them and the toadstools to grow up for those 2 tasks. Pickpocketing a guard right here, the highest level thing I can do. 40 thieving, already had it, easy peasy chunk task. Alright, let's equip ourselves. Oh, we're looking pretty good. You can see my feet, yep. I haven't used melee in forever. So it'll be fun to go kill the farmer for his boots. You guys don't have to watch me spawn kill this farmer for, you know, a 1 in 64. Let's skip to the point where I get the drop. Okay, that was not bad at all in 42 KC. Gardening boots, another chunk task done. Hey, give me this wheat. Alright, there's 10 wheat. Turn it into flour. While making the flour, I wanted to just share a tip with anyone who might be crazy enough to make flour. I don't know anyone who would do this, but if you were going to, you can actually load all of the wheat at once into the hopper. Each time you load a wheat, you just operate the controls and then keep doing that. And then when you go to the bottom, you can actually take all of the flour at once instead of doing it, going down, going back up, etc. You can do it all at the top, then all at the bottom, and get a bunch of flour at once. Quite nice, especially if I'm going to try and make a bunch of summer pies, which I think I will. It does give energy back and is a really good healing food, so it's actually a really good food for my account. For now though, I'll just make 10 pie shells to then turn into summer pies in a bit. Here we are, the strawberries are grown and the toadstools. So that's 2 chunk tasks right here. Harvesting a toadstool for the elite task in RD and harvesting some strawberries for the good old medium task. It's also really nice to have 2 herb patches now, so I can get even more herbs stocked up for an eventual, whenever it might happen, herb lore grind that is inevitable at some point, right? It's so nice to have a chill grind again. I spent so long actively playing with both 99 Firemaking and 89 Hunter pretty much back to back. It was 110 hours or so of line Firemaking for 99 Firemaking. And then Hunter took me like 130, 140 hours of catching implings to get from 84 that I was before. Obviously that doesn't even account for all of the time before that. It just feels good to have another chill grind. I can do this while editing. I can do this while working on other things, even while at the gym or on my walks, you know, on mobile. So this is like the perfect grind, and it's quite a nice one to relax with before rolling again in probably about a week or 2, and then we'll see what we get. We might get another hard grind or we might get another chill grind, but I'm just happy that I can start rolling again because it had been so long without it. I'm starting this fishing and cooking grind at 82.5 cooking with some sharks in the bank that I showed earlier, and I'm not sure how long it will take. I've estimated, like I said, about 70 hours for this, hopefully, and then it will be done. So that'll be it for today's video. We have the end of the video summary right here for you, and today it's a juicy one. On the right hand side in green we have all of the chunk tasks we got done this episode, and on the left the only chunk task left is in red, which is baking the summer pie. We gained quite a few big levels since the last episode, and it took us 12 days nearly to do all of what we done in this episode. So that's nearly 300 hours of grinding just to finally finish this chunk and get into the new one. It's crazy to me that I spent 2,400 hours in this chunk as I rolled it about 9 days into the account, and now I'm at 109 nearly, which is I don't know, crazy to think about, but I'm so happy I've done it. I've got a really good baseline for a bunch of future rolls, so we shouldn't really ever get stuck for that long. We'll have some death chunks coming up at some point, but I just don't think 2,400 hour death chunks will happen too often. If you have made it this far into the video, you're an absolute legend. Thank you so much for your support. I really hope you enjoyed Season 1 of The Chunk Man. I'm still making content on this account, obviously. So if you want to see the episode after this Master Series, you can click the link on screen right now and continue the series. It's so nice to be rolling out of this death chunk and continuing to roll. Let's see how long it takes me to roll another death chunk, shall we?